I ordered an everything bagel and my bag is empty. But it says everything bagel on it. Did I get epically trolled? At least I got my hot chocolate.
This comment.
Wow. How's life? Were you in DC for the recent interviews? Oh, for the Wickler one? Yeah, it was. I woke up early today. I got so much work done. I did a whole project with a dude. We were in Atlanta for. I did 4 shoots in Atlanta. I did a podcast with a guy called Mr. Oh my gosh, an Australian music guy, Mr. Bill. And then I shot a show with Ben Jordan, YouTuber guy. And then a guy with oh fuck, what was his last name? It was Chase, the guy who ran for I think he ran for president, Chase Oliver, Jesus, on the Libertarian ticket. And then we did a combined show with Chase and Ben. And then I flew to DC and I did my things with Josiah and Ben Wickler. Okay. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Damn, you motherfuckers post all the time on you. What the fuck? Oh, okay. It's a good quick meme, okay? I don't know why, and I don't know how or what, but the feeling I have, okay, and I think this is just me moving away from the common man, and that's okay. I'm gonna go live in a cabin in the woods with all my Factorios and my everything else, okay? I'll grab a paper towel. Hold on. Okay. I'm already down a bagel today, so how much worse can it get? So this guy quoted me, supposedly saying, remember when he said he was more knowledgeable than 90% of audio engineers, so that's why he doesn't need to hire a professional? Edit. '07, banned for a near verbatim quote. LeMayo, he's big mad. So I have, unironically, this is not a joke, I have wonderful, amazing people, okay, that work with me, and I love the crew that I have throwing together things right now in New York and DC. Okay, so the little OmniLiberal studio thing that we had in New York was like a rented studio, and then we set up an event here in this DC studio. Okay, I don't know how it's possible, but we sit down, and me and Josiah begin to go. I think the stream goes live, and there's like a crackle. The audio is fucked. I don't know why. So firstly, I don't know why anybody would assume that I set any of this up, because I didn't. This is not my studio. We're renting the studio from other people who are ostensibly audio engineers, I guess, or studio people that run the studio. So me and Josiah were talking. It was like, oh, well, the audio's crackling. Okay, well, that's weird. Don't know why, but okay. So I think they mess around with it for about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, because you always set up your own shit. When do I set up my own shit when I'm going to other people's studios? Generally, no. So I think eventually we either take the stream down or I go upstairs and I'm like, hey, so what's going on? And he's like, I don't know. For some reason, it seems like there's a crackle. And I'm like, okay. So I think we listened to the stream a little bit. And there's very, very, very clearly some like, who is the he and they? The guy that runs this studio. So there's very clearly some like hardcore like clipping. And we start to run through, I've said this before, but the way that a person troubleshoots, I think immediately kind of keys you in on what's going on. So the guy says he was trying to stream it through a window like on YouTube, and he's like, we're going to try to download OBS, and I think that'll fix it. And I'll be like, why do you think OBS would fix the mics clipping? I'm not too sure how that is ever going to be the case, but let's not do that. So then I go downstairs, okay? And as much as you guys hate all of my autistic shit, okay? I am so fucking glad that I have all the experience that I do now, because I'm like, okay. So I go downstairs. So the audio chain are SM7B, SM7DBs. It's the ones with the built-in preamp that are run to, I don't know the brand. I think it's Whirlwind, like a 1x2 splitter. One cable goes up the wall. The other cable goes into the camera. I'm not entirely sure why. But I see this audio chain. I'm like, okay. So I go back upstairs. And I'm like, all right. Now I'm looking at, he's got his mixer. He's got the ATEM. It's a switching board for the cameras. And I'm looking at this, and he's like, yeah, for some reason this is not, he's got like a mixer on the computer, and he's got the mixer. And he's like, I'm messing with these, and it's not like helping. I'm like, okay, well, the ATEM mixers, that's a separate thing than the mixer, right? And he's like, yeah, I guess. And it's like, why would the ATEM mixer do anything to the audio if the mixer is what's sending the audio? And he's like, well, I don't know. So we have a big mixer here and an ATEM here, and I'm like, okay, I think that the audio is coming through the SDI. I don't think that the audio is actually, I don't think this mixer is doing anything. He's like, well, I'm not sure. I'm like, okay, so have Josiah talk for a little bit. And we're like, okay, well, let's listen and see. And I reached out and I unplugged the mixer. Wait like 20 seconds. We still hear all of the audio coming through. So I have to go, so I go downstairs, I unplug all the whirlwind things, because I don't even know, well, no, I know why they were split. I think I know why they were split. I don't know who set this up. I don't know if it was a set it up and then this guy runs it, and yeah. Anyway, that was a clusterfuck. And fuck every fucking person in here that's like, oh, if you just hire professionals to run these problems, okay? Fuck you, okay? Fuck all of you. Oh my God. I'm not as upset, although I am a little bit, because we missed a lot of the first part of the hearing, and I don't like wasting people's time. So I felt bad because Josiah got dragged there for the beginning of that, where he's just sitting there, we're just like doing everything. If you were to be charitable, on what basis do they make such a huge assumption that you set up the studio? I don't know why somebody would see me in a whole new studio and assume that I set everything up on my own. I don't know why. I like to set all my stuff up for sure, but especially like if I'm in DC or if I'm in New York City, I don't know why somebody would assume like that I haven't, that I would like, when did I fly up and set it all up? Yeah, I don't know. How much did you pay for this? For that day, it was $3,000. Although I think my people are going to try to negotiate either most or all of that back because holy fuck. Because when you left, you said you were going to pack the studio stuff with you. Did I say that on stream? That is true, but that was for the shoots that we did in Atlanta. Haha, these might actually be fucked up. But listen, I take responsibility for these. Shooting mobile shit is insanely stressful. I should hire somebody, maybe I will in the future, to like monitor like while we're shooting. Because the idea of like shooting a bunch of stuff and not having anybody live monitoring is so stressful. Also, I was so arrogant. I assumed that like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna bring is there a program that lets me play B-raw files easily? I assumed that I could just like very easily pack like a 3-camera shoot and it wouldn't be a big deal. It was 2 huge cases of stuff. Holy fuck, I was so wrong. The light stands, the cameras, the stands on the heads, and it's a lot of fucking stuff. Fuck, I can't even play this on this computer right now. Is it VLC? Can that play B-raw files? The Silly Series was in chat, frustrated too. Was she helping you? Her and Pisco are managing a lot of the stuff behind the scenes. They've like coordinated almost everything, like all of the candidates that we're talking to and everything else. And they've done an awesome job setting everything up. The studio that we hired, they shoot other podcasts, and we've seen like other podcasts go well with them. I'm not going to name names. They're really big podcasts that all of you watch. So I have no idea why or how Okay, I'm too lazy to play these on this computer. I have no idea why or how. I just don't understand. I just don't know what was going on. I remember that when he was trying to like balance the audio on one of the channels. Okay, I will admit here. Okay, so I'm a little out of my depth here. Maybe there are reasons to do this that I'm just not aware of. But every fader that I've ever seen on a mixer, to me, looks like this. Usually there's like, I don't know if this is the default is like negative 10 dB or whatever. I could be totally wrong on this. But like before you, in my, this is basic, okay? My audio knowledge for mixers and everything is kind of basic. But in my basic world, your fader is always at 0 or it's always at like the neutral position before you start fucking with gain or whatever. This guy's faders and gain knobs were everywhere. He had like one fader was down here and the gain was at like fucking like the knob. I don't even know what the knob setting was, but it was like almost maxed. And I'm like, okay, let's make all of these on. Let's put all of these in a row. Let's make all these neutral, and then let's start adjusting from there on the ATEM board. So this was like crazy. I'm like, okay, why? Like these are different things. Okay, we don't need to. Holy fuck! I think the thing that is the most frustrating. I'll say this from an employer perspective. Wait, so you fucked with it? Yeah, we had to fix everything. We basically rebuilt more or less the audio chain between the first Josiah thing and the second thing. Yeah. But the if you're I don't want to. I'll give general advice and good luck. Figure it out. Okay. One really important skill for a worker, for a human being in general, is you have to be able to identify when you're not going to be able to solve a problem. And however upset you might think your boss, your friend, your coworker is going to be at you for saying, I don't know how to fix this, however upset you might think they're going to get, they will be infinitely more upset if you're just sitting there staring at it for 30 minutes with absolutely no idea what the fuck is going on, okay? Especially because depending on the context, and I'm like looking at this guy, and then I'm looking at the mixer that's no longer plugged in, and the ATEM and the computer, and he's kind of like over, and I'm like, and I'm just kind of like looking here for like 15 seconds. Like, there's clearly the solution is not just going to appear. There's no way that you obviously don't know how any of this equipment works. So I don't know what you think is going to happen. We're just going to magically start working, and it's like, just it's okay to say like, I can't do this, or I don't know what's going on, or we need to contact somebody else. Because if the person you are working with, if they're a capable boss or a capable employee or a capable anybody else, then their mind will go from being mad at you, sitting there staring at you, to being, okay, fine, you can't do it. That's fine. I don't care if you can do it or not. We'll find somebody who can, or I'll do it. That's okay. Whatever has to happen will happen. But this conversation is going to happen no matter what. The question is it going to happen right now where I can salvage however much of the broadcast, or is it going to happen 2 hours from now when I've lost everything? Like I said before, I was kind of okay, even though I hate wasting Josiah's time. That's not okay. But like, if my Wickler interview would have been the thing first, I would have lost that whole interview. I would have lost the entire thing. And oh my God. Anyway. Do you think the dude you were talking to set up the studio, or is it just the guy who was managing? I think it was the guy. I think somebody set it up for him, and I think, and I'm guessing he just like manages shoots. That's my guess. Although they said he was the one who owned the studio. So, but there are so many things that I would have changed for the setup. Any changes for the future? Well, now I think that like maybe I don't have to get their data related test. Normally, there's another guy working with us. I don't want to say names or whatever, because I don't like some of these guys are big duders, who's so awesome. And anytime I was like downstairs, like he was also walking this guy through like setting stuff up. And he was in person at the last studio beforehand, but he wasn't able to be in person at this one. But yeah, somebody I guess has to be. We either have to do a live demo the day before or something to see everything from start to finish, and we can't just rely on the fact that. Fuck. Hold on. I need to tighten this. Or might as well just have a recurring apply that follows you to any shoot. Well, I mean, I have people that help with this. This shouldn't have. It shouldn't have been like this. This shouldn't have happened. I just don't understand. I don't understand this guy. I almost want to take a video, but that would have been really rude. Of him just like sitting here looking at everything and kind of like clicking stuff. And I'm like, I'm just so curious. Like, what do you think is going to happen? What are you expecting to happen right now? Like, should I just sit here for 4 hours and watch? Can you ask for a refund? Yeah, I think we will. For sure. We must. Oh no, Elon unfollowed Asmongold. Oh no. It's called gain staging, and that engineer didn't stage it properly. There's going to do what you're saying, not what the engineer was doing, unless your mics are sending different trim level. It was just, no, whatever. I understand what you're saying, but the setup was beyond, it was just not, I don't actually understand why. Maybe you can explain. They had a box. Oh God, sorry, hold on. Oh man, okay, so we have a camera. And then they had a box, a Whirlwind 1x2 splitter. We have a microphone. Wait, no. Fuck. So the microphone plugged into this, and then one went to the camera. I don't know why. And then one went up, way up to the wall to go up to the next floor. And then the camera was outputting to another box an HDMI cable that converted it to SDI. I don't know why. That went up the wall. I don't know why they were even sending audio into this camera at all. I ended up just bypassing this whole splitter entirely because the mixer wasn't doing anything anyway. And then upstairs, I don't even know how to explain what was going on upstairs, because upstairs he had a mixing board, and he had an ATEM, and I think he was using one of the headphone monitor cables to be a microphone input on the ATEM board. This was just. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, if you're going to spend like $20, $30, $40, $50,000 on a studio or more, which I think you did, Okay, also, I become a massive cuck for this brand. Okay, I fully admit I am a huge cuck. If I became monogamous in the future and these people found my wife and they were like, I want to fuck her, I would let them do it and I would watch Happily in the Corner. Just get a really nice interface that does this shit and learn the software. This shit is so powerful and it will do everything for you with no latency, no errors, no glitches, no problems, nothing, okay? There might be other brands that are as good as Army, but holy fucking shit. Holy shit, these things are so fucking good. Buy a good interface, learn it, and then... Okay. All right, anyway, I'm done complaining about that. Is there a Dr. Evil Mike convo happening? I'm trying to set it up. I'm a little worried. I don't know if this guy would like hurt me or do something to me in real life. Because when I sent him days, he said he was down here for some days. And he suggested on one of the days that we could shoot at 8 a.m., which might be the most sociopathic thing I have ever heard in my entire life. I think that makes me instantly not trust or feel safe around him at all. 8 a.m. Who in the fuck would ever do anything at such an ungodly hour? Unless he was like, because I'll still be awake. Then maybe. Then I get it. Okay. RME, just get a focus right, Destiny. Listen, you want a big stream? You want a big change in positions? Listen, I complain about this fucking focus right thing always, okay? The red box of doom. But I think there's a chance that I just didn't know what the fuck I was doing with it, and that's why I had such a horrible experience with it. So, take everything I say about this device with a grain of salt. The 212 or whatever, or the 2i2. It's possible. I don't actually know. I had a horrible experience with this, but I might have just been audio retarded back then. Who knows? Would you agree that any job that doesn't require proctored licensing exams is filled to the brim with idiots that don't know what they're doing? I don't know. I feel like at the end of the day, I feel like a lot of it just comes down to like, how curious are you about like the job you're doing? Like, do you learn a little bit more than what's required to make things absolutely necessarily work? Because then it helps you troubleshoot when you know a little bit more broad stuff, but who knows? Thanos test footage. What is this?
No, I heard that you were meaning to get in touch with me, but then I heard you were dead. And I also heard that you were a king, and various other things. But the fact is, Loki, you and I are not the sort people understand. The sort people fear. Now I got the information that I need, and now I have to break your neck.
Jesus.
It's just the way it is. I'm just a messenger.
Ooh! Is this guy about to die? Hold on. Ooh! Wait. What's going on with this guy? 85-year-old driver involved in multiple hit and runs in a short space of time. Why? Why does he have his wipers on? Oh, is this a metaphor for the pirate crash out we're about to watch? All right. Somebody give me the first one. It was this. It was only 3 days ago, right? Never in the history of all of people. This is like a Game of Thrones tier Fallout. Also, I feel fully vindicated, okay? I knew there was something up with this. I could feel it. I could feel that there was something up with this guy. And you know what? Fuck you guys. So, I think we can watch part of this, maybe? And then we'll watch Soto's recap.
Spring comes by, they're not consuming a whole bunch of resources. It's a normal thing.
Last live 18. Oh, wait. Okay, this is 3 days ago. So, well, wait. Is Soda going to go over this whole thing? No, we don't need to watch this. We'll watch Soda go over it. Okay.
What it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Cycle of life, man.
So let's break it down. And it's really, and I would know this, it's easy to go back to things with hindsight glasses. It is. A lot of people don't account for human error, but I'm going to watch this and I'm going to break it down with that in mind.
Have you seen the guy that's trying to actively reduce his age?
I know. Oh, that's crazy. I've seen this dude.
We got 2, so just focus this.
Yeah. Okay.
Boss is coming too, watch out.
Yeah. Well, I got shield wall. God damn.
Run.
Just run. Can you target dummy?
Okay, run, sure. Target dummies are down, that's fine.
I can target.
I mean, from right here, I would just start rank 1 blizzarding immediately. Even, yeah, this is a sticky situation. Does he have rank 1 blizzard on his bar?
Dummy, yeah. Should I do it?
I assume that's his rank 1 blizzard and that's his max rank. Does he click it? Bosses can't be slowed. Doesn't matter. Boss gets tanked. No problem. And the other mobs just get CC'd in the backline. Pretty simple. I don't know. Does he click that? I don't know.
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy. Kill the massives.
No.
Also, are you fine?
There's a blizzard.
Can you explain this for those who don't play WoW? So something bad is going to happen in this raid that this guy down here, Pyro Software, is catching a lot of flack for. This is the original raid VOD, and Soda Poppin is a good WoW player. Now, there's a lot of streamers that play WoW, but that doesn't mean that they're good WoW players. And there's a lot of streamers that have played a lot of WoW, and that doesn't mean they're good WoW players. There's also like different things in World of Warcraft that you can play and be good at, and like doing big raids with big groups of people is like one of those things. So a raid is typically you're going to have lots of different people, and all of them will have like very important jobs that are necessary to make it so that you are successful in your whole raid, right? So maybe in World of Warcraft, I've never played WoW, so this isn't going to be exact, but like maybe in World of Warcraft, maybe you have like guys back here that heal you, okay? They give you life. Maybe you have guys back here that are spellcasters and they slow people down. And then maybe you have guys up here who are tanks, and they're big tanks, and that means that they take a lot of damage. And maybe you have guys back here with guns that shoot people, and they do a lot of damage, DPS, right? This could be a raid. Oh, sorry, maybe this might be a dungeon or whatever. But basically, the issue is that when you're doing huge things like this, if somebody fucks up, it can basically like destroy everything in your group, right? So it might be that the tank runs too far ahead and he aggroes, meaning he pulls a lot of aggression from enemies that causes them to get overwhelmed. And then if the tanks die, everybody dies. Maybe the healer people, maybe they don't heal the tanks and then the tanks die, or DPS could say they don't. I don't know if they would ever get hit. Maybe the slow people slow the wrong people. Maybe the DPS isn't doing enough damage and then the tanks get overwhelmed, right? All of this is hold on. All of this is like all of this is like a team effort, and all of this is like done together, and everybody basically has to be doing their job. And if somebody fucks up, it can cause everybody to fuck up. And in one mode of World of Warcraft, this is hardcore. If you die, your character is basically I think it either goes to soft core or it's like graveyard and it can't do anything. So dying is really, really, really bad. Okay, all right.
Is that a max rank?
I can target them, yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah,
Okay,
target them.
blink.
Kill the massives.
No.
Aussie, are you fine?
Oh, that's a max rank. Okay. Yeah, that's a max rank Blizzard, and I think there's a lot of fear. Pirate is scared as fuck right now. I think he has no idea what's like able to happen. He doesn't know what any of these mobs do, so he is terrified for his own life. He is, and I can excuse that. That's fine. Like, can't flack on someone for sucking, or not sucking, just not knowing. However, the max rank Blizzard here was a part of just sucking. I don't know why you would max rank.
So one of the difficulties in analyzing for a raid or a dungeon is probably going to be like every single team game, where if something goes wrong, it could be one person that majorly fucked up. It could have been several people that minorly fucked up. It could have been one guy who minorly fucked up and then another guy who responded poorly in a major fuck up that caused everybody to die. But basically trying to retroactively analyze like who was at fault can be a really difficult thing. And when you start introducing like egos and stuff, it might be that you made a mistake and that other people could have like rectified it. They could have saved you and they didn't, and now you're blaming all of them, or you're saying you didn't make a mistake, or maybe there's a world where you make a mistake and it snowballs out of control and you don't want to take responsibility for it. So all of this, basically any like team environment, you've ever played League of Legends, if you've ever worked in a team environment or played any team game, right? It's very easy to blame everything on other people, which is a big problem with team environments. Okay, so this is unfolding before us. So like I said, this is going to be a raid or a dungeon, I guess. Sodapoppin is analyzing this to see, okay, well, what did Pirate Software do wrong? Because things are going to go very bad here.
I don't know the plan. And then cancel it immediately, only hitting one hyena. But again, panic, sure. It's a lot of mooncloth.
Any grenades,
I got last
anything?
stand. You can just
Heal him,
kill
heal
them.
him, heal him, heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Plus, it's on me, sitting bare form.
It's not beat.
Okay, I don't play WoW, but is he supposed to just be running away? This might be the I don't know the specifics about this game. I've never played WoW in my life. Or no, I played one character to level 7, so I've never played WoW ever. Okay, so I don't know what the specifics are. I can tell you the general for like team play and team games or whatever. It's like this, but maybe this might be what mages or rangers or whatever the fuck does. they're trying to salvage. They're like.
I don't know the plan. And then cancel it immediately, only hitting one hyena. But again, panic, sure. It's a lot of mooncloth.
Any grenades,
I got last
anything?
stand. You can just
Heal him,
kill
heal
them.
him, heal him, heal him.
Another issue might be that just because somebody makes a mistake or just because something is fucked up doesn't mean the situation is totally fucked. It might still be salvageable. It's going to depend probably on the difficulty of whatever dungeon or raid or group event you're doing. It's going to depend on how calm and effective your leader, whoever the raid or group leader is, and it's probably going to depend a little bit on the individual skill of your people. But it's really, really important when things start to fall apart that people don't panic. It is incredibly, incredibly important, because if people start to panic, everything will, a situation that was like somebody fucked up and now it's minorly bad might become majorly bad. Remember in, this was happening when the Americans were losing to the British. And he realized, see, they were all running away. But see, he's trying to be an effective raid leader. So he grabs the flag and he tells everybody, oh no, we got to keep fighting. And now everybody wants to do their job and DPS and support and tank because they have an effective leader who's calling out what to do, and then everybody's on the same page, right? So to reiterate again, I don't play World of Warcraft at all, so I don't know the specifics. But it kind of looks like he's thinking, it looks to me as an uneducated person, he's like, oh, this shit might be fucked. So rather than, I'm guessing he's a back range character that provides like support spells, rather than maybe being able to cast slows or to cast spells that might help the rest of his teammates withdraw from a bad situation. He doesn't want to risk his character at all, and he's like, ooh, this is fucking, I'm gonna leave. Now, while his character might get out, my guess is that it probably ensures that these people are 100% dead, and it's not gonna be good. But it's a guess.
Any grenades, anything?
You can just
heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
What's on me? Sitting bear form.
Snuppy, just run.
I see he also has mana gem, and I'm assuming that's the mage weave, or the, what do they call it? The robes of the archmage.
So like, do they lose valuable shit, or are they just mad they lost to the boss? Ordinarily, I think your equipment gets damaged or something stupid. I don't know. It's not a big deal. But this is hardcore. Now, if their characters are max level, which I don't know if it's 60 or 80 or 100 or whatever, if the characters are max level and it's hardcore, then that means they have to train a whole new character, which I don't know how long does it take? Oh, people are saying 100 plus hours. So the character dies, so they're gonna have to spend, what is 100 hours in gamer time? Like a full week max leveling a new character. So at least, yeah. Maybe more, maybe 2 weeks.
And their on use gives mana. Okay, so he has a lot of mana. I don't.
And then keep in mind that's just to get back to where they are now. So that means that the gear that they have is going to be shitty. They could have been further ahead. They might not be able to raid. It's also like a social thing too. Like if a couple people die, you're not gonna be able to raid with your friends. You're not like, you're just gonna be kind of like cut out. Like you're basically like, you're like fucked. Like imagine you and a bunch of friends are getting ready for some big snowboarder event and somebody like breaks their legs. And you're like, oh fuck, he's not coming to competition with us, you know?
That's either holy water, well, it's not a mana potion. I don't see any mana potions in his bag, actually. Unless this is actually a mana pot. But I assume that it's next to Scourge Stones, it's holy water. Okay, so he doesn't have a mana pot unless it's behind his Gandalf hat. But he does have mana gem, and he does have the robes, and that's enough.
I can help a lot, yeah.
And honestly, even if he didn't have that, rank 1 Blizzard. That's your job here. That is, he's...
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
They should all be walking out together.
Oh no!
And they should all be fine.
Walking.
This
Look
is
at my mana.
savageable. Come on, man.
Just kill the mastiffs.
Innovate.
Innovate the healer. Kill the mastiffs. We got this. In the sense of
War something.
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
more on the way.
Now. The mastiffs can be ice novas.
Now we're gonna.
Was it? Oh no! Did he just regen his mana? Is that what that was? Because if he's regenning it back here, now he's got it. Now it's going to take him this long to... Wait, ice armor, shield? He spent mana on a shield. Oh, well, why is he going back now?
Wait.
Nusara?
No.
Okay.
Oh, maybe they're
Okay,
safer. I don't know.
Run.
He has mana, so I don't know.
Evocation's on cooldown, man.
You have okay. Evocation is on cooldown, sure.
I can
But you
talk
have
last
mana
one.
gem and you
How
have
much mana
robes.
is
Moment
Ice Nova? There's no miss that much mana.
You have a boss in you. You called run.
Getting slowed.
This is not the time to be argumentative. It's just not.
Wait,
Anything for me?
I don't.
If that's in Discord, I'm.
Oh. I'm just going to say some things. This is true in every team environment I've ever been in. I'm going to assume it's true in World of Warcraft. If you have a shot caller, he is the only one that says anything ever. It is never, first of all, you don't ever contradict the shot caller. In that case, you might as well literally just kill everybody, because don't ever do that, number one. And number two, people make mistakes. It happens. And people are going to be mad that you make mistakes. It happens. That's fine. Do not ever second guess a call or argue in the middle of a coordinated event ever. It's not done. There's other shit going on. It is not the time ever to do that. Now, I don't know, maybe maybe this isn't like as serious of a thing, or maybe what I'm saying is anal and this doesn't matter what, but I'm just saying, like, in general, when you're doing like any kind of like team thing and you've got a shot call, you have people who are like trying to coordinate, it's never, ever, ever the time to be like arguing over the decision or whatever. But somebody in chat said they're out of the dungeon at this point. Okay, somebody else said that they were still fighting and dying, so I don't know, but... And then Soda just said that this isn't the time to argue, so I don't know.
Not.
Wait,
anything for me?
I don't.
If that's in Discord, I'm annoyed, but
I cannot stun him. Also,
no,
are you good?
Just run out, run out.
Are you good? Also,
The mods were fed $1.76.
They called
boss
run,
came up after,
I
like,
ran,
Masters
and I was
2,
out of mana.
after we,
I don't know what the hell they were expecting, dude. That does not make any sense. No.
I don't know. Again, I don't know the structure of this group. When he said they called run, I don't know if he means like a random person said run, or if the raid leader said run, because if a random person says run, who the fuck cares? I don't know why that would matter, but...
They overpulled 2 polls and the boss. Like...
So I assume he's muted and he's talking to his chat right now?
Yeah, probably.
With his hand being there? I'm assuming it's a mute.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
I mean, the regular ogres can still be polyed. We just had the boss and like 5 mastiffs and 2 ogres. We could have polyed.
They didn't even need to run. I think they probably could have done that. Sure, they made the call to run. That's fine. Like, I could totally see why they made the call. They could have fought and killed it. But whatever. But wow, that was a horrible...
Pirate, king of roaches.
Oh, that might be it too. When you say run, you don't mean like everybody literally... Like, it sounds like when they said run, he's interpreting this as like, every man for yourself. Whereas in these types of situations, run might mean more like a coordinated retreat, where you are CCing mobs, you're still healing your tank, you're still managing your aggro, like you're slowly withdrawing from the dungeon so that everybody isn't getting completely fucked, as opposed to everybody just dropping everything and just piecing the fuck out.
Smirks at death. Out of mana.
I don't think he got them killed on purpose. I think he just sucked ass and panicked.
Yeah, and just pieced because he didn't want to lose his character.
Walked it out.
And from what I gather, again, I haven't deep dived this stuff, but from what I've gathered, he never said he did anything wrong. I mean, like, again, like, I'm not going to fault the guy for sucking. Like, did not use his toolkit, did not use his mage properly whatsoever. I think if you I could name 5 mages, 6.
Asmund has a video on this as well, where he is on the side of pirate. I think that Asmongold's knowledge for World of Warcraft, I would probably side with him. If he's defending pirate here, I think I would over Soda. I think Asmund actually has more experience. But the only issue is I don't think they're farming mounts here while just reading chat. So because they're actually playing the game on this, I think I'd probably go with Soda Poppet's commentary, I think, over Asmongold's, but that's just me.
60 right now. Lakari, no one dies there, believe it or not. Cobalt Streak, no one dies there. Ampi, no one dies there. Nathan, no one dies there. Zico's dead, but Zico on his 40 mage, I don't think anyone dies there.
One of the huge issues with World of Warcraft is that you can have a lot of hours in the game, and you can have a lot of people that like play the game quite a bit, but because it's a group game, because there's a lot of different ways to play it, like that doesn't necessarily mean anybody is good or not. I want to be very, very careful saying this because I don't know fuck all really about WoW, but of all like the big WoW streamers, and I'm not even like throwing anybody under the bus. I'm not saying they're like bad people or anything. I think Soda is the only one I think who would be considered like a good player, like a good player who can do these types of raids and everything else. Like I think even like S-Fan and everybody else like could maybe be in like a raid or a dungeon, but I think Soda is the only one who's like, this guy's actually good. Like he really does know what he's talking about. Like he's entertaining, streamer, funny, but he was like good at WoW. That's my understanding of it. Wreckful, I don't know if you were an arena player, I don't know if that necessarily means that you could do like raids or dungeons, or if raiding or doing dungeons was necessary to farm gear for arena characters. I don't know how that works. I'm not sure or not, but my guess is going to be that they're different skill sets, but I could be wrong.
Moon waddled so pirate could run.
No one dies there. No one. Not a single person.
He says him out of mana goes to click the mana crystal, then ice barriers instead.
Yeah, did he hover over? Oh, so he knew he had mana gem. It's a misplay.
Even an ice snore would have been enough.
You guys pulled that when
I think he didn't realize he had it, and then he realized he had it after he already left and kind of just doubled down based on ego.
Instantly ran out, bro. You instantly ran. You didn't even look
as much
back.
as you're angry right now. Of course I ran.
I'm not angry at all.
You overpulled 2 packs. You overpulled 2 packs and a boss. I had 1,400 mana left. I had to spend all of that mana to try and put it on Blizzard to save you guys in the first place, and nothing left.
Not
you
really.
weren't paying attention to party resources. You overpulled, and you weren't paying attention to where the boss was. That's not on me.
Ooh.
I saw about
just take some blame, God damn it. Just a bit.
I don't know if we could like.
It's okay.
Now, I don't know if this applies to World of Warcraft. I don't know. I just don't know. But I know that in poker, let's say we're playing some poker, okay? Let's say we're playing some poker, all right? And let's say that we got a let's say that the board is oh God, what's like a real fucking fuck it. Let's say we have yeah, fuck it. Let's say we have this board. Let's say that, you know, everybody goes all in, or 2 people go all in against each other, right? Let's say this guy has aces and this guy has like pocket 2s or whatever, okay? When you go all in here and there's 1 card left, okay, on the river, this guy's got aces, this guy's got 2s, you're fucked, okay? If you have pocket 2s, I think your chances of rivering the last card and winning the hand, I think is like 3%. I think it's very, very low. It's like 2 or 3%. You're basically, I think you're fucked. If the last card comes down and it is the 2, okay? This guy here with the aces is going to be hella mad, okay? Because he kind of got sucked out on. Maybe. I don't know if you would say that, but he kind of did, right? You got really lucky on this last card. Maybe he technically played the hand better than you or whatever, but you got really, really, really lucky. So what you do in this situation, if you're a manner poker player, okay, is you bow your head, you say a quiet prayer to the poker gods, and you shut the fuck up and you understand that your ass just got completely bailed out by hitting like a 1-outer or a 2-outer. You're like, oh my God. You let the other guy be mad, you let him have his moment, and you just shut the fuck up. And you know what? You got lucky? That's fine. Once he rages away from the table, maybe you can laugh about it and talk, but shut the fuck up, okay? Now, I don't know if it's the same in World of Warcraft, but if you escaped the dungeon and other people died, I would say you probably just shut the fuck up for a little bit and just chill and let people, even if they're wrong. Now, if you're wrong, it's even more incorrect. But like, just be quiet, let the people be mad for a bit, and then maybe come back later and revisit. But holy fuck, if you didn't lose a character, bro, just shut the fuck up. Even if they're wrong, just shut the fuck up and let them rage and let them blame you, whatever the fuck, because you're not about to sing for 2 weeks. Okay? But anyway, and that's assuming that they're right, or that's assuming they're wrong. Now, if they're right, ooh, now you're making Now you're making big mistakes. Anyway.
Hey,
Move back.
not a big
faster,
deal.
but- Yeah.
But there wasn't even
Damn.
like any like information. We are just yapping about useless stuff. Do you see my point?
I mean,
not
yeah.
on me.
But I mean, I called the boss coming though, but at that point, maybe it was too late to move back.
Like you're telling me like a rank 1 mage would not like at least to try Frost Nova there. Like you're not even like in danger.
Oh, I'm
You can at
100%
least
in
try a
danger.
Frost Nova. Like,
100%.
No, you're not.
No, 100% in danger.
No,
When
he's
your
not.
shot color says run, it's time to run, you run.
So based on the very little that I've heard so far, that's probably not true based on any other type of team game I've played ever. Yeah, running doesn't literally mean like, unless somebody is literally screaming every band for himself. Usually in games, unless you're like in some kind of dungeon or raid where there's like supposed to be mobs that attack like support characters, your support characters are generally safe, and they should be supporting like your tanks and whatever as you're moving out. Like your support characters are usually not, if your support characters are getting killed, either somebody fucked up really bad or it's something designed to kill like support characters. So the fact that he hightailed it out of there is kind of like, yeah, it's probably not good. I would guess. It's like in boxing, if you're like I say amateur, but not even amateur. If you're like totally untrained and somebody goes to like hit you and you're like, you turn your back to them to like cover your face, like you're like instantly dead. Like you can never do that. That's like a totally like, what are you doing? It feels like that's kind of what happened here, but who knows?
That is how that works.
No, it's not.
You were the shot caller. You called for run. I ran.
I'm not a shot
And
caller.
I was out of mana.
Actually, I'm a noob.
This isn't a
I
league
have
match.
experience than you.
I'm locked in.
Oh dear God.
And I can still see
yeah, I'm gonna
that
play
I can
shot
at
caller
least
today.
use a Frost Nova there.
Okay, then go roll a
You were the
mage and do
first
it.
person that ran away and didn't even look back. Literally.
This
You-
is the
you didn't even
second
say
time.
anything.
This
You
is
could
the
have at
second.
least said like the boss.
You're just gonna
going to
talk over me? Is that what we're doing now? You just gonna talk over me? Is that all? Is that all
I'm
we're
just
doing?
giving you my point.
Okay. You done giving your point? You good?
Yes. I'm done.
Okay. Cool. You go roll a mage then. See you around.
Did he leave the call?
I don't think that's.
Oh no, he's still on.
Insane.
I
No.
don't, what?
Listen
What?
to Ampy and
That is
Zico about
outrageous,
the
dude.
situation.
You can't blame me for that. You make a bad poll. You make a bad.
I'll keep listening.
Call. That's on you. They pull that with the mage at no mana left. And they pull 2 packs and a boss. What the hell am I supposed to do for them?
Isn't there a
I
clip
could've-
of like Ampi with 0 mana? And like again, it's like you're not expected to play and Ampi saves. I think it's Tyler's group in Skolo.
I don't know
Like
what
you're
any of
not
that means.
expected to play like Ampi. But whenever someone dies, like what you do is you put on your own hindsight glasses and you you take a step back and you say, if I was a robot and I played perfectly, what could I have done? And it's okay if you don't play that well. But when another mage literally does that, and then you say
face
it's
another
not
mage, huh?
possible, like that's weird.
Yeah, like again, other people can make mistakes, but part of being any good person on a raid team or a dungeon team or a group, whatever the fuck they call them in World of Warcraft, is you also have to be able to like adapt and roll with mistakes. It can't be that if one person messes up or one thing goes wrong, that, oh, well, that's our point of failure, like a weak link in a chain, and now everything's fucked. You're just going to hightail it out and run. That can't be the case. You have to be, because also, why the fuck would you ever want this guy on your team? Because if any role did that, you would probably be fucked. If the healers, I don't know if they're healers in a while, but if they run and your tanks die, then everybody dies. If the tank just turns back and dies, then you're fucked. If DPS leaves, then you can't kill anything, you're stuck and you're dead. Like, if your CCers leave, then you get overwhelmed and you're dead. Like, it can't just be, you have to be like able to kind of adapt to the situation as it evolves. That's, yeah, even if somebody else makes mistakes, right? Even if somebody else makes mistakes.
It is weird. And I don't know what kind of like I don't know.
Is it reasonable to expect him to admit it in the heat of the moment, though? Maybe not in the heat of the moment, but again, he didn't lose a character and other people did. So at that point, I think your empathy meter needs to be pretty high because a couple people just got super ultra fucked and you got out and you're fine. Your character's fine. The worst that's going to happen is a bruised ego and other people just lost like hundreds of hours potentially of work.
It's one of two things. I don't know if it's just like he put all of his defensives up. Like he up and got insecure and was panicking, and then he immediately put all of his defensives up and was like he just felt bad. That is an ego thing, and that's a problem. That sucks. But I understand where it's coming from. I just don't agree with it. And then you get to this point, you start gaslighting. Not even gaslight, just refusing to take blame. Again, I don't agree with it, but I understand it.
Destiny, I don't think that's right. If one person dies, it normally caps the whole group. So if the healer runs away, the whole team is insta-killed in a high enough rate. I can't tell if you're agreeing with me or disagreeing with me. I don't think anybody had died yet. And I don't know if they're doing like these crazy difficult dungeons or raids where a single mistake is going to cost the entire group. I don't think they were at that situation. And Soda doesn't think that either. So I'm going to agree with him instead of you.
But then you go on farther and farther and farther. I guess maybe now he's like being attacked from what I've read, like every angle.
Destiny, a 1 to 60 takes a speedrunner about 155 hours of gameplay. Okay.
Goal of the internet. I understand you want to triple down now because you don't want those people to feel like they're right. I don't know. I don't give a shit about all of the over the top. Like, I don't know where all this is coming from. This clip is getting blown out of proportion. I don't care about anything outside of the ratting bullshit. The ratting bullshit, though, on just that topic, yeah, this is kind of roachy. It is actually, it's probably the most roachy thing I've ever seen. Well, what is this?
Yeah. Nice.
And just instantly go up the ramp and just pull him on the ramp.
I just kill him.
Yeah.
Kill him quickly.
Wait, so
Okay.
what is this? Is this a different raid or something? Or this one is the run before. Earlier today, same group.
Yep.
Kill the ads. Ads die first. He's on his way.
I'm trying to.
Oh, is this the same group? Oh, it is.
Up, 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 up.
Okay.
I'm banished. I'm banished. Bad
Mine
timing.
as well.
Everything is
Bye.
He's coming. He's coming. Just.
Oh, we got another one. Yeah, just run out. Everyone, run down. Jump down. I'm putting down target dumping. Let's just run out of here.
Oh my god.
Everybody, run. Yamato, you safe?
No, I don't think so. I'm kind of slow and I have nothing.
Do you vanish? Target
Where are you
dumping
guys
anything?
running? Where are you guys running?
I mean, hey, he's consistent on his mindset of run equals every man for himself.
Oh shit! There it is.
Outside to the entrance.
He truly believes that,
Okay, I vanish.
but that's not right.
Do you have a swift spot?
No, I don't. Trade me.
Like, you don't have an
that's
obligation
fine,
either
that's
to
fine.
stay back and do it, but you're gonna get.
Well, you don't have an obligation to stay back and do it. Again, I would immediately assume Soda knows way more than me, but I would argue that if you have a guy whose job is to CC, if the situation is salvageable, unless, like, there might be a situation that's, like, really tough and really close to go, where it's like, maybe we could, but if it's, like, obvious that, like, okay, this is going bad, but, like, we can get out and survive, and your fucking CC'er runs, I would never, ever, ever raid with that guy ever in my entire life, especially if I was, like, some frontline who was going to die. I would just say no. Who's our CC for this run? Oh, it's this dude? Oh, yeah, no, I'm out. Good luck. Find somebody else. I'm not going to be here because I know that if one thing goes wrong, I'm fucking dead because this fucking piece of shit is going to leave. Why the fuck would I ever do any group, whatever, raids, dungeons, I don't know what they're called. Why would I ever do anything with this guy on my team? No, fuck that. You can say that you don't have an obligation to do it, but that's literally your fucking role. Like, what the fuck? No, fuck that. But maybe there might be some WoW, like, code of, not like a general norms that I'm just not aware of or something. I don't know.
Me?
Like, you don't have an obligation either to stay back and do it, but
Down
you're gonna
another
get labeled as kind of a rat.
Again?
Oh God!
I have a
Holy!
I have no more dummies.
I have one.
Is he f***ing fake cast his teammates
Let me know.
with a Hearthstone?
Nice dummy. We're coming to you.
I don't know what that means.
Sprint if you got it. I got intercept.
Okay.
I don't have sprint.
Bro, he's fucking out of there.
There's only.
He tried to teleport home. He tried
Just
to
go.
heart. Oh, okay.
Can't move it.
Charge.
I
Can you
have to go
blizzard these
back.
guys?
I mean, like, hey,
He leaves the group, drops guild, migrates his account to another server. Guys, where you at? I'm in Frosthorn on Almira, or I don't know what any of this shit is called, but
got a blizzard here.
No, they're not.
Well, it's on the boss.
Safe
They're
spot.
not.
moves his house. goes to another country, applies for visa.
But again, this is kind of how
People are saying he aggroed the mobs originally here too. I don't even know if I could tell who aggroed why, so I went, yeah.
first pull should have went. All of the other mobs are gone. You could easily Nova them, and yes, there is a boss, but that can be tanked as they move out.
Not CCable. The boss is not CCable.
That's
I
fine.
don't know where you are.
You can't say spot against the boss. You can't say
No, you
spot against the
cannot.
boss. He
Just hard,
You have to run out.
Just hard. I'm stunned. Where are you? Are you good, Pocket?
I'm really far.
He's right next to the exit. Why'd he leave the group? It's okay.
I've no heart for 2 minutes.
I mean, I get,
Frick,
again,
moving,
in the panic, leave the group, but
Can't
still.
just call-
Nothing I could do there. That boss is not slowable, and he has a charge.
So he's saying the boss is not slowable. I don't know what else the mage can do, but were there mobs that he could slow, or was it literally just the one boss that was fucking them? Was there nothing else that he could CC or do anything to, or? Yes? Okay, yeah. So he's like trying to pick out like the one thing where they wouldn't do anything here. And it's like, that's cool, but there's other things you could do. Yeah, okay, yeah. So
I think should I go back to where I came from?
Okay.
Yeah. Just you need to stall as long as possible.
Maybe you can go up.
Different.
Everyone.
I mean, I don't know. This is really comes down to one of those things where it's like, I get that you made terrible plays, or you didn't know what to do, or you panicked. I get that. But when you got a lot of people telling you, hey, there's things you could have done, and then you don't budge, people who are better than you at the game.
What's
Sorry.
Sarah POV?
A lot of people that are better than you at the game.
what's your opinion on his behavior so far? There are two types of people like this that can exist, and I don't know which one he is because I just don't know the game and I don't know if... On the one hand, you have selfish pieces of shit who are incredibly egotistical, but who are so fucking good mechanically that you gotta have them, and like you know that you're gonna fight with them and you know they're gonna cause problems with your team. It's like, fuck. But they're so good, you gotta have them on your team. And then there are just people that just are not that good, but they have the ego of the really good guy and they don't deserve that ego at all. And they need to be a little bit more reflective in terms of what they could have done differently to be a better team player or player, period. But
like if Ampi has the most credentials to be talking on anything hardcore WoW PvE related. No one's going to surpass Ampi's credentials. They're just not.
Is that the other mage in this group? Apparently, hold on. Pirate Software explains how to save groups.
Can you see my talents? Sure, man. So I've got 35 points in Frost. This is going to give me Elemental Precision and improved Frostbolts, so faster Frostbolts that hit better. All of this is just damage related except for improved Blizzard. This is going to allow me to basically save parties in dungeons. That's the real big deal for that. Improved Blizzard is just very powerful because you can cast a rank 1 Blizzard, costs only 272 mana, to do that.
The mods were fed $20.
That's very helpful. Thank you for the $20 to the mods, you rock.
The problem is in World of Warcraft, I think all of your spells are limited by range, so you can't actually cast these from the dungeon entrance, which means that if you run the fuck away as soon as something goes wrong, it doesn't actually matter what spells you have.
Not. Sorry. So if Ampi disagrees with you, you're wrong. It's that simple.
Save, just stay in
He's
bear
just gotta
form.
run.
Usually.
Stay in bear form.
Yeah.
Or use Cat form
30
and move as
seconds.
fast as you can.
Yeah, I don't know. This one's good too. Oh, God. How deep does this go?
We got a Spellbinder back here?
What is this?
I'm coming.
No, we got 3. He pulled 3 things
Is Asmongold being a contrarian? I don't know, you can like me Asmongold's analysis, but...
back here.
Yeah, I got them all.
Cool.
Here's another one.
I watched it like JBZ died the other day. That was rough.
That was sad. As a mage player, that was sad to watch from 2 mages in a group. I'll be honest.
It made me physically unwell. Yeah.
Yeah. It made me feel like I was a decent mage player, knowing that I probably would have done a lot more.
Like, there were no sheeps going out. There were no blizzards going out. Apparently, he didn't have the spec for blizzard for slows, but, like, that's exactly why I run that spec. Because, like, when shit goes sideways, you save lives, man.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
And Blizzard is, like,
Yeah.
absolutely goated. It's so good.
The he pulled? I don't know if he was talking about the spellbinder, like a chain reaction, but maybe it's like his subconscious of like, I don't want to say I did anything wrong. I don't know. This is weird. It's like, is he doing like some type of challenge?
If you leave the group mid-run, you get teleported out. Yeah, but did he need to do that? Because it looked like he was pretty safe. I might be retarded. People are saying, like, if you leave the group mid-run, you get teleported out. I haven't played WoW, but it sounds like that might be some shit you do if you're, like, really deep in a dungeon or if you're, like, in danger of dying if you try to run it out, like, normally. But it seemed like he was literally, like, he could just walk out of the fucking dungeon. So I don't know why everybody's typing that, unless there's something I don't understand about World of Warcraft.
Where he sees how long you can go without ever saying, like what's the big deal? Guys, I accidentally pulled. What is this? What's wrong with saying that? My bad.
Oh, you also run into this issue. Now, I don't know how good these players are at the game, but you also run into the issue of, I'll use another poker analogy. This is so mean. I don't know the pirate software guy well enough, other than I have bad vibes about him, okay? You ever go to a casino and all they have is like a 1-3 open? They don't have like any like higher stakes. You sit down at the 1-3 table. So 1-3 means $1 small blind, $3 big blinds. Generally, this is going to be your most accessible game in a poker room. Like everybody will sit and play, casuals to whatever. You know, like it's very easy. But there's like that one guy who's sitting there with his hoodie all scrunched up and he's got like his sunglasses on and he's like flipping chips. Like the most dramatic player in the world. He's got like $185 in front of him. It's like, bro, chill. Sometimes in like, I'm not going to say they're bad player groups, but like in like people who play a decent amount, but they're not like ladder heroes. They're not like good at ladder. They're not like pro raiders or whatever. You'll get a guy in that group who thinks he's way better than and way above that group. And he's just so much, I get a little bit of that vibe here that he's like, he thinks he's so much better than these people and he could just drop. So he would never, ever, 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 he would never admit a mistake in this setting because he's like so above all these people. Why would he ever, you know, he didn't fuck up. It's you and you and you and you and you, right? But I don't know, maybe, again, I'm extrapolating a bit because I don't know the dynamics of these people. You should see him saying this before this. What is this?
Oh.
Okay.
Can I get you anything besides water?
I'm trying to cut sugar.
Soda will watch all these clips, by the way. Oh, well, then fuck. Stop. Then stop linking me shit.
Whatever. Not a big deal.
The craziest thing is that Pirate
I haven't heard
is
this.
supposed to be this voice of a person who's played WoW a really long time, who knows everything, and when it comes down to it, he panicked like a roach and did nothing for his group. Disgusting. And then he doesn't go back on it. He acts like it's the right decision. That dude.
This is apparently a really good mage, Ampy speaking.
Holy ego. At least accept that you did the wrong thing and you killed your friends.
What is this? Hold on.
Just trying to find the situation for online drama and clout, bro. Can you believe these guys trying to report all these fucking bozo content creators trying to find the situation for online drama and clout, bro? Can you believe these guys trying to fucking make content, bro, out of some guys just making a complete clown of himself? Or what are they doing, bro? Send their accounts to Twitch right now. Get them all banned, okay, bro? I hope it was worth it, little bro. Hope it was worth all these little bros trying to find this situation, which is serious, by the way. It's not just some random dog shit wadder about some guys who's got a big ego. No. You're taking it too far.
You guys are linking shit out of nobody knows what this... Wait, fuck. I was gonna fuck with mine, but now I don't know if it's gonna fuck all my shit up. I was gonna deep voice it. Stop.
Yeah. It's just a little kind of rough around the edges the way he worded that, but yeah. Yeah, he f***ed up. It's really, it's so, I don't know, he just didn't, I feel like this has gotten blown out of proportion. And don't be wrong, like this whole thing is like, really? It is kind of fucked up, but God, it has gone to crazy levels of just this is a WoW guild. I don't know. It's definitely gotten kind of crazy, but no, Ampy's right here. Like those two people did not need to die. Pirate absolutely could have saved them if he played his class to a basic level.
Destiny. As a Destiny 2 vet with 10k hours in, where stakes for raid failures are way lower, you have to be willing to own up where you fucked up to keep the team moving forward. Nothing kills a team/attempt faster than someone being unwilling to admit to where their player was loose. Yeah, something I've actually learned from this actually I think goes through all facets of humanity, from running a country to running a business to being a manager to being a streamer to literally everything. Humans are not robots, and human morale is so unbelievably fucking important. The most important thing that you had in EVE when you had like fleet commanders were people that had like good jokes, good personalities, and good games to play while you were camping a fucking gate for 4 hours, okay, waiting for like a good Sino to go up or waiting for a good Dictor bubble or whatever. Like it's so much time is spent doing nothing. And at the end of the day, nobody has to play the game with you. They can go do some other shit. So it's up to you to keep them motivated, happy, like psychologically healthy, like having fun. Because these are video games, right? This is what you have to do. This is what you have to do in video games to keep your people happy. And if nobody's happy, it's like, oh my God, it's so miserable. But like, you got to understand, like a good leader and good employees or cooperators or like friends or whatever, like in a thing, like people that are with you can change. Even bad situations can become palatable or even enjoyable, right? Like you can have the worst customers ever, but having good employees there to kind of like laugh about it and to just, Jesus, like I hate this fucking guy or whatever, you know, like it's just, it makes everything so much better. And having bad employees or bad coworkers or bad companions on things like this, it amplifies it so much. It can either make it so much like more tolerable, it can make it so much worse. Holy fuck.
Which he claims to know how to do. I've seen clips and I've heard it. He claims he knows how to do. Clearly could not in the panic. And then refused to accept any responsibility on that. That's it. That's all this is. But yeah, it's annoying. Jokered clip.
I want to see if pirate software like
Oh
straight
my God. Okay, see this. Okay.
up, bro. This dude.
Do you think that he bought his account like Elon? Probably not, but level in World of Warcraft doesn't mean much. And honestly, even like gear, until you probably get up to like the really, really, really high levels, doesn't mean much, because anybody can put together a decent group and probably farm up to, I don't know what like the not last level of gear is. But I think once you start hitting, there's probably like certain types of gear. Is Mythic the highest? It's hardcore though. I could be wrong. Maybe I just don't know WoW well enough. My guess is going to be any level 60 hardcore is not really that impressive if you're like a decent player. Like if you're considered a decent player, it shouldn't be that hard. That's my guess. I could be wrong. But the really impressive stuff is probably when you have gear that you can only get in really good dungeons, in really high raids, that shows that you are good enough to not just be in those raids or dungeons. I don't know if you call raid dungeon, but also to be accepted in those raids or dungeons, right? Because people want to have you there, or you have a big stream and they let you tag along to gear you up too. But, you know. Yeah, no. Mythic is retail. Hardcore class is just heroic, I think. Okay. Hold on. Where the fuck? Oh, there's also like different, there's also probably different skill sets. When it comes to leveling up a character, you're just like leveling up a character. I don't know how much like team stuff you need to do to max your level out. Whereas like doing dungeons and then doing raids probably demands a different type of skill of like being able to play in a team and being able to have a role that's effective and all that too, you know?
This dude is a complete fraud. At least in the WoW space, I don't care if he worked for Blizzard. The guy probably made coffee for some devs. I don't even believe for a second he coded anything in this game. I don't.
Hold on. Also, there's a real quick thing. I don't know if I even have to say this. I don't know what Joker is referring to. Working at a game company has literally nothing to do with being good at a game ever. I don't know why. Or I understand maybe like if you're a child, if you're a 9-year-old, you might think that that makes you good. But that's like saying a guy that designs engines is a good race car driver, or a guy that an engineer for a jet engine can like fly a fighter jet. Or, like there's no reason to think that. And people are making fun of Pirate. We'll get to this part of the drama because he says he works. That he works like so. Like I see people in chat saying this. Destiny. He wasn't even a dev. He was QA. Honestly, a QA guy probably can play the game better than a dev. Like, there's no reason to expect that a game developer can play the game well. It's not their job. It's not what they have to do. It's not like there's no reason to think that any part of the development pipeline necessitates you being, unless your job is literally some guy's about to be like, what about this employee? And his job is like pro game employee or whatever. Like, and his job is just to be a professional. Like, but generally, like, there's no reason to think that somebody that works on a game or works in a game company has anything to do with being good at the game at all.
Like, dude, nothing at all. All right. Bro, guy probably was interning there for a week. I'm not gonna believe
Were people under the impression he's like some WoW like crazy good player? I was not under this impression. Were others under this impression? That's how he marketed himself. Customers, I don't know. He said so himself. I mean, I would have just disagreed. If I just looked at his screen and saw rank 1 Blizzard isn't keybound, be like, really? I don't think polymorph is. Maybe they're like hidden. I don't know.
Destiny, you don't understand that classic WoW is 90% knowledge and 10% mechanics. Him being a dev / QA, whatever, should actually give him a leg up. Being a dev or QA, I seriously doubt that like quality assurance or testers at Blizzard are doing like mythic or heroic raids with like the best players in the world. That sounds like the most retarded thing I've ever read in my life. And again, I've never played. I did level a WoW character to level 7. Okay, but that just sounds like the most wrong thing I've ever read ever. So
walks. Yeah.
He said he was a mythic raider. Sure, okay, you can mythic raid and like click a lot of. Like, who cares? Especially if you're tanking. Either way. I guess, yeah, maybe like the YouTube Shorts audience is going to like wake up. I don't know, but I was never under that impression. Who cares?
To be honest with you, that group had already almost full wiped us the entire dungeon before. That was our second dire maul with the same group. The first one, we all of us had to leave drop groups that we could teleport out. The second one was this. No reason for me to do shit. Evocate was on cooldown, 2.5 minutes left. So no, I didn't trust the group to survive.
like, even if that is the case, couldn't you at least like stand there and watch them die? Like, or is it really the case that if your tank dies, that the enemy mobs can close the gap on you in like 2 seconds? Like, or would you be at risk for dying afterwards if they like you couldn't just like stay back there and at least like salute them? I don't know, man. I don't know. Some people are saying that he could have restored his mana and that what he's saying is not true. So who knows?
Survive. And no, I wasn't going to go back on the call of them saying run, run, run. It's time to run. So no.
Why do some people get full negation like this? I mean, it depends, bro. There could be a million things ego-wise playing into this. Who knows? He could be bad. He could genuinely think there's nothing he could have done better. He could think that he's like a big fish in a small pond. He's better than this group. He could think that maybe he did make mistakes, but they made more mistakes first, so his isn't even worth talking about. He could just be emotional right now. He could be getting like blowback in his chat, and maybe he's wanting to fight against people in his chat that are coming in. It might be that the people that died, maybe the people that died are like small streamers and now their streams are fucked. And if he admits any fault, he feels like that's like partially on him for like fucking, who knows? I have no idea.
No.
It's a lot of confidence in being wrong. Okay, next. He's just wrong. He's labeled as a sweat in the guild. Was he? Yeah, that's a mislabel then. Again, I've been wanting to go through and relabel people just based on how I've seen them play in general. I got to look at all of our 60s and see.
Can you summarize the drama in 1 or 2 sentences for us normies? Summarizing the drama in 1 or 2 sentences for normies. basically, if you logged onto the internet today, you have stepped into a room where there are bloody bodies all over the floor, gunshot holes on the wall, blood dripping off the ceiling, and you're trying to ask, like, what the fuck happened? And somebody tells you these guys got into an argument over whether or not a person who likes ketchup should also like tomatoes, and neither one wanted to budge. And now here we are. Basically, it sounds like they did a raid. I think Pirate made some mistakes, but he didn't want to own up to it. And somehow his whole career is exploding right now. But we'll see where he lands.
Who's a sweat and a non-sweat for prepping for raid? I have no clue. I haven't done this because I've wanted to see if Tyler would ever do it. He never did it. Did a hell of a lot more than I thought. Tyler did a phenomenal job with what he had and his knowledge, and all of it being kind of dumped on him. But he did not do that. So I want to do that. What important clip?
Yeah, a lot of things I think the mages forget, man, is you are a control unit. You're there to control the battlefield, and you need to be using your wards and your ice barrier.
Yes, I mean,
I don't know. What actually happened in game, though, is it actually Pirate's fault? I can't speak to whose fault it was, but it sounds like there are things that, like team games and employment environments and big rating games are not always about who's at fault. It's like what Soda said. It's about what you could have done better. That's always the thing. Well, it could go either way in big WoW raids or dungeons in retail or classic. I don't know the answer. It could be that you do have to actually play flawlessly to do these things effectively. But if you don't have to play flawlessly, then it's probably the case that there's always going to be mistakes that are made where somebody aggroes something they weren't supposed to, somebody drops aggro, somebody misses a CC, somebody fucks, where people fuck up, but other people are expected to be good enough to, and your shot caller is expected to be cognizant enough to cover for those people. And so if somebody makes a mistake, other people pick up the slack, and it's fine. And you do that and you get through your challenges together. But it can't be the case that if somebody messes up, then there's a breakdown and everybody flees and it's fucked. That just can't be the case. So it might have been that somebody else made a mistake first, but there were definitely things that he could have done to mitigate the fallout, and he didn't do those things, and he denies he could have done anything. I think that's the issue. Yeah.
We need to make for every dungeon. If anything goes wrong, they can just lock down everything.
Yep. And they need to have rank 1 Blizzard on their bar. They need to be using their Frost Ward and their Fire Ward. They need to be using their Ice Barrier on cooldown, basically, because Ice Barrier has a 30-second cooldown, but lasts a minute.
I would also, now, again, I don't know why I hedge so much, but I'm hedging. I've never played WoW Classic that much. I leveled a character to 7 and I got bored and quit. Okay? I would be so careful about saying what characters should do or what classes should do. My guess is going to be WoW Classic hasn't changed, so all of this is probably crazy solved. Like, everybody should probably know exactly what people should be doing or shot. So I don't know why you would ever, like, I doubt that there's any, like, new meta being invented or thing, or they're like everything's probably, like, been solved for maybe over a decade. Like, there's no insight to be gained here. You just have to play your thing well, be looking at the situation, keep a cool head, and yeah.
So you should be rolling that in.
Huh. Okay. Yeah. So okay. So Pirate is more of a knowledge basin, not much of a gameplay basin, I guess. I don't know. Like,
it's not even knowledge or gameplay, because he got his character up there. He was in these raid groups. It seemed just more like a maybe. I wonder if he's ever played hardcore before. I wonder if this is his first hardcore character ever. Because if that's the case, he might just be really risk averse. Like, there might be a world where if Pirate was raiding with these guys and they were just playing like normal or soft core, where he actually would have stayed and done everything correctly, because he's like, oh, cool. Fuck, I'm using a lot of poker analogies today. You cannot play above your bankroll. Not because of it's your responsibility and because you might lose your money and your wife might leave. Fuck all that. Who cares about your wife and kids? Okay? And who cares about, going bankrupt? And who cares about people breaking their knees to get money? Fuck all that. The reason why you don't play beyond your bankroll is because it affects your decision making. You don't ever want to be in a situation where you're at a poker table and you're thinking about how much money you're going to have when you go home that night. Because if that's weighing on your mind, that has nothing to do with the cards in front of you, and it has nothing to do with the decisions that you should be making. So if he's being adversely impacted by the fact, it could be that it's hardcore. Now, I don't know. Maybe that's not. Maybe he has played a ton of hardcore, and what I just said was fucking retarded. But it might be if this is his first hardcore situation, then he might be like really risk averse because he's really scared of losing his character, especially if he's never lost one before, or if this is his first time, or if he doesn't want to re-level or whatever. So,
sucked. He choked. He threw, and then he.
Yeah, obviously he's never played hardcore before, but he doesn't even use his keybinds. It's like having an SE2 developer talk about Masters of Dama, but they don't even use the proper keybinds to macro or micro. What do you mean when you say he doesn't use keybinds? You don't mean to say that he's like left clicking all of his spells, right? That's impossible that you mean that, right? No, you guys are trolling me. Wait, really? He is a clicker. Okay, well, in that case, I'm vindicated earlier when I said you don't have to be that good to just get level 60, I guess.
Confidently told everyone he didn't throw when he did.
Oh, he's clicking some of them Destiny. Chat is retarded. He's clicking the down-ranked low mana version of Blizzard, not the main skills. Oh, maybe there are some things that you just wouldn't have on hotkey then?
That's the end of it. He's wrong. I saw Asmongold talk about it. I saw some clip earlier. What was Asmon? Why is Asmon involved in this?
Because we had already done a poll like that.
Oh my God, we're so going. What are
we've done a poll like this in the
There's a lot. Jesus, there's a lot of digging here.
Second round. And that's why I'm on the fringes casting rank 1 Blizzard at the very end. And I higher rank Blizzard before that to try and do damage to the dogs, but I had to cancel it almost immediately. Got like 1 tick off. Because
didn't have to.
When he's saying he did higher rank damage to do, or higher rank Blizzard to do damage, is Blizzard supposed to be just a CC spell and he's inappropriately casting it at a higher level because he wants a DPS, or are you expected to DPS with Blizzard? I don't know what the fuck any of these things do. Both damage and CC? Oh, okay.
Boss is immune to CC. And it's like, dude, I'm not going to die to that. I just can't at that point.
Ooh. That might have been like a little bit of a psychological reveal there, right? What he just said, dude, I'm not going to die to that. I wonder if that hardcore thing is really like weighing on him, maybe.
Boss is immune to CC. And it's like, dude, I'm not going to die to that. I just can't at that point. It's too high risk.
I think, yeah, I think if you...
Yeah. No, I can understand that dissection of it. To the
like, you can say, I'm just going to preempt Soda so that I look really smart if he says the same thing I'm about to say. It's okay to say, like, I was really afraid of dying and I might have panicked, but that doesn't mean that you should say next, there's absolutely nothing I could have done differently. I could have done something differently, right? No, you say, like, okay, fuck. Maybe I could have, in hindsight, maybe I could have stayed and helped a little bit, but I was just really worried about dying. I think I panicked and I ran early. I shouldn't have bailed that early.
The lens of a bad player. I could totally get that. You had no idea what kind of threat on the boss was having. You didn't know the boss wasn't going to hurt you. You were in zero danger, but panicking because you couldn't assess the situation very well. Like, again, I see that from the lens of someone who didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
He has 0 add-ons. I mean, he should know that the tanks are literally beating the fuck out of the boss and probably has multiple sunders. You're not pulling threat off that boss with the Blizzard. You're not. It's not happening. You're good. Finish the clip of T1. Oh.
Afterwards, if I think people are just like pissed off because everybody...
Okay, finished it. Next.
It seems like he is lying. He almost certainly knows that he could have done the bare minimum. Even a bad player knows he could throw out a Cone of Cold, a Blizzard, use a mana gem to get mana back. Well, yeah, but like if he's running because he's scared, he's not going to admit that because now you sound like a pussy. So he's going to make excuses for why he had to run, of course, right? Like if somebody wanted to race for pinks and and they have the same car as me, I'm not going to say like, I'm really scared of losing my car, bro. I'm going to be like, well, I got a check engine light. I think my tires are flat, and I don't have the right brakes on, and I think I've got leaves in my air intake, and I don't have the right whatever. Like, you're gonna make excuses. Obviously, you don't want to be a pussy, right? Pirate's got a history of being stubborn. He tried to shut down a campaign to create laws to preserve games when delisted, and shut down any conversation to try to bring better ideas to the table. Okay.
A lot of tanks, man. Like, I watched JBZ died the other day. That was rough.
That was sad. As a mage player, that was sad to watch from 2 mages in a group. I'm gonna be honest.
It made me...
He also runs a UI macro to always show him at 1 HP. Wait, what? He actually has no idea what HP he's actually at, and if he is at risk of dying and needs HP. Wait, really?
Physically unwell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only to his
It made me
stream?
feel like I was a decent mage player, knowing that I probably would have done a lot more.
Like, there were no sheeps going out. There were no blizzards going out. Apparently, he didn't have the spec for blizzard for slows, but, like, that's exactly why I run that spec. Because, like, when it goes sideways, you save lives, man.
Oh, 100%. And blizzard is like...
Yeah.
Okay, this is, okay. At this point, it is comical. It is... I can't say it's
if you didn't see the 74 trillion people spamming it in chat, and I know every new person keeps typing it, and he is roasting Moon Moon in this when Moon Moon was watching it. That's why I played the music. In case you didn't see, maybe the 55th millionth person to type it in chat will be the one that goes through you.
comical. Y'all have dug up some gemstones. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I think it takes away from the game, and I think it takes away from the experience, and it leads people to be like, "Oh, he could just Petri out. This isn't that scary."
Yeah,
And
I mean,
to be real with you,
really
some of the best moments that I've had inside of dungeons are because we're all going to die if we don't execute this perfectly, and we hardened up at that moment. We kicked some ass, and we got to live.
That has nothing to do with anything going on, but Destiny, wait, so is this some other game mode where your entire character is deleted if you die? Yes.
You know, I've made it all the way to 60 now without dying because of that, because we didn't give up in that.
Oh, I can't. Oh, man. Yeah, that's rough. Again, it just really comes down to Pirate just has to say, hey, listen, looking back.
I mean, if you're streamers and you got a lot of people to draw from, I think you would just never raid with a person like this. You just wouldn't. Like this, fuck that. It's too much. It destroys. I mean, that guy in chat said it earlier. Like, it ruins your team morale. Like, it's just, God, you would just never want to be with somebody this ego-driven. It destroys things for everyone. I remember, I don't know why this happened. I've talked to people in League of Legends who their duo queue would rage quit games. I'm like, why are you queuing with this guy? And I'm like, I don't know, man. We're friends. We queue. And it's like, this guy, you saying he's rage quits your ladder games? Your rank? And he's like, yeah, he rage quit. When you were playing with him in your rank game, he rage quit.
My bad. I don't know what to. If he can't do, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. If you can't look back at this and be like, yeah, I could have absolutely done a lot. It's not crazy. It's basic. It's basic. That's it. And he didn't. It's not like he went out of his way and killed these people. He didn't pull out a gun and shoot them, but he definitely had the ability to stop it and did not.
I think the drama blew up because prior to this, a lot of people thought Thor was a cool guy, myself included. I mean, like, he's probably cool. Man, I wish I could quantify why I say I don't like this guy. I said it before, but it was half meme. There's just like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I want to say, like, a person who thinks there's like a phrase, and it's so dumb. I don't even know if it applies to him. But the thing that comes to my mind is like a person who thinks their shit doesn't stink. I don't know what to. I don't know. It just, he seems like a guy who's like. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how to say it. I don't know why. I just get that impression from him. Like, yeah, he talks about a lot of things, like, super confidently, but maybe it's deserved. I don't know.
And said he didn't have the ability to stop it.
Oh, he's white. True.
Confidently, over and over, while everyone's disagreeing with you. Okay, I'm just looping at this point. I'm kind of bored of this, but...
What do you want, man?
Let me say it again.
He already said his piece.
Pirate.
Go on.
Oh, yeah, I want to speak to him because I didn't speak to him correctly. I said it again. We all did mistakes, bro. Like, I didn't say we are just blaming you. It's about the zero accountability is what makes us so mad.
There's no zero accountability, dude. Everyone can do something better. But when you open up and you yell over another person,
listen,
like you were doing earlier,
speak?
Nah, I'm good. See ya. Peace. I'm not doing that again with him. Nah, he did it the first time. I'm not doing it a second one. Not interested.
Cake says he got mad about him talking about InfoSec. What did he say? Some people think he modified his audio settings to make his voice sound deeper. Is that a thing or just a meme? I don't actually know. Who knows? Now I'm not even sure if my voice got deeper. I don't know if it's just like a different microphone or Who knows? I don't know. I'm not sure. Because my voice sounds a lot different in earlier videos. Like if you go watch early streams of me, Destiny debating JonTron.
What does it mean to vote against your own interests? What are white interests that get voted against?
I don't know what reality you're living in, man. I mean, when the news is telling you that a vote for Donald Trump is a racist vote, okay, and Donald Trump, all that he's saying is perhaps maybe we should keep America the way it was.
So well, first, that's because that's an incredibly
Keep America the way it was. Wait, what does that mean, John?
Stupid statement to make. Most of what,
like, I think this is just I think it's my microphone. I'm using a condenser microphone, and I'm not speaking right into it.
Okay, it says...
Maybe. Oh, however, he definitely has an EQ on his voice, though. Like Pirate Software's voice is definitely EQ'd. He definitely has a thing, I'm gonna fuck with this and never be able to turn it back to where it was before. There you go. Oh, I don't know. What can we do? This? Nope. No. I shouldn't have fucked with it. Fuck. Wait, I can do this. Can we make it? Can I increase the? There we go. Yeah, there's some kind of. Let's move this up a little bit. There we go. There's definitely like some kind of. This is way too high. Okay, here we go. And then something like this. Here we go. He's definitely got some shit like this going on. Absolutely some kind of bullshit. Fuck me. Okay, there we go. He definitely has something. But like, it could just also be like a standard, like a decent EQ. And maybe his last one before was really bad. I don't know.
News source, and I'm here, guess where? With the games, of course. I'm here with Thor, founder of Pirate Software. How's your show been so far?
It's actually been amazing. It's our first time out here at Denver Comic Con, and there's so many people, and they love the games, so it's been awesome.
So speaking of games, what do you have for us today?
So we have Champions of Breakfast, which is a twin-stick shooter that we made in 24 days from concept to release on Steam. Blew up. It was really, really awesome. And that game is pretty difficult, so if you're into really hard arcade games, that's the kind of thing for you. And the other one is Heartbound, which is a more story-driven RPG. And we've been working on that for about 6 months. We put it up on Steam Greenlight. It got rank 1, so it was massive success. And then we put it up on Kickstarter, and it got funded in 24 hours, and then ended up with 400% funding. So people really, really like the game. And we have an hour-long demo here and on our website, so people can download it anytime.
And what is your website?
I'm too lazy to go hook my other microphone up. But like, this doesn't tell us anything, right? Like, do you think this is an SM58? I just assume anytime I see a microphone, so it's an SM58. Like, we have this microphone at a far distance from the face where it's probably running pretty hot. No, it's not an SM58. Whatever it is, it's a microphone. It's much further from the face. Like,
Champions of Breakfast.
This is going to sound way different, right? Like, my voice, if I was... Even this isn't even going to be totally accurate because I'm still using this mic. But like, this is going to sound way different in terms of audio quality. No, audio quality is too big. The frequency response, meaning the part of the frequency curve that is louder or quieter, is going to be way different depending upon the range I am, the distance I am from the microphone when I'm speaking, and the type of microphone it is, and the type of microphone, the EQ that's on the mic and everything on this audio chain because it's being used to talk like this. So, like, saying that, well, look, you can tell what his real voice is because when he's speaking here, this is a totally different audio setup. It doesn't mean anything, right? But why do you sound like you do now with a different mic in this debate?
We have a White Lives Matter organization. It's called the United States of America. Nobody in the United States.
Oh, based. Did you get new headphones? Yeah, my cord on the last ones were no good. I mean, I'm also speaking very close to the microphone here.
We have a White Lives...
Because I know how to speak into microphones, but... Wait. This isn't the... Jeremy... No, it's not. It's another crazy dude. I was going to ask if that was... is it Jeremy Boring? Is that the Daily Wire guy? That's a different guy. Oh, it's Andrew Clavin. Why do I... He must be like in meetings with them or on podcasts with them or something, right? I feel like I see him. He hosts the Andrew Clavin Show podcast on the conservative side of the Daily Wire. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, anyway, sorry.
It's very cringe. It's very, very cringe. I mean, I don't think it's a G kick. I think it's definitely...
Do you think that he could have trained his voice as well? Here, his voice sounds way deeper from the Streamer Awards. Yeah, I mean, you can also speak differently, right? Like when I tend to get more upset, when I'm like, I can't even understand. I don't know what the fuck these people are talking about. How could you even think? Why would you even... Blah, blah? Like the frequency, right, which is the note. The frequency of my voice is getting higher. But if I am a little bit more chill and I'm kind of like speaking down here and I'm kind of calm, kind of collected, like I could theoretically do an entire voice like this. If I trained, meaning I practiced getting upset, but keeping my voice down here, right? Rather than, I can't believe that Donald Trump today is saying all these, it's horrible. I could be like, I can't believe that Donald Trump today is doing all these fucking crazy things in the United States. It's actually fucking insane. But I would have to like practice this, like, which you can do. And some people, apparently Vosh said he practices his voice. Like, you can do this, but.
Like, I would consider Pirate not a mage.
Wait. Oof. What is this?
Hello, everyone. I am super glad to be back with the one and only Pirate Software.
Nice to meet you finally. Thank you very much.
Oh, nice to meet you too, Pirate. Thank you for all the kind words and everything.
Yeah, it could just be that he's just gotten used to speaking lower, right?
So you are nominated for software and development categories.
There's explanation for the voice change.
Went back to the doctor. Doctor's like, hey, sometimes in your early 30s, your voice can change as a man, and it's effectively second puberty. This is what I used to sound like.
I think we've
That's what I
watched
used
this
to look
before.
like to this 5 years ago. Wait for this. This is awful.
My hot dogs are freshly picked. I'm going to have to peel it. I'm going to have to peel my hot dog.
Yeah, that was it, dude.
Every good hot dog needs to be peeled.
That's what I used to
I
sound.
don't know. Like, I can't tell how different his voice is here, right? Like, I think his microphone settings and everything are probably quite a bit different. That'd be my guess.
I'm like, it's like, hey, sometimes it can change.
But it also sounds like he's literally, like, almost doing a meme voice here. Like,
that's what I used to look like to this 5 years ago. Wait for this. This is awful.
My hot dogs are freshly picked. I'm going to have to peel it. I'm going to have to peel my hot dog.
Yeah, that was it, dude.
I think the really interesting thing to see, but obviously we can't do this with his past self, is like, how much room do you have to move, like, with your talking voice? So, like, if I'm here, oh God, I can't sing. I wonder if you could like average a voice out. Like if you played a bunch of a voice, like what's the average frequency? What's the average frequency? Oh, middle C. So I'm like here. But like if I wanted to, I can go up a bit. No. Oh my God, I was on the wrong one. Wait, was I here before or the other one? I go down like almost like a fourth. Like if this is my normal talking voice, like I can go down like 4 notes, I guess, 4 whole steps if I'm like singing. I wonder if he's speaking like at the bottom of his register, right? So like, like theoretically, I could talk down here. Like if I practiced like kind of keeping this as the frequency center for my voice, I have a little bit of room to go up, and I can go up if I want to, but I don't have as much room to go down. Right? So it could be that he's speaking more on the bottom part of his natural range as well. Maybe, but who knows? Is it speaking more with your chest or diaphragm and less nasally? Nasally is going to refer to something different than your pitch, because like this would be more nasally, I think. So this is like a fuller voice, and this is getting more nasally, but this is me. Like it's the same frequency though, even though it's more nasally versus like this is my chest voice. I don't know. Ziana would be a good person to talk to about this because she knows everything about voice training as well. But
Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Software and game development's finally a category in Twitch, and now it's up here at the Streamer Awards. So yeah.
Yeah.
But he also sounds pretty natural when he's speaking too. He doesn't sound like he's at like the extreme of his range. Because if somebody's speaking at the extreme of their range, you'll also be able to, because their voice will drop out if they try to go too low. They won't be able to do it. So who knows?
Like I was doing UBRS the other day, and we had 9 people, and we needed a mage because mages save lives. Like when shit hits the fan, you need a mage. The rank 1 Blizzard's crazy. I would not consider Pirate a mage. It's a glorified Shadow Priest with only a selfish power word shield, or a self power word shield. That's essentially how I see that. I don't know what to say. Oof. But like, I don't know what y'all want to say. Yeah, he roached out. I agree. Absolutely panicked and did not perform at all. Did not perform under pressure. Zach Asman's take.
Oh no.
Nothing Pirate Software could have possibly done would have changed the outcome of this fight.
Oof. Even if that's true, when he says change the outcome of the fight, does he mean change whether or not they would have won or lost it? This, I don't like, careful. Now, as much as I can make fun of Asmongold for being a mount farmer, he still has infinitely more WoW experience, okay, than I do. That being said, binary is the totally incorrect way to approach any team cooperative environment. It's never win or lose. Loss mitigation is incredibly important, okay? There are very few things in life that are win or lose, binary yes or no. Being able to take a horrible situation and make it into a bad situation is a really good skill to have. That is a phenomenal skill to have. So,
not a single thing.
Is he rage baiting?
Asman literally said he was going to rage bait farm before this segment.
He's rage baiting, right? Yeah, okay. I don't think Asman...
Not a single thing about this in even the slightest amount of way.
Oh, is Yamato in his chat arguing with him? Okay, so this is just like a self-insert. Asman just wants to... No, Asman has no clue what's going on here.
Asman trolling, but he knows is wrong. No, it has nothing to do with who did it. It has to do with who said what and did what.
You rage baited Yamato really hard. The problem is, unfortunately, I love you guys, but I don't trust you guys because you guys are autistic as fuck. So I would have to see him saying he's rage baiting, because it could either be like, all right, I'm going to rage bait with this clip. Here we go. Okay. He did nothing wrong. Or it could be like, my take on this is going to be really unpopular, okay? This is going to be a rage bait, because I don't think he did anything wrong. I think he was actually, I don't think he did a single thing wrong, right? You fucking retards will report this in chat however you want, because you are all like clinically, terminally autistic. So I would have to see him saying he's rage baiting to know what he's actually doing.
The person doesn't matter. It's not relevant who the person is.
What? Let me go back. What is he saying?
Having somebody who just spammed a CC at a boss that's immune to CC.
The boss isn't what killed him. The boss doesn't matter. The boss is fine. You kill bosses, no problem. Like, you're supposed to kill them. It's the fact that there's a lot of trash. Truth be told, they didn't even need to run. It's just CC all the trash. Yeah, this is rage bait. Okay, no, he's trolling. I don't care. And if he isn't, that's even more pathetic. He's calling Yamato a noob for trying to stun the boss. Well, yeah, Yamato would probably agree. Like, yeah, I didn't know I couldn't stun the boss. My bad. Sure. Probably, yeah, you're right. Cool. Anyways, Pirate could have CC'd all those mobs. Like, that's it.
TLDR, it's not fair to dogpile on Pirate and only blame him for roaching the fuck out. Everybody made big mistakes. The tank made a mistake with the pathing and keeping the pack there instead of pulling it back. The rogue made mistakes with distract. The mage made a mistake of roaching the fuck out. The druid made a mistake of ass pulling. And the only one who played perfect was the priest. He was the Giga Chat of the group. He died. Snoopy played really well, actually, after he ass pulled to try to save everybody. He saved Ozzy. And what else? Yeah, if Pirate thinks he did nothing wrong and he played 100% right, I completely disagree with that. He should have stayed with the group, helped them get out. He did roach super hard. So if his attitude is like, yeah, I did nothing wrong, you guys, I don't agree with that. But I don't also agree with it's only his fault. All right? There it is.
No, that's absolutely true. I agree with that. It's a summary. But yeah, if he's I did nothing wrong. What type of like some I can never pick up once challenge type of thing? I don't know. That's the correct check. I agree.
You think you played perfectly? No. When have I ever said I felt like I played perfectly? You got the dummy ears? Let me look at the clip.
Oof.
Okay. I mean, he definitely made it seem like he thought he played perfectly, so that's kind of contradicting.
What is this?
I can't. This is probably the longest I've ever heard him talk. I think he's rage baiting 90% of the things he says.
No, I'm not.
I'm not gonna lie.
So Pirate can do no wrong. It's not about.
You can link me. I would have to see it. I would have to watch it.
No, it's as simple as, guys, I'm sorry, I could have blizzarded, I could have done things, and I think it might. Maybe he says it wouldn't have helped. Okay, he's wrong. Again, it's just a matter of accountability. That's all this is. At the end of the day, he abandoned his team. You guys are still leaking clips on this. Grubby as well here? Oh, great.
Pirate, can you kite them with a blizzard? Stay a distance and kite them with a blizzard. Can you help slow them off, Pirate? This would be asking to help. This is not asking to help. Why are you running? Bro!
To be fair,
I do get that he might feel that, but you shouldn't say that during, because it's going to distract Snoopy and Sarah as well.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's devil's advocate to be played here, but there is devil's advocate to be played. But it was still a complete roach out. Even with Yamato, why are you running? That meme or whatever, but
that's true. The communication probably can be better there as well if they're literally just saying, why are you running? That's probably true too. Now, I'll be a tad more sympathetic. And again, I don't play the particular game, so I could be wrong, but my guess is going to be those other people are probably way more at risk of dying than the mages. So looking back and seeing the mage running is probably like really aggravating, and it's probably more stressful when you're in a potentially lethal situation and you're like, bro, where are you going? And it's like, well, actually you should say, hey, excuse me, could you please stay here and cast some spells to CC people so that I don't lose my 200 hours of progress? And as a small streamer, I'm going to basically become irrelevant for the next 2 weeks, and my income is going to be like 90% decreased because I can't raid with anybody because you're about to roach for absolutely no fucking reason, even though you're like a huge streamer, you're totally fine, and I'm like completely trapped here alone as you run away with a man of restoration. Like there could be better ways to communicate it, but these people are probably in a little bit more of a stressful situation, my guess, right? My guess, but
I don't know. Mother was gone. I mean, it's just bad. It's just bad. I don't care.
Yeah, here's the other thing that a lot of people don't understand. You want to know one of the reasons why I'm more hesitant to dive in and maybe die for a scenario like that, where I already know that it's very lost? I'm one of the primary guild enchanters.
Whatever.
I have Crusader on this character. I have all of this saved up for the guild. That's the point.
Oh, wait, is he doing more loss aversion? Is that what he's... I don't know what the fuck he's talking about right now, but it sounds like his other reason why he doesn't want to lose his character.
I'm one of the primary guild enchanters.
Whatever.
I have Crusader on this character. I have all of this saved up for the guild.
Destiny, dude, Yamato screamed run literally 5 times. Man, all this clip chimp stuff has fucked the reality. So I'm just going to decide against you. I don't know WoW, and I could be totally wrong, but like literally it sounds to me like in this game, like he could literally be saying, we get the fuck out. We have to get the fuck out. Even that wouldn't mean, hey, CC, turn and leave us. Good luck. Even a statement that, unless somebody's literally saying, like, we're gonna like wipe, like everybody, like get all for yourselves. Good luck, but we're gonna wipe. Even somebody screaming like, we need to run right now. Everybody run. Everybody, we need to run. Everybody, it is time to run. That doesn't mean drop all your tank go, whatever, fucking CC go, whatever. There still is like a controlled withdrawal, especially in a hardcore environment. Now, maybe like in softcore, I don't think dying means anything, right? Don't you just sort of like spend gold to repair your shit? Maybe, I don't know. But like even when you're screaming run, 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 that doesn't mean every man for himself. That just sounds retarded. Like it's hardcore. There's so much at stake here. Unless it's literally like we're looking at a full fucking wipe. But, you know.
That's the point. If I'm going back in, I'm going back in because I know it's salvageable.
It's not
because there's maybe a chance, or I'm kill number 3. There is no reason for that shit.
He is one of the guild's primary enchanters. However, we have like 10 primary guild enchanters, and one could argue that we have too many still. Nathan, Cobalt, Faye,
Jesus.
Him.
How many do you need for big raids or whatever?
There's more.
Or...
I named 4, but I know there's more. Chat's gonna have to help me. There's a ton of Fizz. Oh yeah, Fizz can do it. Hydra can do it. I know there's more too. There's like probably 10, really big, 300 enchanting, and all of them have Crusader. The only way I would like accept that as like a holy, my life is worth a lot, is if you had something like the Lionheart pattern, right? If Noth was playing his mage and was 60, Lionheart Helm pattern, yes, your life is very important. Or
is this like a really rare drop, like a best in slot drop for these people or something, or
if we've been running MC and we've gotten like the actual rare patterns that are actually good and actually rare, like
okay,
who does it drop off of? Someone drops the 30 spell power pattern. I don't remember who. Oh, here we go. All bosses. So all bosses can drop healing power and spell power. Like, these are extremely important. Sharpening stones as well. For blacksmiths. Also massively important. So those are the only things that are actually rare where I give a f about your profession. I don't care otherwise. I don't. It means nothing. Summit clip. I don't need to see everyone's opinion.
Not because there's maybe a chance.
No, my 10 regular clip is watches ridiculous.
There's no reason for that shit. None.
None.
None was.
How can you say there's no... Bro, you can't say that, man. No reason for that. How about a couple 60s? That's a reason.
Do it.
What?
Oh no, Summit's on.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's not worth it to risk that.
What? Bro, then it's not... You understand...
Can you explain the enchanter part? When you're doing huge raids, I think in World of Warcraft, like at the end of big raids, that's when like the best gear drops, or like maybe special crafting recipes, which is the same thing as gear. And if you manage to get like one of these like really rare drops, that's like a character that you want to hold on to, because you can't just like buy and sell or trade things, I think, in hardcore. Can you not do that, I guess? Or maybe just they're so rare on the server that if somebody has those things, like you really want that stuff. So like there might be a world where another poker analogy, Jesus. Like mathematically, there are times in poker where folding pocket aces is a mathematically positive play because of where you're at in a tournament, where you might be right on the bubble or the edge of like who people who are getting knocked out right as you get into the money, where folding aces pre-flop is worth it mathematically. And it might be the case that in a raid, there might be times where it's like, okay, fuck, I probably could have stayed and helped a little, but like I have such rare shit on my character that if I die, like our whole guild is going to be super ass pained. Like we either raided like really high level raids to get this gear. Like if I lose this, it's going to hurt the entire guild, and maybe you play even more cautiously. Maybe.
The other end of that, right? Then that means it's not worth anybody to group with you, knowing that that's your thought process. That they are literally risking by grouping with you. Yeah. That's what you're saying. Oh.
Yeah, this is what I would feel. Yeah, like I would want to know, like, oh, well, if you've got that shit and you're just going to like, you're going to flee every single time, then I'm out. Like, I'm never raiding with you. Like, this is a problem that would solve itself. You would just never play with this person.
That's not good.
Yeah, no, it's just, okay, stop leaving me clips. I don't care anymore, because it's not going to change my opinion. It's just the weirdest hill I've ever seen someone die on. It really is. Weirdest hill. And everyone's telling you this hill is stupid and you're wrong. And you're just telling, no, I really like this hill. This is my hill, and no, you're not safe there. It's a bad hill. Stop. What a dumb situation.
All right, so ordinarily this drama wouldn't be anything. It doesn't matter. However, the issue is that over the next few days, we have the double down, triple down, quadruple down. Pirate cannot let this issue go. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I think it takes away from the game, and I think it takes away from the experience, and it leads people to be like, "Oh, he could just petri out. This isn't that scary."
Yeah,
and
I mean,
to be real with you, some of
some
the best moments that I've had inside of dungeons are because, oh shit, we're all going to die if we don't execute this perfectly, and we.
Oh, this is 10 days old. We watched this. Okay. All right, I got like 20 clips open, so if you're linking me shit, I'm not opening any of it. So. All right, what do we got here? What is this?
Some of the best moments that I've had inside of dungeons are because, oh shit, we're all. Some of the best moments that I've had inside of dungeons are because, oh shit, we're all going to die if we don't execute this perfectly. And we hardened up at that moment, we kicked some ass, and we got to live.
Run. Why is walking though?
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do here?
Not the clicking. Oh no.
Because we didn't give up in that.
Okay. Let's talk about pirate software. 50 minutes. I'm good. I don't know who this guy is. Oh, it zoomed in on the mana restoring item that he had. Okay. Okay, we're watching these out of order, but this was a triple down. So we're skipping a double down, and I think this is a triple down. Failed to determine content classification. Okay, well, we're not watching this, I guess. Oh, it's because he's like fucking with his clips. Never mind. Pirate software is like manually deleting or clipping all of his shit. Like clipping as in like clipping the ends off.
Yeah, but listen. Here's the thing about hardcore WoW, especially when you're in a team of 5, okay? Run doesn't ever just mean run. I don't care if you say run. I don't care if you say kite out. I don't care if you say skedaddle, okay? Running means you help each other get the fuck out of a dungeon. That's it. I don't give a fuck what the lingo is. You don't just hold W for yourself. Ever.
He's right, you hold S. Haha, don't unbind it. Be a god.
Unless it's super cooked. Then you vanish.
A lot of viewers want this.
Yeah, but listen.
I don't
because
understand.
This is going to be a YouTube video.
Oh,
you're
GG.
getting farmed.
Oh, GG.
You're getting farmed. You're getting farmed at this very moment. At this very moment, you're getting farmed.
GG.
That's the reason why. Why do you think?
GG. GG, Yamato. You got farmed. You're a dumbass.
Why don't you watch the Mage VOD? That doesn't make sense. Somebody didn't link it to me.
What were we talking about? I thought Yamato said everybody played bad. But Yamato was upset that Pirate didn't admit that he played bad. I believe.
Is there... I'll see, maybe in my links I have the full Asmongold react, and we can look over it.
It was 2,975 bans and 1,357 bans in process, and Kronos was told to kill himself 20 times.
Me after a new audio thread gets posted to my subreddit.
Great people in there.
Jesus. What is this?
Check this out. Over here, we have a really good game, all right? You've heard Pin the Tail on the Donkey? Well, now we have Pin the Blame on Pirate Software. It's going to be a really fun game for all of us. You're going to spin around, you're going to have to try to find them and see who you put the blame on. It's really exciting. Mary, you excited?
Yeah.
Should be good stuff. We also have... Check this out.
Wait, does anybody ever go over what is the setup for this stream, right? So they're using a real ass camera, right? Because I can see the guy's got a little zoom lens. You can change all this on the fly. I'm guessing there's got to be like a battery pack and like a broadcasting thing on it. What are they using for a camera on this? I'm so curious. He wasn't rage baiting. This Asmon scrambling to not let Yamato. No, I know, dude. Don't worry. I'll find that original video eventually. I'm not retarded, don't worry. Let's see, we got a dog today to ward off the haters. Okay. This was 3 days ago.
What do you want, man?
Let me say it again.
He already said his piece.
Pirate.
Go on.
Oh,
Yeah, I want to speak to him because I didn't speak to him correctly. I said it again. We all did mistakes, bro. Like I didn't say.
I think we watched this on Soda's stream.
About the zero accountability is what makes us so mad.
There's no zero accountability, dude. Everyone can do something better. But when you open up and you yell over another person
listen,
like you were doing earlier,
speak?
Nah, I'm good.
You.
See ya. I'm not doing that shit again with him. Nah, he did it the first time. I'm not doing it a second one. Not interested.
We've got the trans people coming out against Pirate Software now. We got... What is this?
Blink distance, even. We can't have that happen. Yeah. This guy sounds like he takes criticism well. You sound like you want to talk to me about it in the unban request. You're just shit stirring. I'm just going to get rid of you.
Got him.
Yeah, that's ridiculous behavior. Oh. Yo, what up?
Yo, what's up, bro? Big drama
Yo.
today, Pirate. I'm hearing big drama, big
dude.
things.
I know, dude. The first dungeon we went in there made no sense. They wanted to skip the second one because they didn't know you needed frost oil and the thorium widget. And I was like, okay, I thought we had that because you said you wanted to do dire mall, right? So that's kind of its standard, as you know, to go bring the resources to put the trap if you're doing a tribute run. Didn't have that. They wanted to skip past it, so we tried to skip past it, but they weren't really clear about how they wanted to do that. We went up the ramp. It pulled a whole bunch of shit, and that was it. It was like, we got to get out. So
Bad vibes.
Collapses. Yeah, bad vibes. Super bad vibes. They rebuild it. They get a thorium widget and a frost oil. So I was like, okay, maybe they got their shit together. We're going to try this again. They decided to run it up center. on that first area with the first boss. I've never seen that route before. I've never had anyone go that route ever at all. It's always to the left. It's always around the safe way, right? And in that, they pulled a pack on the ramp. I had about a little bit less than half mana at that point. They had 2 packs and the boss at the same time. And
how long does WoW take to learn if you're playing for the first time? This shit seems insanely complex. In the same way that anything seems insanely complex if you've never played before. Not to shit talk anybody, but my guess is going to be this World of Warcraft Classic is probably fairly simple to learn. Your most difficult things are probably like your big raid things together, but even that's probably not that hard. Games from a long time ago were not as hard as they are now, depending on the game that you're talking about. It's classic. Yeah.
They're sitting there fighting these 2 packs, and the boss is coming, and he's clearly marked. And I was like, what are you doing, man? That doesn't make any damn sense. So at that point, it was like, okay, well, I'm going to start casting to try and, do damage, blow out all my mana. I still have mana gems, still have robe. And at that moment, they start calling, run. I have, one of them said he had a target dummy. He throws the target dummy down. We actually went and watched the VOD to make sure that he did. And he threw the target dummy down, and we start running out. They kept calling run, and then it's blame the mage. And it's like, dude, none of this shit would happen. None of it would happen if that poll wasn't made. That poll was insane. You don't do 2 packs and a boss in Dire Maul and expect everyone to live.
Okay,
and especially not that boss.
Yep.
And if you look at where I could have gone back into Frost Nova, I could have, but I probably would have died doing it. And the reason why is all of those enemies were physical, and I'd have to run past that boss to Frost.
Watching Destiny comment on gaming is a bit like watching Asmodee comment on politics, with the difference being that I used to be a professional StarCraft 2 player, and I have a huge history of gaming, but nice try, dipshit.
Frost Nova, and then run past that boss again to do it, because the dogs were already behind at that point. People were saying that there was another patrol that got pulled on the way out too, but I didn't see that yet.
Yeah, there was.
Pirate, am I allowed to?
Oh, shut up, Yamato. Shut the fuck up. You already speak your piece. He gets to talk as well. Okay? Don't speak. Okay, so the first thing was, the one thing I made was, if you take nameplates off, you take away your POV, you instead of Ozzy being the tank, if it was Tonka Tonk and it was just my POV, who gets blamed? The tank. He ran through the middle. He did not. He pulled. He didn't back up. You got another patrol. You guys weren't. Nobody was paying attention. The boss didn't pull. The diamond slowly walked up. The boss didn't pull. Call was made to run. You ran. People were trying to. Yamato was trying to run. Sarah ran. Everybody ran. Whatever. I think I don't really play mage, but from what I've gathered with everything, I think there was a world where you do more to help. But at the end of the day, it was a terrible pull. Call was made to run. Your hours are on the line. I don't know if you know these.
I will contribute to a fund for this. I legitimately believe this. I think that if you force Tyler 1 to take an IQ test, I think that he would get 145 plus. I don't know why or how God decided to gift this oddly head-shaped man with the brains that he has, but I legitimately believe that Tyler 1 would have 145 IQ plus. This guy is... There are very few people who can just throw themselves at a thing and like iteratively improve and learn across like a variety of things. And he's just, what did he get up to in chess? Did he really get to, people are saying 1900, 1950? And he started at like a legit like fucking 700 or something, right? He's just got, people are saying 300. What's the one chess.com that starts you off at like 1,000 and then you like rank down to like 700? He's just so, he's got the brain, man.
People too well, but you don't want to lose your character more than anybody else's. That's my understanding. Is that, you didn't want to die. Is that correct? No,
100%. Nobody wants to die, right? Like this is hardcore world level 60, right? And of course I didn't want to die. And what I saw from that situation was there may be something more I can do here, but the risk is too high right now.
Yes.
Because we had already done a poll like that in the first round. We'd done a poll like this in the second round. And that's why I'm on the fringes casting rank 1 Blizzard at the very end. And I higher rank Blizzard before that to try and do damage to the dogs, but I had to cancel it almost immediately. Got like 1 tick off. Because that boss is immune to CC. And it's like, dude, I'm not going to die to that shit.
So this was 2 days ago. I don't know how many times people have clarified this, but he keeps saying the boss was immune to CC. I feel like sometimes when you're arguing with a gaslighter, they will focus on and fixate on a thing that you've already addressed that's not relevant to the problem over and over and over again. It wasn't about CCing the boss. It was about CCing the ads, right? It was about CCing the smaller creatures. He keeps saying this thing over and over again about the boss, but it wasn't about the boss. It was about all the ads. I don't know why he keeps focusing on this the boss can't be CC'd thing.
I just can't at that point. It's too high risk.
I think, yeah, I think if afterwards, I think people are just like pissed off because everybody watched the VOD back, they're like, well, no, he could have technically done this, technically done that, technically done this. Like, I get it, but it's a panic situation. You're sprinting for your life. You don't want to die. You don't know if you're going to turn around and live or what's going to happen. Just get out safely, keep your character. I get that part. I think people are upset because afterwards you were like, well, I didn't do this. No, it wasn't my fault. At the end of the day,
it's also even worse than that, though. Like, because everybody else has a bird's eye view. They can see everybody's position. They can see exactly how many mobs are there.
Yeah.
I saw the entire wave come in, and I got the hell out after casting my stuff. I don't know how many mobs are on there. I don't know this whole situation. No one's communicating that shit over comms. Yeah. We don't know how many dogs there are. And at that point, it's like, okay, I can pop all the rest of my resources, go back in and maybe die. Why would I want to do that at that point? That is so risky in a complete unknown fog of war with these guys dying.
Is this like an elite, like brand new dungeon released, never before seen content, cleared, first time, world first? Like, what? I might be retarded, but I like what it sounds like he's speaking like this. Who knows what could have been beyond? If you're that scared, then ask. I guess no. Or ask the raid leader, ask the tank, or ask whoever's up there. No, could he not if he needs to? Like, I don't know. Okay.
I've killed a lot of people, bro. Trust me. I know. It is what it is. It is. What it is.
Most of what's been happening is we got like a bunch of chat hoppers. So people jumped over from like other chats. We went from about 20,000 viewers to about 30,000, about 33,000, I think is what it peaked out at. We've banned thousands of people already because they're just coming in just talking shit.
Yep.
And wow, it's just like, damn, dude. Yeah.
Yep. Wow, viewers. Bro, I've killed 8 people and I get so many. Dude, I must say one more time. If Ozzy's name was Tonka Tonk, he gets all the blame. I'm just saying. Yamato, what do you want, bro?
Oh, and by the way, the other thing that I was thinking about too, you've seen my enchanting, right?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, you can't ask me about. I don't know shit about mages. I'll be honest, bro.
No, not mages. Professions.
No, I don't know. I know what professions are. I just don't know what they do at what level.
I have 300 enchanting, 300 tailoring. I'm one of the primary enchanters in the guild. I have hundreds of large brilliant shards in my bank. We'd lose all of this as a guild.
Yeah, okay, I can see it. It's right there. So you're just gonna die. I get it. I understand.
Not at all. Yeah.
I told people.
Oh, so Tyler One is like honed in on this after listening to him, right? And you can tell by the way he's speaking. So I think what I was saying earlier, I think was pretty correct too. This isn't about like, did he make good decisions or could he have done anything better? He was just afraid to lose his character. That's what it sounds like. He was afraid to lose his character. But then you can just say that. No, like, again, to reiterate, nobody's mad about what happened. Maybe at the moment, some people were a little mad about what happened. But what everybody's mad about is the refusal to accept any responsibility afterwards and then gaslighting everybody about what actually happened in the situation. Like, if he would have just said, I fucked up, I really didn't want to die, maybe I panicked, whatever, then nobody would be talking about this. It would be done in 12 hours.
People to play for themselves, that's fine. I think that's what people are pissed off about. That you just didn't just come out and say, guys, I didn't want to die. It is what it is. So.
Oh, of course I didn't want to die. Like that's a given.
Yeah, I understand. All right.
It's not really, but okay.
All right. What, Yamato? What do you want, man?
Let me say it again.
He already said his piece.
Pirates.
Go on.
Yeah, I want to speak to him because I didn't speak to him correctly. I said it again. We all did mistakes, bro. Like I didn't say, we are just blaming you. It's about the zero accountability is what makes us so mad, Pirates.
There's no zero accountability, dude. Everyone can do something better. But
Then the next question from Yamato should just be, okay, we agree then. Wait, then what do we disagree on? Okay, in that case, do you agree that fleeing immediately was something that in the moment you could have done something differently? And it would be fair that if we encounter a future situation, we could expect you to do that. That's all that has to be. And then you're done. Then he either says like, okay, yeah, I probably could have done something differently. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was a misplay from my part. And then that's the only thing that needs to be said next.
When you open up and you yell over another person,
can
like
I
you were doing
speak?
Nah, I'm good.
You joined the call? See, like he's so egoistic. It's
he's
insane,
gone, bro.
Wait, did he just do that same thing, or was I listening to an earlier clip? Or was that in the background? He just said, nah, I'm good. Wait, what? Hold on.
Bro, accountability, dude. Everyone can do something better. But when you open up and you yell over another person,
can
like
I
you were doing
speak?
Nah, I'm good.
You joined the call? See, like he's so egoistic. It's
he's
insane
gone, bro.
what this guy's ego is.
Okay, it is what
Why
it is.
are you protecting?
Oh, different point of view. Oh, wait. The call that he left was one with Tyler 1? Isn't Tyler 1... Aren't Tyler 1 and Soda... Dude, I'm so barely following any of this. Aren't these guys like the leaders of the fucking guild or whatever? Ooh. That's real bad.
I thought that was just like a one-on-one Discord call. I thought that like Yamato would like Discord call them to argue about it. I didn't know this was in front of. Oh, that's so much worse. Because this is your guild. Like you give a full explanation of what happened to your guild leader who's here. It sounds like he's here to moderate the conversation. And then you just like fucking rage quit the call. Holy shit.
Why am I protecting him? He ran and dude, he has an ego, yes, but he ran and lived and saved his own character. What do you want him to do?
Like I want him to have accountability and say, yes, I did a mistake there. Or like, okay, sure, guys, I'm sorry for like ratting. He literally has zero accountability. And that's the entire thing why people are mad.
Okay, but I came in here and I talked to him and he did say he messed up.
Did he? Wait, when I missed that. Maybe it was earlier and I missed it? I don't know. Well, I'm too lazy to go back and listen to this. Fuck. Okay, we're at 52:15. Don't forget that.
Oh, I did this, I did that. I think the problem is that people have a big issue with is after something happens, nobody's...
He said everyone could have done better. That's not an admission of fault, though. That's a useless statement that is supposed to placate people while not admitting any mistakes on your own. Saying everybody could do better is like saying nobody's a perfect player. That's not admitting to a mistake.
Likes to say, yo, I f***ed up. And I think people have more of a problem with people saying, not being like, no, I did nothing wrong.
That's all he said? There's nothing else in here? Okay, yeah, that's bullshit. Tyler 1 shouldn't be saying that, and that's just not true.
And say, yes, I did a mistake there. Or like, okay, sure, guys, I'm sorry for like ratting. He literally has zero accountability. And that's the entire thing why people are mad.
Okay, but I came in here and I talked to him and he did say he messed up. But you cannot come, dude, you cannot, listen, you cannot talk to everybody like you talk to me and expect them not to just instant-mute you. Especially if you don't know him.
I'm trying to normally talk to him.
What do you mean? Well, hold on. They're in the same fucking guild. And this guy might have just made a mistake that wiped 2 of your fucking party members. I think that in an ideal world, you're always nice and kind to people for sure. But like, there is some understandable frustration here for sure. Especially when you get into a weird world where this is such a new dynamic that didn't exist. Well, I say now, I guess, like 15, 20 years ago. You also are in this weird world where you have like the streamer ego. Like back in the day, how good or bad you were at a game just has to do with how good or bad you are at the game. With maybe, unless you're a girl and people give you shit, I'm just half kidding. Like, but for the most part, you won or lost on the merits of how good you were. That was a joke, what I just said, because girls didn't play video games 20 years ago. Okay, so these days, when you've got streamer egos, things get way worse because now a streamer might think he's way better at the game than he actually is because he's got a fan base to suck him off. So now you're dealing with a guy who made a mistake, who has the ego of a really good player, who's not a really good player, and he doesn't even have a reason to think he's a good player. Like, there's just so much more going on here in terms of social dynamics.
Okay, but you come in really aggressive. Not everybody's like me, bro.
He came in did you see what he started with? The conversation. He said, they, not one me. That's the
No,
issue,
he said he messed up.
No, that's the issue. This guy's egoistical as
okay, look,
insane amounts of ego this guy has.
Yes, I don't disagree, but he did admit mistake.
He didn't.
Yes, he did. We just heard it. He said he messed up. He said he could have done more to save people. He was worried about his character. That's what
I didn't hear him say those first 2 things. If he did, then it was in an earlier part that I didn't listen to.
he just said. What else do you want to say?
Okay, if you say so, bro. I heard something different.
All right. What's up, Ozzy?
Yeah, I just want to say.
That's your take, bro.
No, I take responsibility for that.
Go to 48.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
100%. Nobody wants to die.
With everything.
Okay.
I think there was a world where you do more to help, but at the end of the day, Yamato was trying to run, Sarah ran, everybody ran, whatever. I think, I don't really play Mage, but from what I've gathered with everything, I think there was a world where you do more to help, but at the end of the day, it was a terrible poll. Cole's made it run. Your hours are on the line. I don't know if you know these people too well, but you don't want to lose your character more than anybody else's. That's my understanding. Is that you didn't want to die? Is that correct?
No, 100%. Nobody wants to die, right? Like this is hardcore world level 60, right? And of course I didn't want to die. And what I saw from that situation was there may be something more I can do here, but the risk is too high right now. Yes. Because we had already done a poll like that in the first round. We had done a poll like this in the second round. And that's why I'm on the fringes casting Rank 1 Blizzard at the very end.
No. You have to understand the difference between a prospective call versus a retrospective call. What they're asking him to admit to is a prospective call. Nobody's saying that if you go back knowing everything you know now, is it possible there could have been a better action that you had done? Answering yes there is not actually taking accountability because nobody can see things with perfect hindsight. The question is if we go back in time at that exact situation without knowing what you know now, Are there better decisions that you could have made? And it sounds like he's saying no. I didn't know the first ramp got pulled, the second ramp, whatever the fuck these, I don't know, ramps of mobs or whatever, or ads. Like, I didn't know, I had to run, I was so scared or whatever. That's what it sounds like he's saying. He's not saying that he made any mistakes. He's saying, well, with perfect hindsight, there might have been things I could have done better. I don't think that's an admission of saying he actually made a mistake. So anyway, an unrelated question. If companies started off being employee-centric, but then began corporatizing, gradually cutting benefits, mentioning the bottom line more, do you think it's worth it to stay, or does it signal the end? Bro, that's such a general question. There's no way I can answer that.
And I higher ranked Blizzard before that to try and do damage to the dogs, but I had to cancel it almost immediately. Got like one takeoff.
He did at least admit that he was worried about losing his character, though. You know what? I'm not even, unfortunately, and I'm not trying to be a hater, but I'm not even going to give him that, because he doesn't even phrase it as though he's worried about losing a character because of the hours he's invested in it. He keeps doing this weird side cope of, I didn't want to lose this character because it's so important to the guild, guys. We only have 9 other enchanters, and I have like medium rare like equipment. Like we wouldn't want, like, I have so many random like medium rarity crafting materials, guys. Like, what are we going to do if I die? Like, there's no way the guild survives with only 9 other enchanters. Like, I don't buy that. No, that's bullshit. To say that he was just worried about dying, I don't believe that. I think he's trying to phrase it in a way that makes him seem selfless. Okay, what else?
He messed up.
No, that's the issue. This guy's egoistical as
okay, look.
Insane amounts of ego this guy has.
Yes, I don't disagree, but he did admit mistake.
He didn't.
Yes, he did. We just heard it. He said he messed up. He said he could have done more to save people. He was worried about his character. That's what he just said. What else do you want to say?
Okay, if you say so, bro. I heard something different.
All right, what's up, Ozzy?
Poor Yamato. Feels like he's getting gaslit, but I don't know enough about what to say, so.
Yeah, I just want to say.
That's your take, bro.
No, I take responsibility for that, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, I mean, obviously people could play better, but he is our guild enchanter, and I just feel bad that Snuppy and Sarah died, because I would have died if they didn't turn around.
Yeah, for sure.
The thing is,
so I take blame.
Well,
I just wanted to say, go ahead, actually.
Ozzy, why the f did you guys run to the middle, and why the f did you pull?
Because after we fucked the first time, and this is gonna sound really stupid, but I was thinking like, okay, if we just clear it quickly, this first one, the other one, we can wait, skip the boss, and go straight. Because I've done it before with other groups where you just do that really fast, but I should have realized it was like not an advanced group. I'm just gonna say it wasn't an advanced group.
No, it wasn't. That's what I'm saying.
So I should have I took the super long safe route. Yeah. Plus, I woke up as instantly as I got on. Yamato was like, Dire Maul, and I went, and then I was like, do we have the frost oil and shit? And then it was like, I should have left it to the first one. Vibes were off, but I just want to say I don't blame Pirate for anything here, and I don't want to like, no hate on the guy or anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, as I was saying, like, dude, at the end of the day,
suck up.
No offense to you, why the f didn't you pull back after that first mob? Like that, you should have backpedaled. Holy shit!
I should have backpedaled. I'm fried, dude, because everyone thinks I'm a sweat, but I've been playing this game for a year and a half.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a grinder, but I'm not really like a technical kind of guy.
Yeah, and then
I'm the guy in the coal mine, but I'm not like the foreman.
Oh, that makes sense. I think the fielders, like, whatever, that's what kind of put everybody into a panic, and then,
yeah,
you know, I get Pirate. He didn't want to die, bro. I don't think he wants to. Like, he said he didn't want to die.
Bro, no one wants to die.
Yeah, I get it.
What a stupid argument.
Wants to die, but...
Am I crazy to think that being a streamer would naturally give a person main character syndrome? Yeah, but it's difficult though, because like it's kind of like being black in the United States. No, I'm just kidding. Half kidding. The issue with being a streamer is that there are a lot of reasons why it can make you think. There's a lot of reasons why it can make you think. Wait, hold on. Fuck, wrong command. There's a lot of reasons why it can make you think you're better than you actually are, but you're also taking more criticism than every other person ever. So it can probably be hard to pick out like when you're actually at fault or when you've made a mistake versus when other people are just being too rough on you because you're a streamer. So there's like a lot of like on both ends, it's very difficult to tease out like what's actually going on there.
You know, some people aren't the kind that turns around and saves everybody's life, bro.
I know. Listen,
not everybody's the hero, dude.
Yeah.
I think you, Yamato, you assume that everybody thinks like that, but it's not how it works.
Yeah, I assume that there's at least like some humanity in some people, but some people are just so egoistical and sociopaths that you can't deal with it.
Okay,
that's what I'm
go too hard. Let's not go too hard. Listen, Yamato, I know you're based and I like you. I like having you in the back pocket because I know you'll stay to the end.
I did save you though, also. Did you see that?
You did. You literally saved. You said, come back, heal me. You saved me. It's kind of like a 2-for-1 trade.
Well, I mean, it's not just like ego or whatever, but dude, okay, people have to be in those situations a lot. We've been in so many dicey situations. Like, obviously, you're going to react better than somebody who's probably isn't in those a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the issue that people have with Pirate isn't that he reacted poorly. It's that he makes himself seem like this like elite god. Like we're so lucky that he came down from heaven to grace us with his presence in the streamer world, or from the programming world, or from the where he like single-handedly created Mint or some other he single-handedly compiled the x86, x64. I'm just saying random type words. Like it's like that's the issue, I think.
So.
Because it's like, yeah, because eventually you are gonna have a dicey situation no matter what. Like people are saying pull better, but like eventually you're gonna have those moments. It's just if you clutch up or not.
Yep.
But I just wanted to ask if you could just give Snoopy. He ran it back. He died on his druid, ran it back. Just give him a shout out, just help him out, because I don't have as much influence. In,
Snoopy?
Yes, it's SNUPY.
Guys, go check out SUNPY Snoopy. He's the druid that died. The vibes were atrocious. I don't know why these idiots even went back in.
Yeah, and
he
then
did
Sarah,
instant run it back. Respect.
I don't know what Sarah's Twitch is.
I've never seen her in my life, by the way.
I know. I think it was a guy actually.
Oh,
it was like Infester or something.
Whoa.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 Oh, we're so...
My brother committed suicide. I just arrived home. What? Okay.
You basically have to evocate to get your mana back for the next pull. Ugh.
Reminded me, I sorry, I don't play the game, so I forget.
Uh-oh.
If you remind me, I can help you out. Real quick.
Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the party. You're right, Jen. If only someone else would cast Arcane. If only.
I'm guessing Lucari has a lot of context. This is older when Lucari just started. Oh, okay. He's brand new at the game. Okay, gotcha.
Can't really keep wishing for things that just aren't here, though.
That's true. That's true. Can't wish for the rogue. Can't wish for another mage to cast Arcane in.
Yeah.
Brother, may I have some oats? Oh, since we have 2 mages, we could probably poly the ads.
Wait, we have 2 mages. Oh, man.
Yeah, I can poly.
Here I've been the only one casting Arcane in. Incredible.
Oh, it's crazy.
It's wild, right?
Jesus. Wait, do they hate each other? Or is Pyra just like really autistic? Okay. Lucari didn't even know the dude before this. Damn.
Tonka Pirate told you last week what he would do in this exact situation?
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I think it takes away from the game, and I think it takes away from the experience, and it leads people to be like, "Oh, he could just petri out. This isn't that scary."
Yeah,
and
I mean,
to be real with you,
really
some of the best moments that I've had inside of dungeons are because, oh shit, we're all going to die if we don't execute this perfectly, and we hardened up at that moment. We kicked some ass, and we got to live. You know, I've made it all the way to 60 now.
Oh, that's a terrible oof.
It's not like that. And that's like when a group says run, it doesn't mean run. Everyone knows that. If I'm in a 5-man and I'm like, run, boys, that doesn't mean you just sprint out. That means you get everyone out. Everyone knows that. And it seems like a lot of people don't understand that on Twitter. Like that run, like you can't. Are you gonna type like, guys, we are dying. Let's make sure we get everyone outside. Like you write run. Like now it's time to jet, and we're getting everyone out. Yeah, everyone knows that play WoW. I just because I saw some comments on Twitter and people are like, they said run. I'm like, bro, it's not like that. And that's like when a group says run, it doesn't mean run.
All right, we've got.
Because he has like this high and mighty attitude, like he's better than you when he's not.
Uh-oh.
Remember he's like talking down to me in that dungeon in SM? You remember that? You guys remember that shit? Why do you play mage when you don't like support the team and make water and buff people? Bitch, I'm new. I fucking didn't realize the buff ran out, pussy. And then fucking fast forward 2 months later, this nigga doesn't even know how to press Frost Nova. Fuck yourself, bitch.
Oof.
Go talk my shit. Fuck him,
no.
dude. I still remember that shit when he was talking that shit. Acting like he could play mage better than me when he's dog shit at the game.
Oh.
Shit's crazy, bro. You kidding me? Fuck that guy. I don't know. I still remember that shit. It fucking pissed me off.
Damn.
That's why people don't like him, because he has a high and mighty attitude. He has like the ego, but it's like an unjustified ego. Because he has like this...
Game. We'd love to have your opinion.
I think we should get someone's opinion first.
Yo, fuck Pirate Software, he's a bitch! Little pussy ass bitch! Fuck him!
Damn.
Hey,
Okay, welcome.
Now, what makes you we were all thinking it. We were all thinking it.
That was 15 hours ago. This was 13 hours ago. Now, apparently, Soda Poppin has made the decision to kick, as of yesterday, I believe. Pirate Software's been kicked from the guild, meaning he basically has no more reason, I think, to play like WoW Hardcore, right? He's gone.
See, I'm the one that made the call. I actually am the one who linked Soda. Because I saw the, I will take responsibility. I saw the post on LSF. Or, well, someone linked it to me. One of my friends was like, dude, this guy is actually out of his mind. I saw what he said. I was kind of like, I messaged Soda. I was like, we gotta talk to this guy. I didn't even say I didn't say we had to kick him. I literally was like, we gotta talk to this guy. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on with him, but he can't be acting like this. And then Chance was like, yo, we'll just get rid of him. I was like, okay.
All right. So what's going on? Why do people care so much? Why does it matter that much? Well, wait, what's this? Hold on. We're about to find out. I'm about to demonstrate.
Would you care to elaborate on what's going on? I have no idea and feel lost.
Sure. A bunch of people were really pissed off that I played World of Warcraft Hardcore, and I was blamed entirely for a bad pull.
Nobody. I didn't hear a single clip of anybody blaming him entirely. So now we're in the gaslight phase of the, I guess, of the system, right?
Basically, the tank pulled 2 packs and a...
Fuck! The really epic thing is I was going to say, I knew this was going to happen. Fuck! I was going to say earlier that the funny thing about this disagreement is that whenever Pirate Supper in the future talks about what happened, he's going to say, the reason I got kicked out of the guild was because everybody wanted to blame me for a thing when I said that all of us could have, done better and I admitted mistakes, but they were unhappy for some bullshit. Fuck. This is always the next stage with these kinds of people. It's always the next stage.
The tank pulled 2 packs and a boss. We all played like dog shit. Going from there on, the druid butt pulled another pack on the way out. The call was made to run. I ran, and I ran further than other people wanted to, and then the call was made to not run. So I didn't run back in. And
I ran further than people wanted me to.
At that point, it felt like there was no reason to run back in. At that point, I didn't really want to, and that's it.
Okay. Now, the real reason why people are super upset is because his response has been a little bit unhinged to the haters. Let's see if we got top post for the week. Oh, wait. So apparently he's trimming all of his clips so they all get like fucked now, or deleting them. So we got to click the mirrors.
I didn't get this deep. Stop feeding into it. All of the accounts that are messaging me are getting reported. There's a funny fact about this. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. There's a whole lot of other people there that still know me. And all of these reports are going directly to them. They're well aware of the situation, and everybody who's messaging me, they're going to get read. It's kind of a dumbass thing to do, and I can't wait for all of them to get banned.
So this is just a real quick heuristic. It might not always be the case. However, anytime somebody says, I worked at X big company, if they don't give you a role, they were probably working some incredibly menial bullshit job that would be embarrassing if you knew what they worked. It means they probably don't know anything special or have any insight or anything that's like worth bragging about. That's almost always the case when somebody's like, I worked at X company. It's like, what'd you do?
Yep. And for all the content creators that were out there trying to cannibalize me to boost their numbers for a little while, that may work for now. But in the future, no one's going to want to do anything with you other than other people that also want to cannibalize you. You're going to surround yourself with assholes. That's going to be on you, bud. That's shitty for you, to be honest with you. And I feel bad for you.
Uh-oh.
Straight up.
Fuck, that's us.
So have your minute and have fun. What is Against TOS? What is Against TOS is organizing hate raids on the platform, which is what a number of these other content creators have done live on stream while admitting that they're doing it specifically for content, that they're doing it so that they want to cause beef with me as a streamer so that they can get it for content in OnlyFans, and how to position themselves to cause those types of arguments to happen. Since it was all done live on stream, we've reported that.
Remember, a hate raid is when one person comes into your chat and says something mean. Some of these streamers are, I'm saying, like, disconnected. They're disconnected from even like ordinary streamer life. A hate raid is not when people get mad at you. A hate raid is not when like somebody, or even a lot of people from a fan base show up and be mean to you. A hate raid is when a streamer explicitly sends his fan base to you, or is like watching your content, directing his chatters to go and harass you or something. Like, that's a hate raid. So.
On stream, we've reported that to Twitch. That's it, right? You're not supposed to do that. It's Against TOS. Don't be a piece of shit. Basic stuff, dude. Basic shit. What is Against?
Destiny, you don't think people getting this butthurt over Pirate not taking accountability is a little unhinged? Pirate is an idiot and I've never liked him, but he was not the reason people died during the raid. It was the dog shit tank pull. It kind of feels like if everyone lived, nobody would be talking about this, even if he still ran. It's because people died, they're mad and need someone to blame. If you legitimately think that, you're either a sociopath or you are so autistic that I legitimately believe you need to seek help. You have like an issue teasing apart like basic social interactions, or something is wrong with you. If that's your takeaway from this, people aren't mad because of what happened. They're mad because of his response to it. And if you can't separate that from your brain, I don't know if it's aphasia or some other type of like disability that your brain is like can't link things or whatever. But you need to go talk to a professional. Good luck.
Insane people on the internet. So I just banned and reported them. We've been doing bans across the Twitch channel. We've been doing batch reports up to Twitch. We've been taking all of this. We've been documenting all the content creators that are egging it on. Like, all of that shit is documented and reported. Okay, hold up. I'm going to say Death Note, but there's a moment when it should have stopped. And if you watch Death Note, you know exactly what moment that was.
Wait. He's got an int list. Wait, really? Was that real? Was that really his?
I would not consider it Pirate Age.
This is a meme? Okay, just making
It's a
sure.
glorified shadow priest.
It's like he will more than happily just throw you to the fucking walls and run over your corpse if he feels like it.
Yeah, I will say this is a pretty bad look. They're all like fighting here. Pirate's like turning the corner.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro? Oh.
What do you think?
All streamers who clowned on him banned from Twitch and yep.
But he fucking panicked like a roach and did nothing for his group. Disgusting.
Yes, you are right, but I don't think this deserves him getting doxxed and harassed in the same way that you get for having genuine takes. I understand and agree that people are mad at him for how he denies any blame, but still, he doesn't deserve to be doxxed and harassed. Okay, I think I'm just going to perm ban for like the mega autistic things. I don't know why you're saying, but I don't think this deserves him getting doxxed and harassed. Who's saying that? I don't think anybody is. Anybody here? I don't think he deserves to get doxxed and harassed. Who's defending that? Like, why do you like? I don't know why you're phrasing this like you're giving a take in opposition to what anybody in here is saying. I'll unban you if you can email me and show me where like any part of my stream or my chat or anybody's saying like, yeah, I think it's good that he's getting doxxed and harassed. What a fucking retarded comment.
And then he doesn't go back on it. He acts like it's the right decision.
Like, literally, like a rank 1 mage would not have this to try forcing over. Like, you
And I can't wait for all of them to get banned. Yep.
Rip.
And a lot of it was from a rogue that was bitching the entire time about every goddamn thing that was going on except for his own play. But the mage is the one at fault because the mage is the hero class and the mage has to do everything perfectly. Everyone in that played badly.
Oh
the
my
druid
God.
butt pulled an extra pack on the way out. The tank chose to take us into a bad route through the entirety of the dungeon, pull 2 packs and the boss at the same time. I, as the mage, went into that fight with 40% mana, tried to use my resources, used them poorly, and got myself out when the call was made to run, which, by the way, was made by them as well. Everyone played badly. In fact, the only person who didn't was the healer. And I explained that in the Twitter post, but no one wants to hear that shit because they want it to be a double down, a triple down, a quadruple down. They want to have a villain. They want to have an enemy. They want to fight that shit into the ground. They want to send death threats to people over it because they're goddamn insane. Because this guild has turned into a content guild built on hate, not a content guild built on experiences. Because they're freaking monsters, dude.
Jesus, he was still in the guild at this point. Damn. Oh, Hassan got his Twitch clip. Thank God. Hassan was so mad. He had to fake giving a fuck about poor brown people for once, and he had to go outside and be with the unwashed masses. He was on a stream. He was like, I can't believe I'm getting no motion on LSF for doing a good thing. But I'm glad he got his clip. Good for you, Hassan. Somebody said, watch this.
Sabu got left behind. Sabu is not paying attention. Sabu. God damn it, guys.
Watch the
no, who pulled the ocular?
He pulled the mobs with that ball of lightning, slowly traveling to the back. Oh. Uh-oh.
So one of you hold the ocular.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Why? Now half the raid is dead.
Uh-oh.
Was there a reason for that?
Uh-oh. Apparently it was him, and he's been shown the proof.
The lightning ball pulled... I cast lightning ball before that Oculus appeared, and half the raid was in the back because they pulled the wrong pack. I'm not...
Everybody in this situation is being fucking ridiculous. With that said, at Destiny, it's pretty obvious you have a problem with this guy, Lemeo. I assume because he rallied against you and Dan's Crusade. First of all, I don't even know if he rallied against me and Dan's Crusade. Secondly, it's not me and Dan's Crusade, it's Dan's Crusade. Thirdly, I don't think I've even said anything that unfair here. I think everything I've given is like a pretty standard gamer take on all of this for anybody that's ever played in like a team game, team environment ever. And Soda agrees with me, so I feel like I'm in the right.
Not at fault there. I'm correct there for doing that. 100%.
Wait, what is it? Hold on.
The lightning ball pulled... I cast lightning ball before that Oculus appeared, and half the raid was in the back because they pulled the wrong pack. I'm not at fault there. I'm correct there for doing that. 100%.
This was 3 weeks ago, by the way? Oh, no.
Absolutely not at fault there. When I cast the lightning ball, nothing else was there but the targets I was hitting, and the tank had pulled a completely incorrect pack from behind our raid, guys. That is not on me.
Ooh. Day 9's hopping on. Oh no.
Pathogen says, so I heard Blizzard made more profit from a single WoW horse than all of SC2. I saw that clip. I genuinely think that guy is full of shit. I don't care if he says he worked at Blizzard and did that stuff.
Ooh.
I just think he's completely full of shit. I think it's such a catchy thing to say. I think it's such a catchy thing to say that completely
The stream was 9 months ago.
disregards all sorts of stuff, and it's inaccurate.
I mean, before StarCraft 2 multiplayer came out, or co-op or whatever, that might be right. That might actually be true, but I don't know. I don't know 100% the details on all that. Okay, now link me. Give me the Asmongold. Give me the Asmongold take. Also, we've got some apologies. We've got this OnlyFans stuff actually sucks. Lots of weird attack posts and people taking it too far. Putting everything in one place and washing my hands of it after this. To start, here is the response about the Dire Maul run. From my perspective, I didn't feel I could save anyone else with the resources I had left, even with Managem and Robe cooldowns. Since the call to run was made, I followed the call and got it as quickly as possible. In every other instance where shit has hit the fan, the shot caller has called specific targets, we locked in and nobody died. If you call run, 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 then everything after is a shit show. Yamato pinned the entire thing on me, despite everyone making mistakes, and this rapidly spiraled into attacks both on and offline. I didn't ever hear the clip, unless there is one. I didn't ever hear a clip where everything was being pinned on him. Oh, Jesus. This is, that was from the 13th. This is later. This is on the 15th. I don't care that much about this. The next few days was just tens of thousands of messages berating me, sending death threats, doxing, all kinds of shit. I don't think I believe this. This happened on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Steam, Reddit, Discord, and over VoIP. Initiated phone calls all at the same time. Here are a few examples from just inside of WoW to give you some understanding. Literally nothing you can do, bub, but don't leave your house because we have people waiting for you at the grocery store. You're going to get stabbed. Hashtag BlizzCon 2025. Oh, damn. Okay, well, never mind. Maybe. Better hide your parents. When that one guy kills you and streams it, I'm going to jerk off your dead corpse. Jesus. Okay, well, maybe WoW people are unhinged. Getting 7-day game ban in 20-year-old game greater than father's head on a silver platter. Ahaha. Okay. All right, never mind. Maybe you did. Jesus. So what do you do in this situation? You start reporting and banning people. We took the 10,000 plus attack accounts, reported them all. Blah, blah, blah. Despite all this, I kept running with the guild and kept doing dungeons with people. Don't care. The idea that you shouldn't fight back or do anything to defend yourself is absurd. Absolutely do something about shit like this. Defend yourself and report that kind of behavior. Okay, all right. Also, he's very, very, very obsessed with bringing up that he worked at Blizzard. I don't know why he does this. Each person in this group made mistakes, including myself. I have never once said I was perfect in my play, nor that I was a god gamer. I'm just an ex-Blizzard employee that has played Mage for a long time. Don't know why he feels the need to bring that up. Apparently he worked in QA. I don't know why he thinks that entitles him to mean anything special, but okay. Apparently somebody on my subreddit did a full breakdown of the apology. Deflection of blame, false equivalence, appeal to authority, gaslighting, minimization of responsibility, implied threat, verification of or vilification of critics, moral condemnation, feigning moral superiority, and victimization. There you go. Why is this seemingly small situation blown up to such a huge size? Like, do people really care that he fucked up in WoW? No, it's about his response to it. That's been the issue. What is this? Okay, don't care. All right.
Us. He was not even remotely close to getting to the entrance. There was no fucking shot that he would have made it down to the entrance. He died from hyenas? No. He died from hyenas because the boss kept him slowed because he had to stay.
Start from the beginning? I don't think I have to watch an hour of this.
All right. I like Thor. Let's go ahead and look at his situation. Oh, where are these losers getting mad at Thor from? Leaves call when asked to take accountability. When asked to take yes, obviously. Okay. So these are the two posts. I guess we'll watch the kill itself. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's watch it. All right. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure I pause the music so we can actually hear this. Okay. So here we go, and we're gonna watch it. All right. So we got the rogue, and you got the mage in the back.
Yeah. Well, I got you. Wall. God damn it. Just run. Can you target dummy?
So
I can target dummy. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy.
So I don't understand.
Also, are you fine?
Did somebody do something?
Any grenades? Anything?
Last hand.
Heal him.
What, you should have. You're gonna have a bad day, aren't you?
Snuppy, just run.
Snuppy?
Yeah.
About to get snubbed out.
Why are you walking, bro?
About to get snubbed out.
What are you talking about? Why am I
This
walking?
is savageable. Come on, man.
Just kill the mastiffs.
Innovate.
Use Nova, bro. Come on.
Kill the mastiffs. We got this. In the sense of.
Where's something? Where's
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay,
More than one away.
Now. The mastiffs can be ice novas.
Now we're gonna wait.
Nusara?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. We gotta watch the rest of it. Okay, here we go.
We're gonna wait.
Nusara?
No.
So Sara dead.
Okay, get out.
Run.
Evocation's on cooldown, man.
I can taunt
How much mana is ice
as well?
There's no way that much mana.
You have a boss on you. You called run.
Slowed.
Fuck. Wait,
I don't think I cannot stun him. Also, go.
Just run.
Does this milquetoast drama really deserve this level of coverage? You know what? Somebody sent me an interesting email. The title of the email was Calling Deer a Horse. He said, I'll be brief. Lately, you've seemed, I think he meant seemed. Lately, you've seemed more confused about the insanity that Trump is pulling. I'd like to suggest there might be a bit more method to this madness. Consider Zhao Gao, who cunningly usurped power from a child emperor over 2 millennia ago. Quoted from Wikipedia. Zhao Gao was contemplating treason, but was afraid the other officials would not heed his commands, so he decided to test them first. He brought a deer and presented it to the second emperor, but he called it a horse. The second emperor laughed and said, "Is the chancellor perhaps mistaken, calling a deer a horse?" Then the emperor questioned those around him. Some remained silent, while some, hoping to ingratiate themselves with Zhao Gao, said it was a horse, and others said it was a deer. Zhao Gao secretly arranged for all of those who said it was a deer to be brought before the law and had them executed instantly. Thereafter, the officials were all terrified of Zhao Gao. Zhao Gao gained military power as a result of that. End quote. I'm not aware of how much you thought about this, but I personally hope this concept would be more popular. I want us to be able to have this concept so we can at the very least better our examination of Trump's potential motives. To me, the idea of invading allies has felt like maybe Trump is indeed calling a deer a horse, testing whether everyone falls in line. I just think it's interesting sometimes when people are willing to agree with some things or go along with some things that are like clearly not the case. I think it demonstrates a particular mindset or a particular ability to think. So I don't know. It's interesting to see where everybody falls on things, even things that might seem inconsequential.
Is this who I think it is? Oh my God. I've watched this guy die in hardcore so many times. I don't know how it happens. And so anyway, what's this here?
Run out.
Okay, well somehow I think he actually survived. Ozzy somehow survived. Wow. Okay, so
the boss came.
Okay, so let's watch it a little bit more context if it's possible. Yeah, sure. So let's look at how this clip happened. Okay, here we go.
When the spring comes by, they're not consuming a whole bunch of resources. It's
that,
very common.
why?
It's the same thing that happens in the wild. You have animals that will die during that time period, and it's so when the spring comes by, they're not consuming a whole bunch of resources. It's a normal thing. People, it's the same for humans too. Yes.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad, but that is what it is.
Yeah.
Cycle of life, man.
No, there's a whale fell. If you, that's the best example of that Thor's talking about.
Have you seen the guy that's trying to actively reduce his age?
I know.
Brian
That's
Johnson.
crazy. I've seen this.
Brian Johnson. Yeah, I like Brian.
Boss coming too, watch out.
Yeah, it's cool. I got you. Walt.
Bro, look at this loser. It's probably one of my viewers too. This guy's in his chat. He's going, I see why you suck at league targeting. You can't even press a stationary button properly. Roach Prince. Bro, you got these little these little cock boys sitting around starting trouble. That's it.
Run.
Okay, so
I can target him, yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the Mastiff. Yeah, target him, man. Kill the Mastiff.
No.
Also, are you fine? Any grenades, anything?
I got last stand.
Heal him.
Yeah, just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Boss is on me, sending bear form.
Snappy, just run.
I can help a lot. Yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why
this
am I walking?
Is salvageable. Come on, man.
You?
If it was salvageable, you shouldn't have called to run. Like, I mean, I'm going to be honest. You shouldn't have called to run if you thought it was salvageable. So, like, if you go and you say run, he's going to run. And so he used 2 blinks. He turned around. He fucking, look at this
Also,
right
fine.
He didn't need to do this. He did this. That's a fucking blizzard. You can see that.
grenades,
There's a blizzard. So
Heal him.
Yeah,
and then he turned around to blink, obviously, so he could get away. Now, Snuppy here, this was a bad situation to begin with, right? But he was got. If they committed to the run instead of egoing the kills, people wouldn't have died? No. The mistake was made before the pull happened. Thor wasn't even he was at 60, 70% mana before the pull even started. And also, he is out of mana. He's a mage. He said he didn't have Evocate. Assuming he didn't have a potion, there's nothing he could have done to change the outcome of this at all. Thor was too busy yapping. They weren't locked in. Thor's not doing the pulls. They're doing the pulls. That's it.
Okay, everybody said that Asmon is like trolling or rage baiting is just autistic. Okay, so I don't know why, if there's like a basic social skill thing or what. Like, yeah, so Asmon is not trolling. Yeah, I don't know.
He could have Nova'd. He could have Nova'd. You're right. He could have Nova'd. He didn't Nova. They called to run. He turned around and he ran. He did a blizzard. Is there something that Thor could have done that may have increased the probability of this person dying? You know what's really funny? Is this mob immune to Nova? Because I bet it is. Because it's a boss, and bosses usually can't be rooted. It is. So it's immune to Nova. Okay.
Yeah, but again, it's not just the boss, right? I don't know if this is the case in like WoW, but like bosses aren't even the problem sometimes. Usually it's like the ads. Like the boss is just there to do a fuck ton of damage to make sure you have like a tank or whatever, but it's actually like ads that have like some kind of like disables or CCs or do like hyper DPS or whatever, but they're like really fragile or need you to do some special movement or whatever, right? Like it's not even the bosses that are the problem sometimes. I don't know if that's the case here or if that's the case in WoW, but...
Okay, so I guess not. Wow. So, okay, that's good. Look at his POV as well. If you want to link it to me, you can link it to me. That's fine. Thor wasn't yapping. I watched that stream. Well, yeah, he was yapping. They were all yapping. It's a fucking stream. That's what you do on a stream is you yap. That's what you do.
That's not what you do and I mean, you can yap to your stream, but like your comms should be relatively disciplined, especially if you're playing like a hardcore anything, I would imagine, but...
So somebody said, so it's Thor's fault for talking about wildlife, but it's not the other person's fault for talking about Brian Johnson? What's the logic here? They should...
Wait, am I crazy? It sounded like he was talking about wildlife or whatever, like during downtime. They weren't actively fighting or making calls or doing anything, no? Or...
have pulled when people weren't full mana with a pull area that's as risky as this. It was a mistake to have done this pull. It was a mistake to have run away. Everything about it was a fucking mistake. That's it. They could have pulled back. But if somebody... I'm going to tell you, this is where I'm at.
Pirate Suffer doesn't mute his mic when he answers questions from his chat, even in dungeons? Oof. Okay, that sounds agonizing.
If somebody calls run, I mean, what I hear is get the fuck out of here. Hearth out, Roach out, get the fuck out.
So it doesn't... I don't think that's what anybody means when they say run in any of these, probably in any game ever, but... yeah. The real question is Asmon somehow this retarded when it comes to WoW, or is he being a dishonest fuck? Asmon, so I'm wading into drama here that I don't fully understand because I don't play any of these games, and I'm not even like big in the WoW section. But I think the biggest issues with Asmongold is that Asmongold farms these things called mounts, which are just very, very, very rare drops. But I think the farming for them is like benign. It's not like farming for what mythic level drops where you have to clear huge dungeons that require decent players, good gear, good coordination. I think they're just like things that are easy to just farm over and over and over again. Like, oh, you stand around for this one. Oh, yeah, it's not a difficult thing to do. So now there's nothing wrong with that. But like if you're farming mounts, it doesn't mean that that doesn't give you any creds to talk about like arena, like PvP or, you know, or like raids or dungeons or anything like that, right? That's the first thing. Now the second thing, now I don't know if this is true or not, but like Asmongold, I think, gets geared decently well on his character, and I think having good gear implies that you are doing these like high level dungeons. But the problem is I think he's usually just along for the ride. Like he's got like basically fans of his stream that are very good players, and they basically carry him through dungeons, and if there are really good drops at the end, they'll like gift him drops basically. And so he's not like, I don't think anybody, and I don't think of being like, I'm not trying to be derogatory or mean here, but I don't think anybody considers Asmongold like even a really good World of Warcraft player. Like he might be like ordinary streamer good, or maybe even below ordinary streamer good. Like nobody's ever looking to Asmongold for like, oh, what does this guy do in PvP? Or, oh shit, has he figured something out like in a dungeon or raid? He's just like a streamer guy who's like along for the ride and like farms cosmetics, I believe. Somebody said, this is incorrect, Destiny. He led a mythic raiding guild. He isn't very good, but this is, okay. Maybe he did lead a mythic raiding guild, and I guess I didn't see that then. Okay.
Run means run. It doesn't mean retreat. It doesn't mean let's kite back. It doesn't mean wait a minute, let's see if we can recover this, or run back, hold up, wait a minute.
So it sounds like every single other player that's watched this has disagreed with this. And I mean, just from my limited gaming experience, I think probably disagree with this, but
it means wait, run away as much as you can. They didn't fully commit to running. They didn't. They couldn't have. This guy was dead, bro. He was dead. They might have been able to do something a little more. Yeah, you're right. They could have done something more. And this is the thing with hardcore WoW. People fumble footballs in the Super Bowl. I was watching a game, and this was on, I think it was fucking Christmas. And there was this guy, and he played for fucking UT, University of Texas, and he missed 2 out of 3 field goals. Holy shit, man. Are you kidding me? You just have to kick the ball. But you know what? It's so easy for me to say that, eating chips off of my stomach. Oh, wow.
Nobody, I don't think anybody's saying this. Nobody's making this claim, but...
What an idiot. What a dumbass. I know how it is. Whenever you're in a situation where things are intense, shit is real. It's a whole different situation. I don't see any correlation. I do. High stress situations cause people to think more about survival and less about optimization. And they break down people's decision-making capabilities. That's what happens. Like, that's why you have, like, the choke artist.
Nobody cares if that happened. If it happened, then you just say that it happened. That's it. Then you just say, oh, fuck, I panicked. That's it.
Literally a vocabulary for this because of how common it is. They tend to overthink the outcome the higher the pressure gets. Yeah, of course, right? That doesn't absolve him. Well, let me ask you something. So I guess you're unhappy. Thor had enough mana to save someone easily. How could Thor have saved Mr. Bear? Go ahead. Let's evaluate this. Let's reverse engineer. How could Thor save Mr. Bear? No, it's all right. He's thinking it up. It's going to take some time. I'm not an expert. I never claimed to be. Yes, you did. Whenever you try, I am the expert. You're not the expert. You're right. I am. You're wrong. You want to talk about this? I know this. I know what's going on. You're a retard talking shit. For no reason. For no reason. You're sitting in here arguing with me. You get called up to explain it, and you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Everybody can always play better. But to act like this is his fault is fucking ridiculous.
Nobody's doing that, I don't think.
Run was called. That is the message. If I hear run, I run.
Destiny, that chatter was wrong. Asmon never led the raiding guild. He was the guild master, but the raid leader was a different guy, and Asmon was just a DPS warrior in the core group, and he eventually quit raiding because his chat would arrest him for being bad. Ooh, if you can give me the name of the person, if somebody in here, if he was never a raid leader and he was just a guild master, I'll permaban that person for even saying that then. I permaban people. If you give like dog shit advice for something you should know better on, I'll just ban you for saying stupid shit. If it was in DGG, then go YouTube and kick chat. If you show me if that's actually the case, that he was the guild leader and not the raid leader, I don't know why you would even do that, but okay.
I don't kite the mobs. I don't root them. I fucking run.
So where's Asmon on the DPS meter? No offense, and not to shit on anybody. Also, I don't know fuck all about WoW, but who cares? You're DPS. If your job is to DPS and you just DPS, like, but it's not. I'm not being mean, but it's World of Warcraft. It's not Street Fighter. Like, did the DPS meter that he can cycle buttons on his keyboard fast enough? Like, that's still a completely different task from being a raid leader, right? Like, so I don't know why.
Run. This NPC is immune to CC. Snuppy didn't die from the other NPCs.
Also, as a guy who likes to play DPS-oriented stuff, okay, and would never admit it while playing, oftentimes, like, DPS boards and how good your DPS is really just a function of how well everybody else is playing, right? Like, in an ideal world where your team is playing perfectly, DPS is, like, the most brain-dead role ever. You're just, like, cycling buttons on your keyboard, and it's all of the supports and the tanks and everything that are actually doing the difficult work of, like, cycling and managing resources and everything else. You just have to not be a fucking retard, and you just stand there and you push buttons on your keyboard. But I don't know if it's, like, an wow or not, but, like...
He died from the boss. He was not even remotely close to getting to the entrance. There was no fucking shot that he would have made it down to the entrance. He died from hyenas? No. He died from hyenas because the boss kept him slowed because he had to stay in bear form. He was probably getting dazed, and he couldn't use cat form to sprint away from everything, or the boss would have killed him. That's it. Play it? Yes.
Hey, just run.
Watch.
I can help a lot. Yep.
Watch.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
He stopped. He shouldn't have stopped. You really think that you're going to stop and hold the line? Your mage is at 10% mana. Your healer is at 20% mana. You're not even at half health. The DPS isn't even at half health. He killed himself.
What are you talking about? Why am I
This
walking
is
with
savage, but come on, man.
You?
Just kill the mastiffs.
Innovate.
Use Nova, bro. Come
Kill the
on.
mastiffs. We got this.
Heals.
In the sense of
War something? War something
You
now?
see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
More
can
than
shot
one away, more than
right
away.
now. The
And they
mastiffs
also
can be
pulled
ice
more. Keep in mind, they also pulled more. So watch this.
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the mastiffs.
Get
One
ready.
shot. Okay, we
More
can
than
shot
one away, more than
right
away.
now.
What's that?
Okay, this is the thing that I don't like about why I feel like I have to learn everything about everything, because I can never trust people with experience. Because I think that, so Zanzel Phantom, who's a legendary memer in chat, okay, I'll give him the credit for that, okay? But I feel like it sounds like you know way more about World of Warcraft than me. But like, even like with the little bit of, I hate to use the term common sense, like as gaming experience I have, it sounds like what you're saying is literally fucking retarded. So you're saying, Asmongold is a coherent WoW player, but he's not that great. He has done mythic raiding. So this was my original claim. But just because you're surviving mythic raids, I don't know if that says anything about your skill level. My guess, and I'm pretty sure I'm right on this, my guess is that if you have a highly competent team of raiders, you can probably be a part of a mythic raid and do, you'll probably be okay, as long as you like know how to play the game. If everyone around you is really fucking good, my guess is you can carry one bad player through a raid. So saying that you were a part of mythic raids, in my mind, I don't play World of Warcraft, but I'm guessing that's probably like a noob. That's like a noob bait. Like, oh, I was a part of mythic raids. Good for you. That'd be my guess, okay? Number one. You said, number two, he was a guild leader for a mythic raiding guild Destiny. This is wrong. What does a guild leader matter? I'm guessing I can make an account and be a guild leader. No? Do I even have to be in the raids to be a guild leader? Do you even have to participate in a single event ever? Could you just be like the character that has the role for being the guild leader? Or... Okay, so that's an irrelevant comment. And then you said, this is incorrect, Destiny. He led a mythic raiding guild. He isn't very good, but this is wrong. He led it for almost the entirety of Legion. I mean, he's a huge fucking streamer. This has nothing, I don't know what this has to do with anything. There were like 70 to 100 people under him. Again, he's not a great player, but he was a coherent player. Saying all his gear is gifted is just wrong. Yeah, but like so was he literally never a raid leader ever? He was just the leader of the guild, and then he was DPS in the raids? Again, I don't know how hard this is. Maybe it is hard to just survive these raids. I'm not sure if other people are carrying or not, but I don't disagree with that. He's not very good, but saying Asmongold never did high-level raids, he was just a mount farmer is wrong. That's what I was refuting. I don't know what you're refuting there. I don't think I've ever said otherwise. Asmongold was definitely in high-level raids. Destiny, I was refuting you saying Asmongold never did high-level raids. He was just a mount farmer. Did I say? I thought I said just the opposite. The accusation that Asmongold gets is that he was in high-level raids, but he was always like carried by other people. I don't know if I thought I said exactly that. Maybe I said the wrong thing, but my understanding is that the accusation that he gets is that he was in high-level raids, but he was always just carried because he was a big streamer. But I don't know. Maybe not. I know that's how people talk shit about him, but
It's over. You gonna tell me that's Thor's fault too? He did this. Why would Thor do this to them? They could have run out. They should have run out. They said to run out. They changed their mind halfway through. It was a bad evaluation. Natural selection. Let's look at the other clips. One more. Pirate cannot admit fault. This is Tyler 1.
Yeah, I want to speak to him because I didn't speak to him correctly. I said it again. We all did mistakes, bro. Like I didn't say. We are just blaming you. It's about the zero accountability is what makes us so mad.
There's no zero accountability, dude. Everyone can do something better. But when you open up and you yell over another person,
I'm seeing lots of different things in chat about whether some people saying he was only good during a specific time. Some people saying he was good 10 years ago. Some people say he was never. I don't know what the actual is. All I know for sure is Soda Poppin is much better. That's all I know. That's all I know for sure. Okay, I don't know how good Asmongold was. I guess.
I speak.
Nah, I'm good.
You joined the call? See, like he's so egoistical. It's
He's
insane
gone, bro.
what this guy's ego is.
Okay, it is what
Why
it is.
are you protecting him? Do you
Why
see
am I
how he acts?
protecting him?
It's
He
crazy.
ran
You
and
are.
dude, he has an ego.
He's
Yes,
not even
but he
letting me
ran
speak.
and lived and
He's
said
not even
something.
letting
What do you
me
want to do? Like
I wanted to have accountability and say, yes, I did a mistake there. Or like, okay, sure, guys, I'm sorry for...
What was the mistake?
For like ratting. He literally has zero accountability. And that's the entire thing why people are mad.
But I came in...
Why people are mad? You mean you're mad? Give me a second. No, this is the live one.
Yeah, I want to speak to him because I didn't speak to him correctly. I said... Ratting. He literally... Insane what this guy's ego is.
Okay, it is what
Why
it is.
are you protecting him? Do you see...
I'll go back a little bit.
I have the other thing that I was thinking about too. You've seen my enchanting, right?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, you can't ask me about... I don't know shit.
It's about 30,000, about 33,000. I think is what beat that. We've banned thousands of people already because they're just coming in just talking shit.
Yep.
And
Wow,
like,
viewers.
shit's just like, damn, dude. Yeah.
Yep. Wow, viewers. Bro, I've killed 8 people and I get so many. Dude, I'm gonna say one more time. If Ozzy's name was Tonka Tonk, he gets all the blame. I'm just saying. Yamato, what do you want, bro?
Oh, and
how do you know Soda is better than Asmongold? Because I'm pretty sure Soda has been like actively playing like World of Warcraft in like a high level capacity for quite a while now. I don't know how much he does now, but I feel like a few years ago, I feel like at least I saw some doing. I think isn't he doing the raid leading on the OnlyFans stuff? I don't think. Maybe 10 years ago, Asmongold did have that reputation, but I thought the reputation was just like Asmongold's just like a mount farmer. That's all he does. But
by the way, the other thing that I was thinking about too. You've seen my enchanting, right?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, you can't ask me about... I don't know shit.
Pirate can just never be wrong, which is what people don't like. What an irrational emotional response. What an irrational emotional comment. It has nothing to do about whether his behavior is or is not anything. Is he wrong? It doesn't matter. We're looking at this situation. We're evaluating this situation.
Asmongold is basically the XQC of WoW, a washed-up, once high-level player, never the best, far from the worst. I don't know if I would ever, and again, maybe I just don't watch XQC streams, but I don't know if I would ever describe XQC as like washed up. I think that usually when you talk about somebody being washed up, usually it's somebody who's like delusional about their current skill level, who overhypes the fuck out of themselves and was never as good as they say they were. I feel like, hasn't XQC relatively always been like, I don't think, has XQC ever like talked himself above what his skill level ever was? I don't know, maybe he has and I just missed it. I don't know. That's possible, I guess. I don't know, but he's talking about XQC in Overwatch? Yeah, no, even in Overwatch, though. I feel like even he's joked about, like, Winston made or whatever the fuck. But has XQC ever, like, falsely misrepresented, like, how good he was in Overwatch? I don't know, maybe, but...
The outcome of this situation, reverse engineering what led to the situation occurring, it has nothing to do with what he said on a stream that made you mad 2 weeks ago. We're looking about this individual situation.
Mages, I'm be honest, bro.
No, not mages, professions.
No, I don't know. I know what professions are. I just don't know what they do at what level.
I have 300 enchanting, 300 tailoring. I'm one of the primary enchanters in the guild. I have hundreds of large brilliant shards in my bank. We'd lose all of this as a guild.
Yeah, okay, I get, see it. It's right there. So you just want to die. I get it. I understand.
Not at all. Yeah.
I told people to play for themselves. That's fine. That's what people are pissed off about. That you just didn't just come out and say, guys, I want to die. It is what it is. So.
Oh, of course I didn't want to die. Like,
no, but I think XQC would say he's as good now as he was back then, not recognizing that he's washed up. That might be the case, but I've never heard X give a take like that in my entire life. But I don't watch all the streams, so maybe he would. But XQC, like, for all the personality problems or flexing or whatever XQC might have, I've never heard him give, like, what I perceive to be, like, a delusional gaming take ever. I don't think I've ever heard him do any of that before. But that's
What? So let me get this straight. People think that they think that what? I can't even believe this.
Given.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, it's a given that you don't want to die. No fucking shit.
All right. What, Yamato? What do you want, man?
Let me say it again.
He already said his piece.
Pirates.
Go on.
You're gonna say it again.
I can't tell how he misses the point on everything so much. I don't know if it's like intentional or...
Speak to him correctly. I said it again. We all did mistakes, bro. Like I didn't say.
You all did mistakes. Yes, that's true. Everybody could have done something better. but this isn't like a 20%, 20%, 20%, 20%, 20%. It's like a 80%, 10%, 10%, 5%, 5%. Let's not
okay.
Fucking pretend like it's some, oh, well, everybody, yeah, we could.
I don't want to shit talk Asmongold, but like the reason why it's bad to do like percentages is like, let's say there's a person here. Let's say there's a building here, and if this building gets hit, it's going to explode. And then let's say that this person can block it, this person can block it, and this person can block it. But it's this guy's job. Let's say that he actually fumbles, he fucks up hard, and he misses like a really easy block, right? That's 100% on him, all right? But is this like a 100, like all the odds add up to 100%? Because the second guy could have blocked it too, but we wouldn't say it's like 100% on him. And this third guy could have blocked it, but we wouldn't say it was 100% on him, right? Like there like lots of people at any point in time can be involved in a particular thing. It doesn't add up to 100%. It's just like a weird way to analyze the situation, I guess. This is what it means to play like team things at a high level, I think, but
it was 110% Mrs. fault. That's what I meant to say. And so, yeah, no, anyway, what my point is that the vast majority of the blame here, I do not think that there's anything that Thor could have done to have changed the outcome of that fight.
Oof, okay. I'm going to go with Soda Pop in here. I'm going to say probably, but
I don't think so. So that boss,
you're just blaming you.
Has, I believe, 23,000 health. Is that correct? 47,000. There is no way you could have killed him. Was it Fingus? Oh, was it Fingus? I got it wrong. Okay. Okay, still 47,000. Sod is 47.
That's in the context of a normal fight and not running away safely. I think that's where he's breaking down. Where in a normal combat you have clear goals for each role, which are not the same when you are running away. My guess is going to be there are probably very clear goals when running away as well. My guess is going to be that obviously you're not aggroing any new mobs. Second guess is you might be letting, I don't play WoW at all, but there might be like some things where you're running away, other mobs will reset and regain HP that you wouldn't want if you were to continue to push, but that's fine since you're trying to repeat. There's probably like ways that you can disengage or spells that you can cast or things you can do to escape from mobs that you would never cast where you were trying to push forward or trying to like clear a dungeon. Like there's probably a ton of different things, or at least a few different things you do while trying to retreat versus trying to like clear would be my guess. So, but
the normal's 23. Wait, what? Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know. I remember him having 23,000 health. Thor had 2x, rank 1 Nova, and Cone of Cold. He did none of those. You're right that he did none of those. Because run was called. When run is called, and then the druid stops running, who's wrong? What are we talking about? Miz. Yes, exactly. Fucking exactly. Ukdalkus 100% would have made it out if they didn't pull that other pack. That other pack on healer killed him and the druid. That's actually a great point.
Another thing too, and I don't know 100%, but it might be that Asmongold also maybe has never played hardcore. I don't know. I don't know how normal. Isn't hardcore just a classic thing? I don't think anybody would ever play hardcore like in retail, right? So maybe that's like in a softcore game, like if you die, who cares? Like, because it's not as big of a deal. So it might actually be. Actually, here's the thing. I'm sorry, I could be. So this might be a thing I'm totally missing. It might be that in softcore, you never ever try to like controlled retreat from a dungeon. It's just like when you call run, everybody literally just runs away. It's like fuck. Okay, if you die, you die. Whatever. It doesn't matter, right? Because I don't think in softcore, I don't think it matters much if you die, right? So that might be the case that it just doesn't matter. Who cares? Maybe.
So, and I also want to, yes, thank you so much, because I'm going to explain how not running out was even worse for them.
Innovate you?
Just kill the master.
So the way that these NPCs work is they have a mechanic that's called social aggro. Now, what social aggro does, we're going to get out, this is an education, okay? A lot of people don't understand this. Okay, so this right here is an ogre.
You don't even call run in softcore? Okay, gotcha. You just go for a wipe and then you die and reset. I'm a firefighter. I know so much about firefighting, 20 plus years of experience, and I tell everyone about it constantly. Let me tell you a funny story. Once me and my family were cooking dinner and the stove caught fire. It wasn't my fault. I had all of my equipment available, except there was a slight shortage of foam in the house, or in the hose. I had extra close by, but who cares? One of my kids yelled, run, run, run. So of course I ran out and didn't look back. 2 of my 3 kids couldn't get out in time and died. I wasn't the shot caller, and regardless, there was nothing I could do. Luckily, my boss, Zach, also a firefighter, but he hasn't practiced the profession in the last 10 years, had my back.
And so this is an ogre.
Okay, everybody wants to spam this clip and watch this.
It's killing on the leads.
Yeah.
They're all low. They're all low.
Don't attack the bear. Don't attack the bear.
Don't hit the trap either. There's a trap right there.
I'm
Do not hit
stunned.
it.
I cannot heal.
This
darter mana burns.
kidding.
You're not listening. So the starter. Let's type maybe.
Yeah, kite backwards. Yeah. Kill the darter. We have everything trapped. Boss is out.
Now we go on the boss. We go on the boss.
Hold on, these worms have
And
to
there's a
die.
trap down.
I'm sheeping bear again. Bear sheep.
Boss is half. Boss is
I'm
half.
sheep.
Boss is
I'm
half.
sheep.
Yeah, we kind of can't get into here. I'm not gonna lie. Worms have to die. I'm gonna.
And is low. We need to
back out
I
here,
say
guys.
we
Back
run
out. Back
across
out.
the
Back
bridge.
I'm gonna Nova.
I'm backing up.
Okay,
Back
run.
out. Back out. Back out. Back out.
Do we
back out.
run? Do we run? Do we run?
Run.
Yes, we're
run.
running. Anna zoom. Anna zoom.
It's fucking days, bro.
Like here, it
Holy
looks like
shit.
maybe they have different skill sets or kits or abilities or whatever. But here, this is the mage, right? It looks like he's like in the back. He's like the last one fleeing right now, right on this.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna put
can't
another
help
trap
you.
down, okay?
I cannot help you.
Look, does he even have aggro? Or I don't know how aggro is managed at all in WoW.
I don't have mana, okay?
Are you sure we don't want to turn on her? She's 60 HP.
No, she doesn't have mana.
Anna's
I don't
completely
have, I'm
The mage can control and basically teleports. Even if he gets aggro, he can be safe. Okay.
Social aggro means that they have a radial aggro that if there's other ogres over here, he will aggro the other ogres. So let me explain what that means. If this NPC is closer, and I can also draw a parallel to this, do you remember the clip with... There was a girl that died in Scarlet Monastery because they came up with the stupid fucking idea of pulling Mograine in the middle of the cathedral. Girl that got killed, that's what it was. Okay. Do you remember how the mobs aggroed from a mile away? Exists. The fact that they were running out, watch how this happens.
Kill the mastiffs. We got this.
Now, listen to the... No, actually...
In the sense of...
Or something?
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
More
can
than one away, more than one.
now. The mastiffs can be ice novas.
I'm dead.
Now we're gonna wait.
Musara?
Oh.
Yep, there we go. He's dead.
Okay, get out.
Run.
The other pack would not have aggroed if this guy right here wasn't so close. Let me ask you, if there is a pack that's on the other side, because there's if you go to Dire Mall, there is an ogre pack here, and there's an ogre pack over here. What? Joking? This guy, Snuppy. He jumps over here? It's because he...
Okay. Okay. Cover the Minecraft drama too? Don't know, don't care. Did you see this clip?
I am often gaslighted by management and somehow always yielding to the pressure and admitting to a mistake I never did.
Okay.
I was super impressed with how you stood your ground against relentless bullshit thrown at you from other toxic communities.
Yep.
You did nothing wrong, you knew it, and you stood your ground. How I can build up the same level of mental resilience like you.
I think the biggest thing, man, is a lot of people will cave because they feel like caving is going to make the ridicule and bullshit stop. It doesn't. If you know that you are correct, if you feel that you're right in the way that you do things, just own it.
Quick take on this. Guy gets kicked out of gym for wearing Israel Kills Children shirt. Okay, we're done with WoW drama.
Can you not record? You don't have an active membership, so we gotta ask you to leave.
I just paid for my membership. What are you talking about?
No, somebody from corporate. Can you not put that in my face? Well, the cops are on their way.
So, private property, he absolutely can tell this guy to not record. You do not have a right to record in a private area. It's a private business, I'm assuming. So, he absolutely has the right to tell him not to record here.
You don't have an active membership. I pay for my membership. I've been here for 3 years. Membership's not active. What's the issue? Can you not record me? Tell me, what's the issue? Can you not record me? What's the issue? I already told you what the issue was. Well, your membership's not active. My membership's not active. Why isn't it active? Clarify for me. I'm not sure. Did you scan into the club? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Your team let me in. No. What I'm telling you is that your membership is not active. So we call the police because you're trespassing. You're in the club because the membership's not active. Is the problem the shirt? Or is it the skin color? You just don't have an active membership, so right now you're trespassing because you're in the club without an active membership. You know where there's no more gyms left? In Palestine.
Oh my god.
You guys bombed them all. So I thought,
You guys? Wait, what does he mean by that? Americans or?
In Palestine. Because you guys bombed them all. So I thought, maybe I'd come here and get a good workout in, I've been a member here for 3 years. Payment goes through every month. Are you offended by the shirt or by the fact that you guys kill all of the Palestinians in the gyms over there? Your membership isn't active. We got to ask you to leave. Is the problem the shirt? Your membership's not active. We got to ask you to leave at this point. All right. I'm going to have you hang out here while I do my workout.
Guy is automatically 1 trillion% in the wrong. The guy filming. Anybody know why?
3 years. Payment goes through every month. Are you offended by the shirt or by the fact that you guys kill all...
Dustin25, correct. Bad form? Who cares? If you want to do bad form at the gym and kill yourself, that's on you. You should be allowed to do bad form at the gym. Don't ever be the guy that works out of the fucking dumbbell rack. This is so fucking annoying. The annoying thing too is not only is it annoying when people do this and they're blocking it, but like if you reach around them, they'll actually like throw up attitude. Like you'll be like, hey, can I like, and they'll be like, whoa, I'm in the middle of my fucking, my lateral clock swings. Step back. There's a whole ass fucking gym here to work in. There's a whole, look at all this. Look at all that space over here, okay? There's a whole ass place. Look, you got empty, incline, you got all these things everywhere, okay? Don't be this guy.
Hey, officers, that was quick. Gonna sit down for me? Sure, all right. How you guys doing? Good. So what's going on today, Ryan? So there's the Holocaust in Palestine.
Jesus
Israel has killed 300,000. I'm not talking about that. I'm asking what happened with staff today. Did they ask you to leave? So one person checked me in. Another lady told me you have to take off that shirt.
I feel like he doesn't have an active membership. Whenever people do this like little cute like talk around thing, like if somebody's like, hey, did you have tickets to come to the theater? And people are saying things like, the employees let me in. I went to the front and they let me in. Whenever you like don't answer that question directly, I feel like I feel like they're always lying. I feel like he doesn't have an active membership. That's just a vibe I got. I could be totally wrong, but.
I said, well, I don't really think I have to take off the shirt. So I came up here and the manager said, either you leave or we're going to call the police. And I said, you're angry about that, but there's no more gyms left in Palestine. You guys bombed all of them. Okay, but they asked you to leave.
What? This is so cringe. Holy shit.
Correct? Yeah, he told me he's going to call the police. All right. Did they talk to you before about this? No, they've always said that, like, oh, that shirt is offensive, or, it's typical Gilbert white supremacy stuff, Okay. All right. So at this point, obviously, you're trespassing. You know that, right? All right. So you are going to be arrested for trespassing. Okay.
Damn.
Sounds good. Should I put the phone down here? Yeah. No, you want to hit stop on that really quick? Go ahead.
All right. Free Palestine.
So brave. What a hero. Oh my god. So brave. However, he did this 3 days ago, and today we have a ceasefire, so... Who's the real fool here? We'll get a little bit of this real quick, and then we'll go over the ceasefire.
Our
memes.
first guest is just a man we need at a time like this. He is one of the funniest guys in the whole world with a great new stand-up comedy special called Drop Dead Years. It premieres March 14th on Hulu, and on March 10th, he makes his Broadway debut in Glengarry Glen Ross. Please welcome Bill Burr.
Thanks.
Very good to see you. I heard you had to evacuate your home.
Yes, like most people I had to. I got lucky, you know, the winds moved, but, you know, the fire was coming and all that stuff, so I feel lucky.
Are you guys back in?
And I think everybody did a great job.
Yeah.
Unlike the internet, you know?
Yeah, right, I know, it's right.
Oh, my God. All of these fire experts. Why didn't you just fly a helicopter into the ocean and then just... I don't know, because there was 100-knot winds. You want to do that? You want to do that at night, you lunatic?
How are you?
This was definitely mismanaged.
That's a big word we're hearing now.
Mismanaged, like some idiot on the internet knows how to manage the worst fire in LA, sitting there in his underwear. You know what? Looking at the footage on the internet, I have determined that this here was mismanaged.
You know about helicopters because I remember, and it's interesting now thinking about it, because you said
I don't know about it. I know about the one that I fly. Other than that, I don't know anything about it.
You know
but
something
if you're on
about...
the internet, you know everything.
I hope you know about it because you said that you got your pilot's license in case like all hell broke loose in L.A., you could get out of L.A. And at any moment, did you think, I'm going to make a run for that helicopter?
Well, the error in my thought was I didn't realize how expensive helicopters were. So...
Wait, how much would it cost to buy a helicopter? To buy a cheap two-seater helicopter? I'm going to guess you could buy one for... I'm going to guess $300,000. No way. Is it so much more expensive? How much to buy helicopter? A small person helicopter can be between 200 and 5... Wait, fuck me. AI. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. In Nepal helicopter service. Apparently they're expensive to maintain, though. And fuel is expensive as well. Damn, do you need like a license? Could I just like buy one of these? just to have one? Please call goes at the bottom. Can we not do this? How many pages are there? Oh. 2003 Eurocopter EC-120B, 650K. Wow, cute.
All I have is a two-seater, and I didn't want to have to make Sophie's choice with my family. So, you know, we all piled into the SUV like everybody else. But no, man, these guys were out there clearing the trees, getting the wires back up and everything. You know, I mean, it was like the perfect awful thing that could have happened, and it did. And I love how all the chatter out there is about bands of illegal immigrants and homeless people lighting fires. They light fires every day. They're living outside. They're cold. And this theory that some homeless guy without a car went from Altadena all the way to the Pacific Palisades, and that we have a hang glider. You know, and they're talking about looting. But CNN and Fox News are not going to bring up the insurance companies that are just going to keep everybody's premiums and still give themselves a bonus. Yeah. Yes.
Clap.
Free Luigi.
Oh my goodness.
I love how they acted surprised. Why did that happen?
Okay. Bill Burr's precious. Don't judge him. All right. gonna use the restroom, and then we're gonna go over the... Oh, wait, no. We are gonna do this real quick. Hold on.
Really interesting.
Unless there's been an update on this, I think this is so cowardly. Actually, fuck it. Let me use the restroom again, then we'll go over this. Oh my god.
Interesting to see. You guys are always yelling at Asmongold. Like, don't get me wrong, Asmongold's a great example of someone.
So Quinn made a video on Elon Musk faking his obviously Path of Exile shit. Quinn's video was the one that we watched.
Who literally pretty much always would watch a video that I would release about, like, if I'm releasing a video where I'm putting effort into it, you know, like an actual video, right? Whatever you want to call it. Like 100% of the time. I don't even remember last time he didn't. And so I'm like, all right, I'll release a video, and I'm like, all right, I'll check back in 2 hours, and Asmongold will be watching it.
Not luck.
But this one is like, not only is it like a video that he would watch stereotypically, but it's like absolutely in his wheelhouse to the extreme. Like, he talks about Elon Musk. He plays PoE 2.
Yeah.
He likes drama. Which is one of these things where it's like, huh.
PoE 2 patch. Oh.
So not only had Asmongold not covered it, Asmongold coped hard on Twitter, and he said that he did cover it, and he linked and he pointed it out on his channel.
What are you playing?
And his coverage was 3.5 fucking minutes. It was like a small video that he made going over it.
I'm reacting to Crip, reacting to Quinn, reacting to Elon Musk.
A bunch of retards in chat are saying Asmongold did react to it, and you're missing the point completely. This is the type of video that Asmongold would instantaneously make a huge reaction to if it was literally anything else.
Potentially, there's no way he played that account. Like, I'm sorry. I think he bought the account or somebody played it for him. 100%.
Context. Elon Musk is being utterly roasted for his PoE 2 boosted account. And since we covered him in the past for being a top Diablo 4 player, it's equally important we cover this too, because it's just insane. Here's the highlights and then Asmon's comments at the end.
Not only is he playing Path of Exile 2, he's playing on hardcore and is currently one of the highest level hardcore characters in the game.
Elon's maps.
Elon's map.
He's trying to click.
Oh, he's trying to do the map that's not in the chain.
He's just clicking a map repeatedly, trying to access it. He was not eligible to enter that map.
I just want you guys to understand, this is one of the highest level hardcore characters in the game. He would have played thousands of maps at this point.
He literally didn't know how to open a map. He just ran past Chaos Orbs. He just ran past the Chaos Orb.
Chaos Orbs are one of the most important currencies, so he's playing no loot filter, and he didn't pick up the Chaos Orb.
He's not pressing his mana flask. He's not pressing his mana flask. He's not pressing his mana flask.
He's out of mana. He's auto-attacking. That's why the boss isn't dying. Again, guys, thousands of maps to get this character to the stage on hardcore.
He's individually dragging the maps into the inventory.
What is he doing? The man again. He's dragging him over, bro. What? No, dude, he's dragging the maps over.
It's Joe Biden playing.
My staff is only level 62, so I haven't been able to find a better staff.
Okay, dude.
It's only a level 62 staff. This item here, they might be perfect.
My helmet is level 56.
Bro!
Int, lightning, and chaos resist. Okay, it's only 50.
Okay, everybody keeps spamming in chat. He did a longer video. It was after Quinn called him out. Are we having problems like understanding like basic timelines? What's going on here, guys? Well, I don't understand. You're missing the point of this so hard. I don't understand why people are saying Asmund did cover it. It was after he got roasted by Quinn and literally everybody else for not fucking covering it at all. When this is so right up his wheelhouse. Asmongold is obsessed with Elon and Trump. He like talks about them constantly. Asmongold plays games like this. Like if this was like Brie Larson or fucking AOC had like a Smurf account, there would be like a 7-hour like Gamergate 3.0 video on them faking the account. But because it was Elon, he literally didn't cover it at all, except then he like talks about it for like 30 seconds at the end. And this isn't even his main channel, it's a side channel.
Guys.
Just to explain for non-players, this is not World of Warcraft, and Elon thinks that since the item is way lower level than his own character, then it must be bad.
Talking about that's like that's an insanely good helmet.
That ring is crazy.
Bro, if he says this ring is bad, bro, I swear to God, bro.
Level 48.
Oh my god, what is that item, dude?
At least a level 75 jacket.
Jacket? I guess it's a jacket. I've just never heard anyone call body armor in PoE a jacket.
Level 52 here, level 52 here.
Like, this is crazy.
That's the best glove in the game by like a colossal. It's the most OP item in the game by a colossal margin.
Oh, Elon, bro, why have you done this to me, man?
This is disaster.
Now, what I think is even funnier about this is that it obviously calls into question him playing Diablo 4, but the funnier thing about it is that people can tell that he doesn't know what he's doing in PoE. D4 was so fucking easy, people couldn't even tell. They're like, yeah, is this like a random noob or is this the best player in the world? Like, I don't know. I mean, I think so.
First thing was the map.
Yeah. I think he is account sharing, for sure, 100%. Trying to have somebody play your account and get people to think that you're a serious, real gamer is ridiculous. It's embarrassing. Yeah, it's lame. It's very lame. Extremely fucking lame.
Dude, what is he doing?
So after he gets roasted by a lot of people for literally never talking about this at all, then he finally goes back and he covers it. This is 2 days ago, and he made a 32-minute video on it.
Why is it that Elon Musk cares so much about H-1B visas? This explains it. He wants to get the people that are playing his accounts into America so he doesn't have IP address conflicts and get his account flagged. Now everything makes sense.
I have a lifetime playing video games. At one point I was maybe one of the best Quake players in the world. You're actually like a world-class, incredible.
He was never one of the best Quake players in the world, okay? No offense to Quake or all gamers, but back then, there weren't many of us, okay? If you played a game on the internet, people know who you are. People knew who you were. It's not like there was this huge, like, tap of super good players everywhere. Like, it wasn't that popular back then. I don't know why all these guys, Trump and everybody, has to lie about everything.
Conflicts and get his account flagged. Now everything makes sense.
I have a lifetime of playing video games. At one point I was, maybe one of the best Quake players in the world. You're actually like a world-class, incredible video game player. Yeah. Paragon board and the build, you're also an innovator there. Yeah, I've played a lot of video games.
You think about like StarCraft. One of the funniest things that I've thought about this is the fact that Diablo 4 was so piss easy and people didn't give a fuck about it at all, that the odds are that Elon probably also had somebody play his Diablo 4 character, but the game is such a joke and it's so easy that people couldn't even tell the difference. Nobody noticed.
Is that actually true when he streamed Diablo 4? Because, like, when you say a game was easy, just because a game is easy doesn't mean you can't instantaneously tell the difference between a really good player and a bad player. But I don't think I played any D4 at all. No, I did. Oh, no, wait, we did play Diablo 4. I got bored, I think. But, I mean...
Here we go.
Any game where
it's
a lot of people are playing, to rise to the top, you have to be exceptional, period, as a human being. There has to be something exceptional about you. Are you in the top 20 in the world or the top 20? Wow, in Diablo.
Shooting rock. Like, that's so cringe. Why would you lie about something? Like, how, like, there are so many levels of idiocy or manipulation and propaganda that you're on to even think you could pull that lie off. That's so crazy.
Gets into space, making e-vehicles, starting a new department of the government. I actually let myself think maybe he actually is an alien, because there's just no way, unless he's paying people to do it for him, which obviously he's not.
Well,
so let's start off with some context.
Okay.
Elon Musk's character is...
I think one of the funniest fucking memes now is people are doing this in PoE, is that every time somebody died on the ladder, everybody would be spamming Rip Elon.
Currently level 97, aka
Wow.
rank 12 on hardcore, that's permanent death
Invoker.
mode, trade league. Let me try to give you a quick understanding as to how hard it is to get to that level. 2 weeks into the league, when people are playing the game, literally, they're staying up 40 to 50 hours without sleeping, only playing Path of Exile.
This guy, Karn, got the world first Diablo 4 level 100 character in hardcore,
and then he disconnected, and ghouls in Act 1 killed his character while he was offline.
They are the most try-hard guys in the world. The highest ranked player on the Hardcore Trade League was level 93.
Yes.
Okay, and you're thinking to yourself, that's kind of close to 97. Every time you level up, it becomes exponentially harder to gain experience. A lot harder,
Yes.
a lot harder. Okay, so these players...
And it's also, it multiplies because the mob level stays the same at a high level. And so the higher level you get, the lower the multiplier is on the experience that you get.
97 had to be playing the game every day for the majority of their day. Currently, what is their highest ranked player? They're level 97, same as Elon Musk. So, I mean, he effectively has been playing, pretty much just doing nothing except playing Path of Exile. So let's just go over some of the things.
You know what would be the funniest fucking thing about this? Is if Elon Musk actually was playing the game the entire day, and he just wasn't running any of the companies. He actually, like, imagine if like, the end of this is that he actually wasn't a fake gamer, he was a fake CEO. That's also possible, yes.
He's halfway there.
But he actually was level 97.
So right away, we see Elon zone into his hideout, which is the area you do in-game content from. And he opens up his bank, and he goes to a tab called Elon's Maps, which immediately is a little bit of a red flag, because I don't know why you would refer to yourself in third person, but okay, he does that. Elon Musk didn't play Path of Exile 1. In Path of Exile 2, maps are actually called Waystones. And he never actually refers to them as maps. He calls them...
Play another round here. This is a hard level, Waystone.
So it's just kind of weird that he's, again, called this tab Elon's Maps. So almost like...
I'm going to be honest. Quinn has a very good point here. How would he know the preliminary nomenclature of the first game and then use it in the second game? It's like calling runes in Elden Ring Souls if you've never played Dark Souls.
Someone who's a Path of...
Wait, what? Am I misunderstanding? I thought, wasn't Quinn making fun of Elon for calling them waypoints instead of maps? Because any Path of Exile player would call them maps? Did Asmund get that backwards, or did I get something backwards?
The Exile 1 veteran, you know, was kind of making that tab and be like, Elon, you know, this...
Which, oh, by the way, I'm completely convinced he didn't play the character. I was convinced before this video.
Okay.
I feel like everybody just knows this, right?
There's a tab there called Elon's Maps. Grab your map out there. I've rolled them all for you. They're nice and easy. He then proceeds to walk up to his map device and go to put a map in. The literal first thing you learn upon getting to the end game is how to operate this map device. You're going to start off at a node, and then from that node, you can go to adjacent connected maps. Now, Elon, he's trying to click...
Oh, he's trying to do the map that's not in the chain.
He's just clicking a map repeatedly, trying to access it. He was not...
To be fair, I've done this too. It's like, this isn't necessarily the self-report, but... This is a 10-minute video.
I just want you guys to understand, this is one of the highest level hardcore characters in the game. He would have played thousands of maps at this point.
Anyone who's level 97 is, and you know, we're talking one of the most efficient players in the game, period. There is no way you would do that. Why, just like sitting there like some sort of geriatric old man, clicking this node, expecting something to happen, and then he finally kind of gives up after a while, and then realizes his mistake. We then get a look at his inventory. So Elon must start going into the map and with full bags. If you're an efficient player, you're going to clear a map, you're going to loot the valuable items, you're going to go in, and you're going to take those items, and you're going to basically... look through the good ones, keep the good ones, list them up for sale, and then truck away the trash.
It's trash.
It's almost like he has no understanding as to like what items are or what you're even supposed to do with them. So now Elon zones into the map.
So what I'm doing here is just boosting my shield before battle by meditation. Meditation before battle is always good.
And he starts killing monsters. He starts obliterating monsters with his character. But what becomes obviously apparent...
Where is it? There's a Chaos Orb!
No,
that's a Chaos Orb!
He just ran past Chaos Orbs! He just ran past the Chaos Orbs!
So this part of it, I actually don't think is as damning because he was playing on a laptop that he was playing, like maybe he had a random PC, maybe he had, you know, because like he was on an airplane, maybe that's it.
He was playing on an airplane? He was streaming PoE on an airplane on a character that was like on the ranked, on the ladder? Like top 20? Let's assume all of that was true. Why wouldn't Lil Bro buy a mouse for his laptop? Can you not do that? You know that like most laptop, you can plug a mouse in, right?
But I'm going to be real. I'd have still seen that Chaos Orb.
Chaos Orbs are one of the most important currencies, and they're also really rare. I have about 140 exalts. I have like 9 Chaos Orbs, just so you guys understand.
So in Path of Exile, the devs are these evil guys, and they talk about feeling the weight, and they effectively just drop tons and tons of items, and you have to know what to pick up. So what GG have done, the people who make the game, they've made this system called loot filters, which gets rid of 90 to 95, even some cases, we're talking 98% of all loot that drops. But
he's saying a laptop screen is hard to see. Why do you guys? I don't understand why you guys accept like so much crazy retarded shit. What are you talking about? What year are you from? Where a laptop screen is hard to see and you're on a fucking private jet. Buy a better laptop. He's the richest man in the world unironically. I'm saying that statement without any shred of hyperbole in it. He is the richest man in the world. Buy a mouse. Buy a bigger laptop. Buy another screen. Buy a desktop. You could put a fucking desktop PC in your private jet. Why would you even say that? Why would you even type that in chat? What a fucking retarded thing to type.
Because otherwise, your screen is just cluttered. And you won't even notice when you get a good drop. It's
It's so bad that people that have Magic Find builds, if they press Alt, which is what usually shows everything outside of a loot filter, it will crash their game.
Someone to be in the top ranks without loot filter. Yet Elon Musk, the god gamer, he doesn't play with a loot filter. The only thing Elon does pick up are maps, because the default in-game loot filter highlights those. Those things are worthless. The actual items of value that he should be picking up, that he would have had to pick up in order to get the gear, leave it on the ground. Anyone who's been playing the game and is a complete expert, we're talking he's cleared thousands of maps, he's been playing that character for hundreds of hours, he's going to be pretty damn good at, playing the character.
Quinn is completely right.
The boss, he's fighting the boss, and I was there for about 10 seconds. He sits there, and he's out of mana. Mana is a resource in this game where you need it in order to use your abilities. He just sits there, default attacking the boss without...
So here's one thing that's kind of interesting to me about this, and it's like one of the other points that I feel like a lot of people bring up, is that usually I do this sometimes, right? It's the same thing as like I said that like sometimes I'll click like a map that I haven't done before. And like I think everybody here has done this once or twice, right? So it's not really about one of these things happening. It's about everything happening. It's like everything. That's the difference. Am I top 10 hardcore? That's a good point. Trump leveled it for him? You think so?
Activating his mana class. Anyone who's played the game and understands the character would understand, like, oh, I'm not doing any damage because I'm out of mana. Elon Musk takes 10 seconds. He then goes on to loot items off the ground. He starts dragging them into his bag. Like, I don't even know how to describe to you how painful that is to anyone who actually plays the game. And his bags are full, and he just keeps clicking it over and over and over again. Nobody.
Why is he even hedging if he already said that he thinks the account is boosted? I have no idea.
Not even people who are kind of noobs at the game do this. I don't even think Elon Musk has done the campaign, honestly. Like, just based on what I'm seeing into the game.
And you know what's so sad about that is that's the best part of the game. I think everybody would have totally respected it. It's the same as like Phil Spencer. So Phil Spencer is a good example of doing this, I would say, kind of like the right way, is that Phil Spencer is a real gamer. So he actually plays video games off stream. He gets into it. It's like a legitimate fucking thing. And so I don't think anybody's like, oh, Phil Spencer is like bad. Like, you don't need to be the best player in the world in order for people to relate to you to play games. You just need to play the games. And I think it would have been so much more authentic and funny if he had turned this on and he had been dying over and over to the Act 1 last boss, or the Act 2 last boss, or that weird fucking guy on the portal with like the broken sword. It would have been 1,000 times better. You don't need to always be, it's fucking relatable, right? You don't need to be the best at every single game. And I don't think that people even expect you to be. Like, that's what's I think so weird about this, right? I relate more to Quinn dying in tier 1 map mobs than Elon's mob. Yeah, exactly, right? And so people roasted Elon's Elden Ring build. See, that's the thing, is Elon had an Elden Ring build, and his build was, well, you know, like people say like there's a jack of all trades? Well, this is like a two of clubs of all spades, okay? And there's only one of them. You've only got one card in your hand. Actually, you have two cards in your hand. Do you know what the other card is? It's an expired coupon for KFC. That was Elon Musk's Elden Ring build. But I respect it. I do. I respect that shit. Because that's him playing the game. He's figuring it out. That's real. Respect the fact he played the game. Exactly.
Like his settings on the map transparency are turned on by default. His life values are turned on. All these basic settings that anyone in the top 100 would do, he is not doing. Maps can effectively have different content on them, and that content will be signified by icons on the map. So it could be.
I think we need an explanation from Elon about what the hell is going on with this. This is outrageous. This is outrageous. I don't care about the diamond mines, and it's like, oh, there was like slave. Nobody cares about that. The H-1B visa, like fucking, compelled work, whatever, right? Like the pictures with like Epstein or like Ghislaine Maxwell. Yeah, sure, right? But like, if you're gonna fucking fake playing a video game, come on. Come on, you really gonna fake? Like, this? Come on.
Epic.
Listen, I don't know how to say his fucking name.
An expedition in it, a breach in it, or it could be corrupted. Elon starts looking through the atlas, and he finds a map with, I kid you not, 4 things on it.
There are 4 things there. This one has the real risk of dying.
4 things. What are those things?
Again, I would say, I'm the kind of person that I forgive a mistake. I can almost ignore a second mistake, but when you're on mistake 11, sure seems like a lot of mistakes.
4 things. It's 4 things, dude. You're not the first guy going 4 things. Stop, bro. Dude, stop.
Yep.
Oh my god, I literally can't.
Bro, why would he do this?
This is max difficulty on hardcore. If there's a way to get higher difficulty, I don't know what it is, but this is everything maxed out.
Path of Exile has boss fights and end-game bosses, which are quote-unquote difficult battles, which Elon actually did do in one of his streams.
He did the Arbiter.
Went into the end-game boss.
You see, you got to be in the circle. Is he in the circle? Let's see if he's in the circle. He's not in the circle. He's dead. He should have been in the circle. You can tell that you need to be in the circle because it is the circle.
Are just farming. You go into maps and you farm them for loot and experience. They're not the most difficult battles. And I don't know if he's trying to deceive people watching the stream.
He explained. I mean, okay, so to be fair, like I watched this part live. He did get fucked here. He got absolutely fucked because the boss channeled the beam at the same time the explosion happened. Like this was that was bullshit. Okay.
Okay. Anyway, good memes. Whatever. All right. Elon got so ass pain that even when Asmongold was forced to cover his Path of Exile 4 or Path of Exile 2 unfavorably, Elon unfollowed Asmon. Rip. Destiny, by comparison, when a woman is faking a blindfold speedrun,
look at it, making it obvious it's there.
To be
And
fair,
it
this
also
is
causes her to
months ago.
screw up by responding to it. I'm guessing she just couldn't
an hour and 41 minutes. Holy shit. Oh shit.
help herself, and she really wanted to see all of her fans talking about her as she was playing.
100%.
So we know that she has a monitor to her right, but how does she see it? Well, the secret is in how she's wearing her blindfold. She's wearing it very, very loosely. It's barely able to stay on her face, and on top of that, she wears it very high. This is not how you're supposed to wear a blindfold. Anyone who owns a blindfold like this knows you don't wear them loose, you wear them tight. If you wear them loose, light gets in. By wearing her blindfold loose, she can see through a small gap between her nose and the blindfold. The gamer Juzzy has already replicated her exact setup. In his case, he showed his 2 monitors, which he turned off. He wore a proper blindfold. He
farmed this blindfold drama for weeks.
The exact same input display, and he had a hand cam. With all of this, he also killed Alatreon in expert fashion.
He did. I'm gonna be honest, whenever I saw this, I thought that he had some like sort of thing that was inside of the blindfold. You know, some like fucking like Google Glass or like.
Wait, what the fuck? Is this all the same thing? No, it's not. He just made like 5 or 6 or 7 videos. Who knows how much he streamed about it. All right. What do we got? Israel and Hamas ceasefire deal. Israel and Hamas agree to a ceasefire deal, including hostage release, Biden says. A hostage and ceasefire deal between Hamas and Israel was reached Wednesday, following more than 15 months of extraordinary bloodshed and violence in Gaza. President Joe Biden said Wednesday. Implementation of the agreement is set to start Sunday, according to Qatar's prime minister. The agreement, which requires ratification by a vote of Israel's cabinet, follows an intense period of meetings and calls over the past several days, including by Biden to the leaders of Israel and mediating partners Qatar and Egypt. Steve Witkoff, President-elect Donald Trump's special envoy to the Middle East, has also played an instrumental role, meeting with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu over the weekend to express Trump's interest in attaining a deal before his inauguration on Monday. Wait, is that it? Here's what to know. Okay, let's read. This article seems to be more substantive. Is it substantive or substantive? I've gone back and forth on this word. Hold on.
Substantive.
It is substantive.
Substantive.
Okay. Israel and Hamas reach a Gaza ceasefire agreement. Israel and Hamas have reached an agreement on a multi-phase ceasefire that commits them to end the war in Gaza. President Biden and Qatar's prime minister announced separately on Wednesday. This deal will halt fighting in Gaza, surge much-needed humanitarian assistance to Palestinian civilians, and reunite the hostages with their families after more than 15 months in captivity, Biden said. He said that it was the same as a proposal he made in May of 2024, which was endorsed by the United Nations Security Council. Neither Israel nor Hamas immediately confirmed the deal, but officials close to the negotiations told NPR that both sides have reached a tentative ceasefire intended to end more than 15 months of the heaviest fighting ever between the two sides. The office of Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said that there remained several unresolved points, but hoped the details would be finalized tonight. Uh-oh, when was this published? This is today. The deal comes after weeks of intensive rounds of indirect negotiations in the Qatari capital, Doha, between Israel and Hamas, mediated by facilitators from the U.S., Egypt, and Qatar. In an unusual twist, envoys from both President Biden's administration and President-elect Donald Trump's team were also there, pressuring the sides to close a deal. The ceasefire is due to start on Sunday, according to Qatar's Prime Minister Sheikh Mohammed bin Abdulrahman Al Thani. Jesus Christ, bro, chill. Several technical details about the agreement remain unclear, and it will require formal ratification by Israel's cabinet before it can take effect. Israel's President Isaac Herzog called on the cabinet and government of Israel to accept and approve it when presented, saying, "At great cost in blood, through enormous security, diplomatic, and societal efforts, we have created a moment of opportunity. We must seize it." Israel's foreign minister, Gideon Saar, said he was cutting short a trip to Europe to return to Israel for a government meeting on the ceasefire, expected to take place Thursday. The country's culture and sports minister, Miki Zohar, said in a statement he would vote on the agreement Thursday with his cabinet colleagues. It is the duty of every government minister to vote in favor of the deal, Zohar said. Earlier on Wednesday, Hamas had issued a statement that described a meeting between one of its senior leaders, Mohammed Darwish, and Ziad al-Nakhala, the head of another armed faction that operates inside Gaza, the Islamic Jihad group. The statement said the two men's discussion had involved stressing the exertion of all efforts to make this round of negotiations a success. United Nations Secretary General Antonio Guterres welcomed news of the agreement, saying, "Our priority must be to ease the tremendous suffering caused by this conflict. I call on all parties to facilitate the rapid, unhindered, and safe humanitarian relief for all civilians in need." A deal in 3 phases. Many obstacles remain, though, with fighting still ongoing. Palestinian officials reported Israeli attacks killed more than 50 people on Wednesday, but if all goes as planned, the deal is expected to take effect within days and play out in 3 phases over an extended period. In the first phase, lasting 6 weeks, Hamas promises to release 33 Israeli hostages in exchange for a far greater number of Palestinian detainees. It's not clear how many are involved, since the group wants more detainees per each hostage freed alive, but has not said how many are still living. Most, but not all, are believed to be alive, according to Israeli officials. The total number of Palestinians released from Israeli custody is expected to be around 1,000, according to a Palestinian official who is not authorized to speak to the media. Ooh, I wonder if these are like prisoner of war type people, or if these are just Palestinian like prisoners, like just anybody who's in a jail in Israel. Oof. Israel will reduce but not end its military presence in Gaza during the first phase. Hamas will not release the final hostages, and Israel will not fully withdraw from Gaza until a later phase. The time frame involved were not immediately clear. President-elect Trump commented on his social media platform that there was a deal involving hostages. They will be released shortly, he wrote on his Truth Social network. Meanwhile, the spokesperson for Israeli President Isaac Herzog published a photograph on social media that showed Herzog meeting at his presidential residence in Jerusalem with the head of the International Committee, the Red Cross, Mirana Spoljaric Egger, in what the spokesperson said was part of preparations for the hostage deal. This would be the first formal ceasefire since a 1-week truce in November of 2023, which included an exchange of about 100 Israeli hostages held in Gaza and about 240 Palestinian prisoners released from Israeli prisons. Subsequently, other hostages in Gaza were rescued or found dead. The war began on October 7th, 2023, when Hamas-led militants attacked southern Israel from Gaza, killing around 1,200 people, taking more than 250 hostages into Gaza. We, the families of 98 hostages, welcome with overwhelming joy and relief the agreement to bring our loved ones home. A statement by the Hostages and Missing Families Forum said, "We wish to express our profound gratitude to President-elect Trump, President Biden, both administrations, and the international mediators for making this possible. The war has killed more than 46,000 Palestinians, according to Gaza health authorities, who said the majority were women and children. The Israeli military says 405 soldiers have been killed in fighting since it invaded Gaza." On the Israeli side, I'm guessing. On the Israeli side? That's a lot more than I would have thought. Israel and Hamas have fought a number of wars since the Palestinian militant organization wrested control of the Gaza Strip from the Palestinian Authority in 2007. However, none of the previous conflicts have been nearly this long or this deadly. Why is a Trump guy allowed to be in these negotiations? I heard that Biden's guy invited him, but I think that, I mean, it would make sense if it's like a transition to a new administration that they would be somewhat informed on these. I would imagine you'd probably want them to be. Like, in a well-functioning government, this is a good thing. Do you think that Trump's rhetoric did anything to accelerate the ceasefire? I think it's a coincidence, but Trump will take credit for it regardless, unfortunately. I mean, like, a ceasefire has to come eventually. I think I was asking a few months ago, like, when are they going to be done with this? Because I feel like what else is there left to do, right? Like, I think Israel is made out really, really, really well from all this conflict. They got to fuck up Hezbollah. They got to fuck up the Houthis a little. No, not fuck up the Houthis, but at least like defend from them and watch them get fucked up by the U.S. They got to fuck up Iran and defend from attacks from Iran. And they get to fuck up Hamas hardcore. So I feel like Israel basically got everything they wanted out of this. And I mean, a ceasefire is going to come at some point. So I think the interesting question is, what are the actual things that are ironed out in the peace deal? Isn't this like how Reagan got Iran to delay the hostage release? No, because I don't believe that was done under Jimmy Carter's presidency. That wasn't until Reagan took office. That was a different thing. Statement from President Joe Biden. Today, after many months of intensive diplomacy by the United States, along with Egypt and Qatar, Israel and Hamas have reached a ceasefire and hostage deal. The deal will halt the fighting in Gaza, surge much-needed humanitarian assistance to Palestinian civilians, and reunite the hostages with their families after more than 15 months in captivity. I laid out the precise contours of this plan on May 31st, 2024, after which it was endorsed unanimously by the UN Security Council. It is the result not only of the extreme pressure that Hamas has been under and the changed regional equation after a ceasefire in Lebanon and the weakening of Iran. Oh, nice. Good job. True. Yeah. But also of dogged and painstaking American diplomacy. My diplomacy never ceased in their efforts to get this done. Even as we welcome this news, we remember all the families whose loved ones were killed in Hamas's October 7th attacks. I mean, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Are there any details on like what the actual plan was or what it entails? Does this make Trump look good, Destiny? Whoops. Arab officials. Trump envoys swayed Netanyahu more in one meeting than Biden did all year. Tense Jerusalem sit-down led to breakthrough in talks, while Israel and Hamas agreeing in principle to hostage deal 2 days later. Sides now finalizing implementation details. I guess I don't know what this means more than Biden did all year. Like, Israel was never, ever doing a ceasefire. When was the, what's the name of the city to the south of Khan Yunis? Oh my God, what am I thinking? Oh, I can just look, I guess. Oh, Rafah. When did Israel do the big Rafah invasion? Oh, this was in May. Okay. Before the invasion of Rafah, Israel was never settling on anything ever. I don't think. Like, there's no way. So it was always going to last probably at least this long. Any predictions on how Anna and Jank will respond to Biden helping Israel-Palestine ceasefires before his term ends? One of two ways. It's either going to be, look, Trump is actually a god. He is the president of peace. Or it'll be, why didn't Biden do this sooner? Why didn't he make peace 4 years ago? Why he should have solved it before it even happened? Is my guess. Or something about the donor class. During the meeting, Witkoff, so this is the Trump envoy, Witkoff urged Netanyahu to accept key compromises necessary for an agreement. The two Arab officials on Monday told the Times of Israel on condition of anonymity. Neither Witkoff nor Netanyahu's office responded to requests for comment. I wonder what the two key compromises on what? Oh, hold on. We got another thing. 1 second. Details of what's in the ceasefire deal between Israel and Hamas. After months of negotiations between Hamas and Israel, with the United States, Egypt, and Qatar serving as intermediaries. Okay. We have a deal that will take place in 3 different phases, each of which will last for 6 weeks, according to U.S. and Qatari officials. Phase 1 of the ceasefire has been finalized, according to Qatar's prime minister, while phase 2 and 3 are still in a draft phase and will be finalized after the first 6 weeks are complete. That's kind of spooky, but okay. Here are the full details of what's in phase 1 of the historic ceasefire deal. Phase 1, 42 days. Israeli forces will withdraw to the east, away from densely populated areas, and more aid will be allowed into Gaza. Qatari officials announced coordination is currently underway to open the Palestinian side of the Rafah border crossing to allow the entry of international aid into Gaza, according to an Egyptian security source. Okay. Israeli forces will stay on the border, Qatar said. 33 hostages being held in Gaza will be released, starting with women, children, and the elderly, officials said. President Joe Biden said Americans will be part of the initial hostage release. 3 Americans are believed to be alive in Hamas custody, and 4 others are believed to be dead. Hundreds of Palestinian prisoners being held by Israel will also be released in exchange for the hostages, Biden said. During phase 1, the Palestinians can also return to their neighborhoods in all of the areas of Gaza, and the surge of humanitarian assistance into Gaza will begin, and the innocent people can have greater access to these vital supplies. The Israeli cabinet will convene on Thursday to approve the deal. Phase 2, announcement of sustainable, calm, permanent cessation of military operations and all hostilities to be implemented before the exchange of remaining Israeli male hostages, civilians and soldiers, for an agreed-upon number of prisoners in Israeli jails, and the complete withdrawal of Israeli forces from the Gaza Strip. We'll see. We'll see on that one. Okay. Permanent cessation of military operations and all hostilities. Can you explain why this is a victory for Israel? I think this is a victory for Hamas because this shows they can attack Israel and then return to normalcy without any real consequences. What do you mean without any real consequences? I think Hamas was fucking obliterated. What are you talking about? Israel has had an unbelievable string of wins over the past few months between Iran, Hezbollah, everything with Hamas, the Houthis getting bombed by the U.S., and then Assad getting kicked out of his country. I feel like Israel's just had so many unbelievably strong wins. And then they fucking got all the big Hamas leaders. They got, I always forget his first name, Sinwar, who was the Hamas leader of, Yahya Sinwar, right? Who was the leader of the Gaza Strip, of Hamas. No. Yeah, he was the leader of the Gaza Strip when he got killed, right? And then they got Ismail Haniyeh, Haniyeh, who was the like chairman, the leader of all of Hamas. They killed this dude, and they got Mohammed Daif, who was the leader of the Al Qassam Brigades, who's the military leader. These are like the top 3 Hamas dudes, and they killed all of them. So I think that's incredibly helpful. Hamas has recruited almost as many new members as they lost. Even if that's true, it's still really good for Israel. These are going to be brand new people who knows how effective they'll be. They won't have any training. They won't have had any coordination. I mean, like, it's bad. I mean, like, it's not good, but... I wonder how they even know this. Oh, Yahya Sinwar's younger brother was apparently in Gaza too. Nice. How do you think the insurgency math will work out? Hamas is done. Something will take its place. Personally, I feel like any deal that leaves Hamas in charge is just an utter and total failure. But if I was Netanyahu, I don't even know all the things at play right now. Hamas being in charge of the Gaza Strip is bad for everybody. It's bad for, well, it depends actually on what your interests are, I guess. Hamas in the Gaza Strip allows Israel to maintain a really aggressive position towards the Gaza Strip, so things like the blockade or blocking travel in and out can still somewhat be justified by Hamas being there. And it still keeps a division between the Palestinians, because you've got 2 groups of Palestinians now, the Gaza Strip Palestinians led by Hamas and the West Bank Palestinians led by the Palestinian Authority and the PLO, or the PLO, it's the same thing kind of. If the Palestinian Authority is given control over the Gaza Strip, which I feel like they should be, or Hamas can be rolled into the Palestinian Authority or rolled into the PLO, which I don't know. I haven't seen statements from any like PLO person to know if that would even be possible. Then that would be a step in the right direction, but it would also maybe go towards unity between the Palestinians. I don't know how Netanyahu feels about that. I don't know how the Palestinian Authority or the Palestinian Liberation Organization, I don't know how the PLO feels about that. I have no idea. I don't know if Mahmoud Abbas has made any statements about any of this or what his plans are. Look at this guy. This guy is 90 years old. I feel like he looks and functions really well for being so fucking old. What the fuck? The Prime Minister said the Palestinian Authority would take over Gaza. Ooh, can you link me that? Did Mohammed Daif actually die? I remember it was just a rumor. Who did we see the dead pictures of? Was it him or was it Sinwar? Who was the guy he was on the ground? He was dead. That was Sinwar. I don't remember if Dave died in Syria or not. In like an embassy or some shit. Maybe he was, I don't remember. It's an article saying Hamas now accepts Israel killed. Mohammed Daif has arrested 2 people. Sources tell paper. Nobody? Insists. I feel like that's a different thing than saying that it has happened. Palestinian Prime Minister Mustafa insists any plan to separate Gaza will be rejected.
Why AAA?
Oh my God. Wait, hold on. Wait, how much of this shit did I miss? The fuck? Stop. Is the Prime Minister of the PA different than the... must be... Is it different than the Prime Minister of the PLO? The way that they structure this government is so fucking annoying. Okay, I'm guessing it is. Yeah, okay. Dumb. No, Abbas is the president. Mustafa is the prime minister. Sure, but I think Abbas is also the prime minister of the PLO, though, right? Or no, it's not prime minister. I'm sorry, it's chairman. They have chairman. Why does everybody have a different name for the top of their organizations? Okay. Palestinian Prime Minister Mohammed Mustafa firmly stated on Wednesday that it is unacceptable for any entity other than the Palestinian Authority to govern the Gaza Strip in the future. I agree with this. I think it would be stupid if they weren't. But I don't know what will actually happen. Okay. What is this? You can take the girl out of the Waffle House, but you can't take Waffle House out of the girl.
I can see that somebody's campaign coffers really are struggling right now. So she gonna keep saying trans, 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 so that people will feel threatened. And child, listen, I want y'all to tell me whether or
Do
not
call me a child. I am no child.
I want
Don't
to
even
find
start.
out.
I will not do that. I am not a child.
I am reclaiming my time.
If you want to take it outside,
Mr. Chairman and committee.
What?
Not in order.
Those men are like, get me out of here. I know, seriously. Every time I watch Jasmine Crockett speak, I feel like she's testifying on a show called The Stupid People's Court. It's so hard to watch. And yes, she always goes to that other insult with Nancy Mace or anybody who dares counter some of her limited thought process. But good on Nancy Mace for stepping up for herself here. And lest we forget, Nancy Mace was a Waffle House waitress, so she ain't taking nothing from anybody. Like, if we really wanted to secure the border, you send the women who police Waffle House at 2 in the morning down there. Tom Holman could take the rest of the year off. We'd be fine.
Absolutely fucking epic. Okay. Oh, God. Can I handle watching this? Oh. Trump just ended the war in Israel.
This literally just happened an hour ago. Bro said the ceasefire is epic. Yes, he did. Okay, let's watch it.
This is a massive deal, weeks in the making, Alex.
It certainly is, if not longer, Pam. We have been waiting for more than 13 months.
I'm so sorry. Am I going to be nitpicky as fuck? Did he just say probably years? How nitpicky do I want to be here? Hold on.
It certainly is, if not longer, Pam.
Probably years.
We have been waiting.
Okay, so just to be clear, the current war has not lasted for years, so that is probably not possible unless there were time-traveling negotiators, but okay.
Waiting for more than 13 months since the last ceasefire deal, and since the last time there was an exchange of hostages and prisoners for this moment. It appears that this deal is imminent, if not done already. We're reporting that Hamas has agreed to the deal. There was certainly an expectation from the Israelis.
Also, there's no way this has been... what Biden said actually in his statement seemed to line up with what I looked up at in the Rafah thing, which makes me feel a little bit more like I know what I'm talking about. He said he laid out the precise contours of his plan on May 31st. My feeling is like there was no way that any peace was ever going to happen until Israel had at least done a full sweep from the top to the bottom of the Gaza Strip, and the final city on the south that needed to be invaded or fought over was Rafah. And it looked like this happened in early May, so that timeline, I guess, lines up to me. But that makes sense, I guess.
Side that they would agree to a deal. All of this, of course, brokered after intensive negotiations with the mediators, the United States, Qatar, and Egypt. So this is obviously extremely welcome news after...
This is great. I mean, this is actually such a good thing. I think people have wanted... I mean, like, really, this is amazing. I mean, whether it was Biden or Trump or whoever, this is a great thing.
Some 14 months of fighting. And what we expect to happen, if indeed this deal goes into effect, is that over the course of some 6 weeks, we would see more than 30 Israeli hostages released by Hamas and other groups who are holding them in Gaza.
Trump 100%. How is it Trumpologically? I don't know. So I don't really know if this is true or not because I don't have enough information about it. But the people that are probably going to say that it's because of Trump would probably use the example. I think that there were hostages with Jimmy Carter. And then when Reagan won the election, the hostages were immediately returned. So people are probably going to liken the situation to the time with Reagan and Jimmy Carter. And I think that they're going to think that...
Which probably wouldn't be good because I think that I need to do research on this. I think I have this in my notes. Someday we will. That Reagan's... transition team or Reagan's negotiators, whatever, were probably up to no good negotiating that behind the scenes so that as soon as Reagan stepped into office, it would undermine Carter a ton.
Basically, Trump is going to come in there and they're worried about just getting completely carpet bombed and just getting annihilated because I think that there's a good chance Trump would probably do that. So that's like, I mean, is that the reason why this happened? It's impossible to know that. But I do think that the people that are, like leading Hamas, I do think that they're worried about that. Absolutely.
The people that are leading Hamas are all dead. I don't think anybody's worried about a carpet bombing scenario. I think we're way past any. I don't even know what the fuck is left of Hamas in the Gaza Strip that could be carpet bombed. But
I mean, like I would be fucking like if you were Hamas, wouldn't you be fucking terrified of that? Like, yeah, I would be absolutely.
Like, Israel already has all the capacity, all the capability to do anything the U.S. could do. I mean, like I don't know what the extra fear would be here, but.
I think we have the exact number of Palestinian prisoners who would be released by Israel, and then there are a bunch of other different elements that would go into effect. Palestinians would be allowed to go home in the Gaza Strip. More humanitarian aid would get to go in. But I think that the point here, Pam, is that after weeks of feverish work on the U.S. side with both Biden administration officials and officials from the incoming Trump team working in coordination with each other, they and the other mediators have managed to get the Israelis and Hamas, it appears, across the finish line where we are going to get a truce, a pause in this fighting. One thing I really want to emphasize is this does not mean the end of this war. This means a break in this war. Hopefully,
yeah, I think that everybody knows that.
This break will last at least 6 weeks, if not longer. Hopefully all
Jesus Christ, how fucking bleak. Hopefully this break in the war lasts for at least 6 weeks. It's like 2 months. Oh my God.
Will come home who are...
Why is it that when Asmongold was asked to speculate about why people would give Trump credit for it, why didn't he speculate on why people would give Biden credit for it?
supposed to come home, but there are big questions about what would happen after this first phase of a ceasefire, which, as it stands now, and this plan has been in place for quite some time since President Biden laid it out in May, this is expected to...
Somebody says, especially after Pete Hegseth said in his confirmation that he wants to kill every member of Hamas. Yeah, I mean, like, it's impossible to know whether that was a factor, and I think that it's unfair to say that it definitely was, but I would tell you this, that if I was in charge of Hamas, and I saw these two crazy fucks that are about to be in charge, and they have nuclear weapons and like fucking, faster than the speed of sound jets and infinite bombs that are saying that we're going to kill every...
So Israel has nuclear weapons and faster than sound jets, and they have lots of bombs. But okay.
Every single one of you, I would be more willing to negotiate. I absolutely would.
Last around 6 weeks. So we're still waiting for final word, I believe, from all of the parties, but this certainly seems imminent, if not a done deal already.
I want to go back to MJ Lee at the White House. I believe we're reconnected. MJ, what can you tell us about this plan?
Well, Pam, according to a senior administration official telling CNN, it is done, it is confirmed, meaning that Hamas has given that final green light, agreeing to the ceasefire and hostages release deal that had been on the table for a while. And based on all of our reporting, we knew that this really was the final step that all of the parties were waiting for, that it really came down to this group agreeing to the parameters that everybody else had agreed to. Part of the reason we have been so cautious in our reporting all of this time is precisely that, that in the end, it came down to Hamas giving this final green light. And when we have spoken to at least U.S. officials involved in these discussions and with knowledge of the situation, they always pointed to the fact that it was impossible to make any kind of predictions with certainty because at the end of the day, they were dealing with Hamas. But again, here we have a confirmation from a senior administration official that Hamas has finally given the green light and there is a deal for a ceasefire in Gaza and for the hostages to be released. This is a deal, as you were talking about just now with Alex, that has been elusive for the Biden administration and for the U.S. for so many months. You know, we had that initial ceasefire back more than a year ago, around Thanksgiving, 2 Thanksgivings ago, when a number of hostages came out. That ceasefire ended up being temporary, only lasting a number of days.
15 months.
And really since then, U.S. officials have been working to get a second
5 days before the 20th. Well, somebody said in chat, the innocent fears the cruel and the cruel fears the madman. Yeah, I mean, like, in my opinion, I'll say it, I think Trump's a fucking psychopath. I do. I think that he would bomb them and he would not give a fuck about how many innocent people got killed or anything. He would legitimately fucking kill all of them.
Just to be clear, no other world leader thinks this or acts like this. This doesn't influence the actions of literally anybody else. The Taliban was still killing American soldiers in Afghanistan. Russia was still instigating conflict and fighting on the ground in Ukraine. Syria, Assad was still using chemical weapon attacks on his citizens. Turkey was still at war with Kurdish people in Turkey and in northern Syria. Like literally nobody around the world. This is just a delusion created by Americans and for Americans in order to propagate this weird image of this God Emperor Trump that supposedly the rest of the world is scared of, but nobody navigates any international relationship. Like nobody actually thinks that Trump is going to do anything like this. Nobody, like, there's no evidence for any of that. But
I think that's what he would do. And I think that they're worried, and I think they know that. And also, it's probably not a guarantee, but it's like, would you want to take the risk of that? Ooh, I wouldn't. I wouldn't at all. That's an intellectually dishonest statement? Really? I mean, okay. I mean, that's what I think. I mean, if I were them, that's how I would look at it. Yeah. I mean, really, like, that's how I would look at it. I mean, I'm not sure. Like, maybe it wouldn't happen that way. Maybe that's not how they see it, but that's just how I'd see it.
The ceasefire in place, but it had been so challenging. There were so many moments throughout the last year plus where we reported that things looked like they were maybe getting close, that we had reason for optimism based on our sources and our reporting. But even in these final days, everybody we had talked to were so careful to almost not get their hopes up too much. I think we should.
Yeah, somebody said too, hasn't he already promised to bomb them if they're not free by the time that he takes office? He has. Yep. That's exactly, yes, that is exactly what.
He also promised that he would lower the budget deficit and cut the debt and do a million other things that he's failed to deliver on. In his last term, he came in, I don't know, do I even need to run through every fucking thing again? to defund and repeal and replace the ACA, get an infrastructure bill passed. I mean, like.
What it was. And, yeah, 5 days before he takes office.
And a good deal amount of time talking about Donald Trump and the incoming president's desire to get this done that had been really so decisive in the end in helping to get this across the finish line.
Certainly. And just for our viewers, just to remind you, in terms of the numbers, Hamas and its allies hold 94 people taken from Israel on October 7th, 2023. The majority are civilians. 34 are confirmed dead, but the number is almost certainly higher than that. 81 are men and 13 women, and there are two under the age of 5. And if
it was not Hamas, but Israel who was forced to capitulate by Trump. I mean, good. Like, I mean, yeah, I think that, yeah, good.
Of course, there's going to be phases, as Alex had laid out.
Yeah, good either way. Doesn't matter. Like, either way, it's good no matter how.
I'm really curious what the details are of that phase 2 and phase 3.
During the expected ceasefire. I want to go straight to Jeremy Diamond, who is on the ground there in Israel, to get the Israel part of this, because there's a process in Israel, right, Jeremy? Walk us through that.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Pam. And first of all, I think it's important to note that for the last 2 days, the Israeli government officials who I've been speaking with have been saying this is in Hamas's hands. We need Hamas to say yes in order to get to a deal. And that is indeed what has now happened. And so for all intents and purposes, we do indeed now have an agreement between these parties to go into a ceasefire that is expected to last 6 weeks, during which you will see 33 Israeli hostages release, hundreds of Palestinian prisoners released from Israeli jails in exchange the much needed entry of...
That's good. Yeah, because a lot of people don't know this, but apparently Israel had a lot of Palestinian hostages as well. I didn't even know that. Intense and yeah.
Humanitarian aid, but the process that now needs to happen here in Israel in order for this deal to actually become a reality, this agreement will now go from the Israeli Prime Minister. He will take this agreement before his security.
Did he call them hostages?
Palestinian hostages as as well. I didn't even know that.
That's not prisoners of war, are not considered hostages, but okay.
Intense and yeah.
But
humanitarian aid, but the process that now needs to happen here in Israel in order for this deal to actually become a reality, this agreement will now go from the Israeli Prime Minister. He will take this agreement before his security cabinet, which is a smaller group of his governing coalition, some of his top ministers primarily involved in security affairs. They will then give an up or down vote on this. If it is approved, it will then go to the full cabinet for approval, and only then will the Israeli government be able to officially sign off on this deal and begin marching towards implementation. There is one additional hurdle before implementation, and that is giving the individuals who were impacted by those Palestinian prisoners who will be released the opportunity to petition the Supreme Court against their release. That is largely a formality. The Israeli government has enormous sign off on this deal and begin marching towards implementation. There is one.
What's the functional difference between prisoners of war and hostages? Just curious, having a hard time finding one myself. I should know this. So like a hostage, I think, is somebody that you have that you've captured. There's a whole bunch of rules for how to treat prisoners of war. I think a hostage might necessarily be, well, because you can capture hostages during war. Somebody that you take like outside of wartime is always considered a hostage, though. I'm almost positive of that. So for instance, let's say that like Mexico and the United States, let's say Mexico sends soldiers in, and let's say they capture U.S. soldiers and then take them back to Mexico, assuming that we weren't in war yet. Even if it was soldiers capturing soldiers, I think those would still be considered hostages. There's also rules for, I don't think you're allowed to negotiate prisoner releases in exchange for other military concessions. I think that's considered like hostage taking as well, to some extent, I think. Like I can do like a prisoner for prisoner swap, but I can't say like, if you stop bombing this or if you bomb this or whatever, or we're going to bomb this unless you release our prisoners. I don't think you're allowed to do that. But let me, we can check real quick. Prisoner versus hostage IHL, that's my guess. What the fuck? Why the fuck is this in... Oh. Okay. Is there like a language thing on this page somewhere that I'm missing? Okay, whatever. Any person who seizes or detains and threatens to kill, to injure, or to continue to detain another person, herein referred to as a hostage in order to compel a third party, namely a state, an international intergovernmental organization, a natural or juridical person, or a group of persons to do or to abstain from doing any act as an explicit or implicit condition for the release of the hostage commits the offense of taking of hostages. Okay, I don't know if they'll give a strict definition of hostage taking, but basically what I said, I think. You can't capture people for leverage, not soldiers or anything else.
additional hurdle before implementation, and that is giving the individuals who were impacted by those Palestinian prisoners who will be released the opportunity to petition the Supreme Court against their release. That is largely a formality. The Israeli government has enormous leverage, and the Prime Minister in particular has enormous freedom to release those prisoners as it relates to security matters. So that will likely be a 24-hour period that will go by, and that likely takes us most likely to Sunday, which is what I've been told is the most likely date when this deal will actually be implemented on the ground. That will mean that we will see the first Israeli hostages in more than a year be released as part of.
Does international law have teeth? It seems like it is just used as moral footing to stand on. It's like used in conjunction with other like agreements or arrangements or clauses for war or whatnot.
A diplomatic agreement here for these hostages to come out of Gaza. You will see the release of Palestinian prisoners from Israeli jails. And in addition to that, of course, you will see Israeli jets, Israeli troops on the ground lower their weapons. And for the first time in over a year, you will finally see the guns be silenced here, and the people of Gaza will finally get a much-needed reprieve from the military assault that they have been undergoing over the last year.
All right, thank you so much, Jeremy. I want to go to CNN foreign policy reporter Barak Ravid. What can you tell us about this deal and when the Hamas prisoners will be released, those held hostage, I should say, and the Palestinian prisoners as well? What more can you tell us about that?
So I think one of the most important things that our viewers need to know right now is that there are 7 Americans held by Hamas in Gaza. 2 of them are expected to be released in this initial phase of the hostage deal. One of them is U.S. citizen Keith Siegel. That a video of him from captivity was aired a few months ago.
Oh, boy.
And he is in the list for this first phase. Another U.S. citizen is Sagid Ekelchen, another U.S. citizen who is on the list of the 33 hostages expected to be released in this initial phase. And I think what is very interesting is that this deal has been in the making for months. Since President Biden laid out his plan, his proposal last May, and U.S. negotiators, Qatari negotiators, Egyptian negotiators, Israeli negotiators have been working on this for months. I think the breakthrough came when the deal with Hezbollah on the ceasefire in Lebanon happened, because then Hamas in Gaza understood that it has been left alone and that no one's coming to save them. And since then, what I hear from Israeli news officials is since then, they saw a change in how Hamas is negotiating this deal, and this is how we got to this point.
Well, there it is. I think this is great. That's great. I mean, people are getting killed by this constantly. Hopefully it lasts as long as possible. Yeah, this legitimately, it's tragic this does not happen sooner. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I'm just glad that it's happening now. Thank God, right? I mean, like, really. And, man, literally the same hostage deal, line cons. I'm not sure. I bet Trump wants all the credit for it. I think that it's because of Trump or not, based off of whether you like him or not. I don't think that you can really define whether it was him that did it or not. I really don't think so. Like, it's not like there's going to be a way that Hamas is going to say with absolute honesty everything that went into making this decision. So this is going to be one of those situations where if you like Trump, this ceasefire happened because of Trump. And if you don't like Trump, this ceasefire happened, luckily, before Trump took office. So that's the way that I think that a lot of people are going to read this. And I think that they're going to make comparisons with the Jimmy Carter, Reagan thing. With the
Why would he title the video, Trump just ended the war in Israel then? Oof, he's getting, just kidding. Never mind. I love you, YouTube editors.
The hostages back. I think they were in Iran back then in like the 1980s or I think it was 1981, something like that, right? And so that's kind of what I'm expecting is going to happen.
Wasn't too bad, I guess, what he said. Could have been worse, but. The trouble with Elon, real quick, a Sammy Harris article. I didn't set out to become an enemy of the world's richest man, but I seem to have managed it all the same. Until this moment, I resisted describing my falling out with Elon Musk in much detail, but as the man's cultural influence has metastasized, and he continues to spread lies about me on the social media platform that he owns, Twitter/X, it seems only appropriate to set the record straight. I know that it annoys many in my audience to see me defend myself against attacks that they recognize to be spurious, but they might nevertheless find the details of what happened with Elon interesting. Of all the remarkable people I've met, Elon is probably the most likely to remain a world historical figure, despite his best efforts to become a clown. He is also most likely to squander his ample opportunities to live a happy life, ruin his reputation and most important relationships, and produce lasting harm across the globe. None of this was obvious to me when we first met, and I have been quite amazed at Elon's evolution, both as a man and as an avatar of chaos. The friend I remember did not seem to hunger for public attention, but his engagement with Twitter and X transformed him to a degree seldom seen outside of Marvel movies or Greek mythology. If Elon is still the man I knew, I can only conclude that I never really knew him. When we first met, Elon wasn't especially rich or famous. In fact, I recall him teetering on the brink of bankruptcy around 2008 while risking the last of his previous fortune to make payroll at Tesla. At the time, he was living off loans from his friends Larry and Sergey. Once Elon became truly famous and his personal wealth achieved escape velocity, I was among the first friends he'd called to discuss his growing security concerns. I put him in touch with Gavin de Becker, who provided his first bodyguards and recommended other changes to his life. We also went shooting on at least 2 occasions with Scott Reitz, the finest firearm instructor I've ever met. It is an ugly irony that Elon's repeated targeting of me on Twitter and X has increased my own security concerns. He understands this, of course, but does not seem to care. So how did we fall out? Let this be a cautionary tale for any of Elon's friends who might be tempted to tell the great man something he doesn't want to hear. 1. When the SARS-CoV-2 virus first invaded our lives in March of 2020, Elon began tweeting in ways that I feared would harm his reputation. I also worried that his tweets might exacerbate the coming public health emergency. Italy had already fallen off of a cliff, and Elon shared the following opinion with his tens of millions of fans. The coronavirus panic is dumb. On March 6th. Damn. As a concerned friend, I sent him a private text. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. How long has Sam Harris been off of X? It's been like 2 years, right? From Elon Musk mentioning Sam Harris. Sam Harris is mentally ill. Sam Harris is mentally ill. Sam Harris is an utter idiot. Sam Harris has gone flat out insane. It's tragic. Sam Harris is just actually not that smart. I literally have zero interest in Russia, Tesla, blah, blah, blah. Sam Harris is a pompous hypocrite. Sam lost me when he said that any lies at all would justify Trump losing. I mean, Sam literally wrote a book on why lying is evil. Sam Harris is a subtard. Read Lying, the new book. Oh, and then this goes back to 2011. So this is just recently, I guess. Or these are all 2024 November. Hey, brother, I really think you need to walk back your coronavirus tweet. I know there's a way to parse it that makes sense. Panic is always dumb. But I fear that's not the way most people are reading it. You have an enormous platform, and much of the world looks to you as an authority on all things technical. Coronavirus is a very big deal, and if we don't get our act together, we're going to look just like Italy very soon. If you want to turn some engineers loose on the problem, now would be a good time for a breakthrough in the production of ventilators. Elon's response was, I believe, the first discordant note ever struck in our friendship. Sam, you of all people should not be concerned about this. Okay. He included a link to a page on the CDC website indicating that COVID was not even among the top 100 causes of death in the US. This was a patently silly point to make in the first days of a pandemic. We continued exchanging texts for at least 2 hours. If I hadn't known that I was communicating with Elon Musk, I would have thought I was debating someone who lacked any understanding of basic scientific and mathematical concepts like exponential curves. Elon and I didn't converge on a common view of epidemiology over the course of those 2 hours, but we hit upon a fun compromise. A wager. Elon bet me $1 million to be given to charity against a bottle of fancy tequila, $1,000, that we wouldn't see as many as 35,000 cases of COVID in the United States. Cases, not deaths. Holy shit. The terms of the bet reflected what was, in his estimation, the near certainty, 1,000 to 1, that he was right. Having already heard credible estimates that there could be 1 million deaths from COVID in the US over the next 12 to 18 months, these estimates proved fairly accurate. I thought the terms of the bet ridiculous and quite unfair to Elon. I offered to spot him 2 orders of magnitude. I was confident that we'd soon have 3.5 million cases of COVID in the US. Elon accused me of having lost my mind and insisted that we stick with a ceiling of 35,000. 2 orders of magnitude off. Yikes. We communicated sporadically by text over the next couple of weeks while the number of reported cases grew. Ominously, Elon dismissed the next batch of data reported by the CDC as merely presumptive, while confirmed cases of COVID on his account remained elusive. A few weeks later, when the CDC website finally reported 35,000 deaths from COVID in the US and 600,000 cases, I sent Elon the following text. No! Full version here. Oh. Subscribe to Harris's Substack if you can. Is 35,000 deaths plus 600,000 cases greater than 35,000 cases? This text appears to have ended our friendship. Elon never responded, and it was not long before he began maligning me on Twitter for a variety of imaginary offenses. For my part, I eventually started complaining about the startling erosion of his integrity on my podcast without providing any detail about what had transpired between us. Oof, reminds me of me and Lex. At the end of 2022, I abandoned X altogether, having recognized the poisonous effect that it had on my life, but also in large part because of what I saw it doing to Elon. I've been away from the platform for over 2 years, and yet Elon still attacks me. Occasionally, a friend will tell me that I'm trending there, and the reasons for this are never good. As recently as this week, Elon repeated a defamatory charge about me being a hypocrite for writing a book in defense of honesty, and then encouraging people to lie to keep Donald Trump out of the White House. Not only have I never advocated lying to defeat Trump, despite what that misleading clip from the Trigonometry podcast might suggest to naive viewers, I've taken great pains to defend Trump from the most damaging lie ever told about him. Elon knows this because we communicated about the offending clip when it first appeared on X. However, he simply does not care that he is defaming a former friend to hundreds of millions of people, many of whom are mentally unstable. On this occasion, he even tagged the incoming president of the United States. All of this remains socially and professionally awkward because Elon and I still have many friends in common, which suggests the terms of another wager that I would happily make if such a thing were possible, and I would accept 1,000 to 1 odds in Elon's favor. I bet anyone who knows us both knows that I am telling the truth. Oof. Everyone close to Elon must recognize how unethical he's become, and yet they remain silent. Their complicity is understandable, but it is depressing all the same. These otherwise serious and compassionate people know that when Elon attacks private citizens on X, falsely accusing them of crimes or corruption, celebrating their misfortunes, he is often causing tangible harm in their lives. It's probably still true to say that social media isn't real life until thousands of lunatics learn your home address. A final absurdity in my case is that several of the controversial issues that Elon has hurled himself at us of late, and even attack me over, are ones that we agree about. We seem to be in near total alignment on immigration and the problems at the southern border of the US. We also share the same concerns about what he calls the woke mind virus, and we fully agree about the manifest evil of the so-called grooming gang scandal in the UK. The problem with Elon is that he makes no effort to get his facts straight when discussing any of these topics, and he regularly promotes lies and conspiracy theories manufactured by known bad actors at scale. And if grooming really were one of his concerns, it's strange that he couldn't find anything wrong with Matt Gaetz. Elon and I even agree about the foundational importance of free speech. It's just that his approach to safeguarding it, amplifying the influence of psychopaths and psychotics, while deplatforming real journalists and his own critics, or savaging the reputations of democratic leaders while never saying a harsh word about the Chinese Communist Party, is not something I can support. The man claims to have principles, but he appears to have only moods and impulses. Any dispassionate observer of Elon's behavior on X can see that there is something seriously wrong with his moral compass, if not his perception of reality. There is simply no excuse for a person with his talents, resources, and opportunities to create so much pointless noise. The callousness and narcissism conveyed by his antics should be impossible for his real friends to ignore, but they appear to keep silent, perhaps for fear of losing access to his orbit of influence. True. Of course, none of this is to deny that the tens of thousands of brilliant engineers Elon employs are accomplishing extraordinary things. He really is the greatest entrepreneur of our generation. Because of the businesses he's built, he will likely become the world's first trillionaire, perhaps very soon. Since the election of Donald Trump in November, Elon's wealth has grown by around $200 billion. It's nearly $3 billion a day and over $100 million an hour. Such astonishing access to resources gives Elon the chance, and many would argue the responsibility, to solve enormous problems in our world. So why spend time spreading lies on X? A scathing Substack. Will Elon respond? No. Remember, the goal with these types of far-right people is to never, ever, ever, ever respond. You never respond. Never, ever. They've all learned their strategy. I don't know from Trump, or maybe media's always known it, but you never spotlight this. Hassan does the same tactics as all of these guys, as Trump and Elon and you never, ever, ever do this. You never respond directly.
He will a Pizzagate lunatic, like literally one of the people who gave us Pizzagate. You know, I'm not going to name them because they would be happy to be named in this context, but there's a couple of guys who gave us Pizzagate. You know, you remember what Pizzagate was?
Of course. That Hillary Clinton was running a pedophile ring out of a pizza parlor
out of
in
the
Washington,
basement of a pizza
D.C.
parlor that doesn't have a basement.
In their defense, the pizza was fantastic.
Right, yeah. So, The people who gave us that are people who are in very good standing with Elon, who Elon will talk to them in Twitter Spaces and give them the mic and boost them and just high five them, and he knows, I've pointed out how crazy these people are to him. These people will send him a clip from my podcast or some other podcast, maybe this podcast, maybe we'll do it here, right? Making it seem like I've said the opposite of what I said in context. Like they sent him one where I seem to be saying that I didn't care about the chaos at the border, whereas I have exactly Elon's view of the border, and in context you could hear that. But they'll send the opposite, and Elon will react to it. He doesn't have time to listen to the podcast, obviously, so he'll just react to the clip, saying, Sam Harris is a total moron, right? Like it was something like that, but amplify this to millions of people. And I will email him and say, Elon, you're being gamed by right-wing trolls who gave us Pizzagate. This is not what I said in context, right? And he will tell me to go fuck myself. And he knows.
But he read the email.
Oh yeah, he will respond to the email. Go fuck yourself. He does not care if he's defaming someone in public who used to be a friend. So and this is why we're no longer friends. So.
Well. Okay. Quick meme. What is this video about?
There's so much you don't know about me.
9 months ago, 54 views. Wait, who the fuck linked this? Never mind. Where are Harris's receipts? He's saying these were all set over text and email, right? I don't know if it's normal for like non-super internet people to be like posting screenshots of emails and shit. I imagine if he says it, it's probably true. Because Elon could just say it's not true. But if Elon said it wasn't true, then I imagine he'd post screenshots. I need to go downstairs and like, I have a package here. I shipped all my camera stuff back from Atlanta because I don't want to fly to DC and back to Miami with it all because fuck that. But all my lenses are with my equipment. But I got one package here and I'm not sure if that package that arrived is the package with my lenses. Trump controlling committees. I spoke with House Intel Chair Mike Turner, who told me that Speaker Johnson has fired him as chair of the committee overseeing the Intelligence Committee. Johnson said it concerns Mar-a-Lago as justification for the removal. Okay, from Mar-a-Lago? What, like it's fucking DC? Or fucking Moscow? Or no, it's Mar-a-Lago, so it'd be like it's the White House or the Kremlin? The fuck? Did you see Bernie repeating your talking point?
Look objectively at what Biden has accomplished domestically, it is probably the strongest record of achievement since anybody, since FDR in the 30s.
True.
What you're talking about is rebuilding our crumbling infrastructure and creating a huge number of jobs, making real progress in rebuilding manufacturing in America, first president really to take on big pharma.
True.
And have some impact in lowering the cost of prescription drugs, most notably beginning to negotiate prescription drug prices under Medicare. Investing.
Ooh, does Hassan argue against any of this, or does he cuck out and just? I like how he's looking at chat to gauge their feelings on it.
Very heavily in climate change and sustainable energy. A president who is unashamedly pro-labor, walked on a picket line behind automobile workers. That is a strong record. That's only part of what he did. Problem is, record is strong, but I think he was not been the kind of leader and communicator that made that record understandable to the American people. And second of all, even more importantly, well, that is an admirable record that he should be very proud of. I'm proud to work with him on some of those things. You look objectively.
Trump pressured people to raise flags despite Carter's death. Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty cringe.
If I snap my fingers, you'll forget that you were ever gay.
I was never gay.
Exactly.
Wait, no, stop.
Yes.
No, stop. You can't. I was never gay.
Okay.
No, I was never gay. You can't just state something, just snap your fingers and then be like, I was never gay.
You say so.
Based. I don't think I'm ever watching this. I don't care. What is this?
Do you support Donald Trump being a pollster because he doesn't like a poll result?
I think Donald Trump.
This is insane. Has that complaint been filed? The Donald Trump suing Seltzer? Oh my God, a month ago? Is this online anywhere to see? Or is this on like a... Damn, that's gotta be scary as fuck. I wonder how large her company, that polling company, even is. This action, which arises under the Iowa Consumer Fraud Act, Iowa Code Chapter 714H, including Section 17H, subsection or 0.3, subsection 1, and related provision, seeks accountability for brazen election interference committed by the defendants in favor of now defeated former Democrat candidate Kamala Harris through the use of a leaked and manipulated Des Moines Register / Mediacom Iowa poll conducted by Seltzer and S&C and published by DMAR and Gannett in the Des Moines Register on November 2nd, 2024. Iowa Code, Chapter 714. So this is this would be like the code is always like criminal stuff, right? Or is there like contract stuff or tort? I guess there must be to list like cause of action, right? Maybe 714H Iowa Code. Consumer fraud, private actions. Okay, so private actions is when you're suing somebody for civil private stuff. That's considered tort, unless it's contract law, and that's something different. I don't know why. I don't even know what tort means. I just think that's what tort is. I don't know why, but okay. So 714H, including 714H.3, subsection 1. A person shall not engage in a practice or act the person knows or reasonably should know. So these are important things because they establish the intent, right? The mens rea, that they have to knowingly do this. It can't just be you made a mistake, right? Or act the person knows or reasonably should know is an unfair practice, deception, fraud, false pretense, or false promise, or the misrepresentation. Okay, so this is all this, or the misrepresentation, concealment, suppression, or omission of a material fact with the intent that others rely upon, the unfair practice, deception, fraud, false pretense, false promise, misrepresentation, concealment, suppression, or omission in connection with the advertisement, sale, or lease of consumer merchandise, or the solicitation of contributions for charitable purposes. Huh, okay. Do they, tort equals common law of civil wrongs not arising from a contract. Well, there you go. I wonder, so all of this has to do with for the advertisement, sale, or lease of consumer merchandise, or the solicitation of contributions for charitable purposes, right? All of this would be in relation to that, I guess. H, including section 17H.3, subsection 1. Huh, okay. Let's see. Seeks kind of raising election interference. I don't understand how the election interference to give you like a cause of action here. I don't know, but who knows? We'll see. Contrary to reality and defying credulity, defendant's Harris poll was published 3 days before Election Day and purported to show Harris leading President Trump by Iowa. Let's see. He ultimately won that for the astonishing 16-point polling miss. Seltzer brazenly claimed it's hard for anybody to say they saw this coming. Harris has clearly leaped into a leading position. However, as Seltzer well knew, there was a perfectly good reason nobody saw this coming, because a 3-point lead for Harris in deep red Iowa was not reality. It was election interfering fiction. Yet Seltzer, who had prided herself on a mainstream reputation for accuracy despite several far less publicized egregious polling misses in favor of Democrats, discussed infra, would have the public believe it was merely a coincidence. One of the worst polling misses of her career came just days before the most consequential election in memory was leaked. Let's see. Defendants and their cohorts in the Democrat Party hoped that the Harris poll would create a false narrative of inevitability for Harris in the final week of the 2024 presidential election. I'm curious what the evidence is for the intentionality here. For too long, left-wing pollsters have attempted to influence electoral outcomes through manipulated polls that have unacceptable error rates and are not grounded in widely accepted polling methodologies. While Seltzer is not the only pollster to engage in this corrupt practice, she had a huge platform and following, and thus a significant and impactful opportunity to deceive voters. As Seltzer knows, this type of manipulation creates a narrative of inevitability for Democrat candidates, increases enthusiasm among Democrats, compels Republicans to divert campaign time and money to areas in which they are ahead, and deceives the public into believing the Democrat candidates are performing better than they really are. This would be like per quad versus per se has more to do than just defamation, right? So one thing we should look at, I guess, is, does the Iowa code here award, is there like a statutory award for damages, or do you have to prove damages for this? Like, what the fuck would the a consumer who suffers an ascertainable loss of money or property as a result of a prohibited practice or act in violation of this chapter may bring in an action at law to recover actual damages. So remember, to sue somebody, you have to have not only a cause of action until they've done something to break some part of some like common law or some part of like the code or whatever. You also have to be able to get a remedy from the court. That's why you have to be able to prove damages, right? Somebody could damage you in a way, but if you didn't lose anything for it, then the court doesn't care. Unless it's something that's considered an egregious harm. So like if I call you a rapist, that's like so bad, or accuse you of the crime of rape, that might be so bad that there's a statutory fine. You don't have to prove damages in that case. You just are automatically awarded if you can prove your case. But I wonder what Trump is even going to ask for as a remedy here. Like what damages? Huh. In addition to an award of actual damages, so these are your primary like compensatory damages, statutory damages up to 3 times the amount of actual damages may be awarded to a prevailing consumer. Okay, so that's only if you can prove some damages. Interesting. Okay. Well, this is pretty crazy. But obviously nobody cares about anything happening in our country now because nobody cares about any of this. But the idea that the president of the United States is suing a pollster because he didn't like her poll is absolutely fucking unhinged and insane. But okay, I guess this is part of the United States now. So this is the lawfare they keep talking about? Yeah, basically. This is our new normal, I guess. The Democrat need for fake polling was even more acute than usual in the 2024 election, given Harris's many fatal weaknesses as a candidate and a lack of appeal to critical swaths of the traditional Democrat base. Her incessant use of word salads, i.e., jumbles of exceptionally incoherent speech, only underscored the urgency for left-wing pollsters to try and rescue Harris's candidacy. Sources: Fox News, Breitbart. Nice. Millions of Americans were deceived by the doctored Harris poll. President Trump has made impactful, widely read statements on the matter, writing on Truth Social, inter alia. I think that just means like included within. Or among other things. Sorry, never mind. Incorporated or whatever is included. Use inter alia meaning among other things. President Trump has made impactful, widely read statements on the matter, writing on Truth Social, inter alia. So among other things he's done about this. That Seltzer's misconduct caused great trust and uncertainty at a very critical time. See President Trump's Truth Social. See also, why doesn't he link it? See also, Harris now leads Trump, the Des Moines Register. Uh-oh. Seltzer's polling miss was not an astonishing coincidence. It was intentional. As President Trump observed, she knew exactly what she was doing. Oh, well, shit. Well, if God, Aliyah, if God Emperor Trump said it, that should be all the evidence we need. Defendant's conduct violated the Iowa Code. This is what we read, pursuant to which a person shall not engage in a practice or act the person knows or reasonably should know is an unfair practice, deception, fraud, false pretense, or omission of material fact with intent that others rely upon. I don't see how that has to do with, but it is only for the sale of merchandise or the donation to a charity. Was that the only two things? So I don't understand, unless I'm misreading this or not understanding something. With the intent that others rely upon the unfair practice, in connection with the advertisement, sale, or lease of consumer merchandise, or the solicitation of contributions for charitable purposes. I don't understand how that's connected. Like, what is the consumer merchandise or charitable purpose? I don't know what that means, but... Accordingly, President Trump brings this action to redress the immense harm caused to himself, to the Trump 2024 campaign, and to millions of citizens of Iowa and across America by the Harris poll and the defendants. For this action necessary to deter defendants and their fellow radicals from continuing to act with corrupt intent and releasing polls manufactured for the purpose of skewing election results in favor of Democrats. President Trump, as a citizen of the United States, a resident of the state of Florida, the 45th president of the United States of America, and as the landslide winner of the 2024 presidential election, the president-elect and incoming 47th president of the United States. Iowa is the jurisdiction, I guess. That's where this was filed. The amount in controversy exceeds the jurisdictional amount for a small claims action. Polk County is a proper venue because this is a county where the transaction or any substantial portion of the transaction occurred and where defendants are doing business. Defendants reside in Iowa or are incorporated in Iowa, engage in substantial business in Iowa, and target Iowa consumers in the conduct of their business. Factual allegations. Underneath the surface, Seltzer has quietly used her polls to try and influence recent races in favor of Democrats, receiving ample coverage from the legacy media and thus lacking accountability. Where do they allege wrongdoing? Mm-hmm. Do they? Has anybody read this? Somebody in chat. Where the fuck is the... The truth is that there is no sensible or innocent explanation for the Harris poll since, as Manhattan Institute senior fellow James Pearson wrote, Seltzer's miss was beyond extreme. There's just no way it could have missed by that much. Manhattan Institute senior fellow James Pearson wrote, wow. Is that it? Claims for relief. Violation of the Iowa Consumer Fraud Act. Plaintiff realleges his allegations contained in paragraphs 1 through 52. Okay. Oh, I didn't read the definition. That's my bad. So maybe for the definition of merchandise. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Fuck, we have a guest tonight and he just got here. Okay, consumer merchandise. Wait, scroll to section 7.10.16. I have to go downstairs and see our person. Hold on. Merchandise section. Includes any objects, wares, goods, commodities, intangible securities, bonds, debentures, stocks, real estate, or services. Is that... Well, I don't know what the merchandise being talked about here is. But I guess they'll say it in the complaint, huh? Or services, emphasis added. So they're talking about services that were... Oh, because people pay her for the polling? Or pay her, because she gets paid to do polls? A consumer who suffers... President Trump, together with all of Iowa and American voters, is a consumer within the meaning of the statute. Okay. They furnish merchandise to consumers within the broad meaning of the statute since they provided a service, physical newspapers, online newspapers, and other content that contained the Harris poll. Jesus. So what are they asking for relief? Due to the need to spend extensive time and resources, including direct federal campaign expenditures, to mitigate and counteract the harms of the defendant's conduct, because the defendant's conduct was willful and wanton. President Trump is also entitled to statutory damages 3 times the actual damages suffered. Gee, okay. Actual damages, so that'll be determined upon trial of this action. Statutory damages 3 times. Ongoing deception, misleading acts. Jesus. I wonder if this would survive a motion to dismiss. Somebody said that this got transferred to a federal court. Or I wonder if they're... damn. All right. Well, we'll read more of that. Okay, I'm going to host... I think I'm just on Destiny tonight for anything else. I don't know how long it's going to take me to set up down there. It might be like 10 or 15 minutes, so be careful. Missing file, AE intro. Are you fucking serious? So good. Please don't make all the noise. Don't do it. It's going to do it. I still have the fucking New Year's intro. Okay, I'll be live down there. I'll see you guys in a bit. Be careful, don't die. I love you all. Kick.com/Destiny, kick.com/Destiny, kick.com/Destiny.